Y'all don't hear us. Pull up a seat and motherfucking listen. Pull up a seat and motherfucking listen.
Hey, pack your bag, time to go home.
Talking crazy on our soil where our blood and bones grown.
This our grind, we outside on it. While y'all fools on the outside looking, y'all show no respect to Black America, so leave. Hey,
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
get the hell up out of America, take your disrespect and just fly on.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your disrespect and just fly on.
You landed on the tarmac, fresh off the boat. Talking about y'all building nothing, man, you choking on the note. My ancestors the reason that this country even breathes. Picked the cotton, built the White House, planted the seed. Jim Crow laws, redlined the map, we was the target. You think that struggle's a costume, man, you can't mark it. We fought the wars, we bled the blood, we died for our future's chance. And you come here and give our legacy a side eye while throwing shade on the guard. Why you benefit from those we kicked down with our last breath? Now you spit on the architects who stared down death. Disrespectful, that's disrespectful, ungrateful, a slap in the face to only people who gave a fuck. So let me show your ungrateful ass to the right place.
Pack your bags, time to go home.
Talking crazy on our soil where our blood and bones grown.
This our ground and we outside on it. While y'all fools on the outside looking, y'all show no respect to Black America, so leave.
I don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your disrespect, just fly on.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your disrespect, just fly on.
Passport, the visa, the privilege to be here, cause my grandma did march for y'all, so disappear from our land.
Hey, Max, you
You
85.
cosplay our pain. Think it's a trend you can borrow, but you ain't inherit the ghosts of our sorrow. We the foundation, the bedrock, the soil, and the root. You not no branch on our tree, and unproductive people always cosplaying me.
Talking about we ain't do nothing, you lost your mind. We built this from nothing, time after time.
From the beginning to now, we been the backbone and muscle. Why you look down on the struggle and cause a whole tussle? That energy spat with disgusting is whack.
So let's make it clear, there's no turning back.
This land is paid for in full.
In blood, sweat, and tears, and dreams deferred.
You don't get to come into a house we built from the dirt and telling Black America y'all ain't worth nothing. That's a violation, facts.
Pack your bags, time to go home.
It's our soil on our soil where our blood and bones grown.
Show respect, this our ground, y'all just tenants on a leash.
Or get the step.
Show no respect to Black America, so leave.
I don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, taking your business, I can just fly on.
I don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, taking your business, I can just fly on.
Yeah, fly little birdies.
Fly on back to where you came from.
This ain't for you. The soil is sacred.
We said what we said,
It's time.
for y'all to go home. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Not far, far away from here. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Not far, far away from here. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Not far, far away from here. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Not far, far away from here. Bye-bye, little birds.
Mm-hmm. No. Greetings, all. Welcome to Season 6, Episode 8, Part 1 of the Front Line Blacc News. Okay.
Family and fellow soldiers, I'm the professor, and
Hold on, I'm here.
Oh, okay.
Thank y'all for tuning in to Season 6, Episode 8, Part 1 of the Front Line Blacc News. I'm your host, Chan Crewman. I'm joined with our West Coast correspondent, Shabaka Sankori, Shabaka's Black Spencer Hansel, which I'm the co-executive producer and co-host of. Greetings, Shabaka from the Mile High Income and Illegal Migrant Flooded City. Go Broncos, Shabaka.
Man, put them ponies in the barn, man. GMO ponies. You know what I'm saying?
You got us confused with the Colts, Shabaka. We are the best horses on the planet.
Okay, I got a question. Why do I got two windows open right here on StreamYard?
Because I'm streaming on different layouts.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, that we hooked up with the homie the other day. Okay.
Hey, Grizz in the building. Salute.
Okay.
No, it's a new feature that StreamYard just offered for the free player.
Oh, okay. Mac 285, what's up with it? Okay.
Grizz in the building. He did a track with
okay, greetings, ladies and gentlemen.
Grizz did a track with our brother Breeze Omega.
Oh, okay. All righty. And it's a pleasant 42 degrees here in Sin City. You know what I'm saying? What have you?
29 degrees here in the Mile High Income City.
Man, you all can have that shit, man. I need the heat. Shit. I need the heat.
So before I was really interrupted, so you know, on this season 6, episode 8, part 1 of Frontline Blacc News, we'll be discussing several topics. The first one was tangibles. Tangibles 2026. It's new year, still on the tangible. Yep. 2026, right. All the way to 2100.
Yes, sir. Yeah, no, without a doubt.
And then we got this 1823 doctrine just gave Trump, aka the dump, as in human shit. And we want to make that perfectly clear.
Oh, absolutely.
Unlimited power over Venezuela.
Oh boy. Okay.
Then we got J6's praise the dump as in human shit, and we want to make that perfectly clear. We got Kahari in the building. Greetings, Kahari. I sent you the link, Kahari, if you want to join us. They demand restitution and prison reform.
Okay.
Because when they get locked up, now we need prison reform. But when it's business as usual.
Oh, yeah.
Then we got Rodney Hinton. Remember him, Shabaka?
Name rings a bell.
He's the brother that used his vehicle to kill.
Oh yeah, the police officer killed his son.
Yeah.
Okay, so he gave me that rundown feeling. All right. Okay.
Yeah, so our brother might get acquitted, or it might get a mistrial or a hung jury.
Okay, well, hopefully, man, he'll get the full acquittal. Is because with the acquittal, then that means they would have to release him from custody. It says because if they say the jury is hung, then he's remanded back to custody until about a year from now, man, when they take it to the next level in the court system. If I got that correct, brother Che.
Yes, you are correct, Shabaka. Then we got Trump's Greenland plan, NATO, and global reaction.
Okay, Trump and Greenland. Okay, number 1 was Rodney Hinton. Okay.
Number 1 is the 1823 doctrine.
Well, wait a minute.
Shabaka. Number 1 is tangibles, then the 1823 doctrine, then the J6, which are praise and dump, talking about they demand restitution and prison reform.
Okay.
And Rodney Hinton Jr. and his lawyer gets a big win in court.
Okay.
Then Greenland plan, NATO, and global reaction.
Okay.
Then Black Americans listen to why the Diaspora, Shabaka, worships white people.
Okay, that's because that there's due through the colonialization, just like you and I had commented on about 4 years ago, where all them Negroes was down there, bound down to Kenneth Copeland. You know what I'm saying?
These mothers were crying when the Queen of England died.
I know, man. That's the shit that got me, man. If any damn thing, that should have been a fucking day of rejoice. But that just goes to show that not only can a motherfucker be in bondage spiritually, spiritually in bondage, physically in bondage, but the worst bondage is the mental bondage.
Yep. We took the shackles off our wrists and ankles and put them on our brains.
Yeah.
And then we got Eric Adams, your boy, Officer Eric Adams, Shabaki. He slammed Kamala.
He slammed who?
Kamala and the Dems for defending Nicolás Maduro.
Yeah.
The Venezuelan dictator.
Right.
And then are FBAs obligated to prop up Africa, Shabaki?
Okay. All right, Maduro. Okay, well, hold on, Brother Chair. I'm writing down the logs. Okay. All right, then number 5, you said is what now?
Are FBAs, Foundational Black Americans, Shabaki, obligated to prop up Africa?
Okay, FBAs in Africa. The current state of Africa?
Not in Africa, Shabaki. Are we obligated, meaning FBAs, meaning Black Americans here, if it makes you better Africans here in America, Shabaki, are we obligated to prop up Africa?
Are we okay? That'll be a good one. Are we obligated? Okay, to obligated to prop up. Okay, Africa. Okay.
And then we got ICE agent kills 43-year-old black man in Los Angeles, Shabaki, your hometown.
When was this?
About 2 weeks ago.
Really?
Yeah. On
what they kill him for?
Eve, New Year's Eve.
Okay.
What are they always for, Shabaki?
On New Year's Eve.
Any law enforcement, Shabaki. What are they?
Okay. All right.
Big E's in the building. Salute, Big E. Cuz in the building. Salute, Big E. I'm just going over the top. Yeah, so the brother's name was Keith Porter Jr.
Keith Porter Jr.?
Yes. Do you know him, Shabaka? Please don't say you know him.
Name sounds familiar.
You might know his parents or somebody next to Ken.
Okay. Name sounds familiar.
Good, from what I've seen so far, a good young man. Just about my age. Maybe a little bit.
Did he have a jail record?
Shabaka, why would you bring that up? That's what the white supremacists bring up.
I know, but the
jail record.
Okay, but the reason why I'm asking is because they will use that as an excuse to justify his murder. That's the only reason why I brought that up.
I haven't looked into it all that.
Okay.
I just found out about this about a day or two ago.
Okay.
Hey, Kahari, I sent you the link if you want to join us. So those are the topics. And we are based in East Denver, North Aurora, Colorado, giving news from a Front Line and Black First perspective. And we are a part of Blacc Media and also the signal boosters of the new Blacc Media. And we have been around for 6 seasons now and counting. And we have several platforms that are a part of the Frontline campaign. Frontline Black News is the first. We started back in 2020, 2021. And we got Shabaki's Black Experience Enhanced, which is based on the 50th anniversary of the founding of the original Black Panther Party for Self-Defense. Started on Blog Talk Radio in 2016 and have been around for 11 seasons now. Shabaki's Black Experience Enhanced covers the Black experience from the beginning of time until 10 minutes ago. And there's also part of the campaign that's recently, within the last 2 years, moved from Blog Talk Radio to StreamYard. Please make sure you like and share the broadcast, family. Okay, Kahari, your devices and connect your right, Kahari. Please join us on StreamYard, Jesse Paris, YouTube, Jesse Paris, aka Chan Chroma. And the links to all of our channels are in the description, including Frontline Blacc News. Frontline Blacc News 2, the backup channel. Make sure y'all sub up to that so we can start going live on there. Just in case they try to take Frontline Blacc News down. We're struck
again.
3 days. No, it won't be again.
Okay.
But it'll be close. We got 2 strikes last time. We're on 2 strikes again.
Damn. Okay, and then to get us started, Brother Che, I pulled up the Monroe Doctrine right here, and I'm going to read it.
Sabaka, I'm not done. Then
okay.
My personal channel, Jesse Paris, aka Chan Chroma, the one that we're streaming on right now. The Revolutionary Agenda. The Revolutionary Agenda, Lady Chase channel, the Revolutionary Agenda, the RBA. Jay Militant, our cousin out the Bay Area, who's possibly going to be moving out here soon to Colorado. His channel link is in the description. Kukizi, our brother, who usually does our intro track for the Frontline Blacc News. You know the one. The Republicans speak for me. The Democrats don't speak for me. That one. His link is in the description, and he has a new track with Nike Needy called 40 Acres.
Okay.
I played it several times on the show, and to start off the show, and then Breeze Omega, brother out of Virginia, way in New York. His link is also in the description, and we actually have a guest from his channel over here tonight, Grizz. Shout out to Grizz. Then we got the Church Aurora, brother out of West California, who's now in Houston, Texas. His link in the description. And last but not least, we got our brother Black Truth United, who just released a video about the importance of checking your smoke detector, Shabaki.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, as a matter of fact, let me go get on these motherfuckers' helmets to do just that.
And then he also came up with the B1 Rolodex, which is a modern-day green book. For
okay, well, all the black businesses and hotels were. Okay.
So if you want to submit a business to the Rolodex, the link is in the description. The Rolodex link itself is in the description. And the brother's channel is also in the description. And then we have a petition for reparations. The change.org petition. Make sure y'all sign that. And we have GoFundMe. Make sure y'all support that if you're able. And then we got Chicago family whose mom was attacked by students. Their GoFundMe is still in the description. That happened at the end of last year.
Okay.
In YouTube, we have the copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976. Allowances made for fair use for purposes of criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, education, and research. And I do not own the rights to the music. And if you don't understand racism, white supremacy, what it is and how it works, everything else you think you understand will only confuse you in all 9 areas of human activity. 10 areas of human or people activity. And that is economics, education, entertainment, labor, law, politics, religion, sex, and war. And some say health and nutrition. In all 10 areas of human activity. Salute to Fresh. Fresh is in the building. And we got Big E in the building. And that was by the great Dr. Millie Fuller Jr., who transitioned last year at the age of 95. ProduceJustice.com. May he rest in power. He's the one that code and what being on code was all about. And then we got, excuse me, I'm sorry, y'all. I'm trying to pull this up. When you, a black person, are captured by any race soldier, you must never fuss, fight, or flee. Comply and defend yourself in court. Also by Nelly Fuller Jr. ProduceJustice.com. And last but certainly not least, we got racism, white supremacy. The only racism there is is conscious and subconscious behavior to maintain white genetic survival to prevent white genetic annihilation.
Exactly.
Great Dr. Frances Cress Welsing, may she rest in power. She transitioned back in 2016 at the age of 80, January to be exact. And ironically enough, Shabaka, in the good old state of Colorado. May she rest in power. She's the one that came up with the true definition of racism and white supremacy. And we got Cuzzo in the building. Shout out to Cuzzo. Jay Militant's in the building. So
hey, Jay.
Luke. Only got a few minutes before the lights out here. Okay, got you, Cuz. Appreciate you tapping in. So those are the topics. Make sure y'all hit that like and subscribe button. All right, Shabaka, I'm gonna hop right into it with the tangibles.
Yes, sir.
So this is the year in the decade of tangibles. Continue to demand something tangible for your vote, Black family. Though it's a new year, some say it's still not the new year, but either way, no matter what year it is, demand some goddamn tangibles.
For real.
Oh, so we said this is going to be a marathon, not a sprint, and we have been on it, and we're going to continue to bang the drum and run the course for our goddamn reparations.
Yeah.
That is owed to us.
Yeah.
That is owed to us.
Well, you colored folks were never enslaved. It was so long ago. You just need to get over it.
Yeah, and I've been arguing with idiots online about that crap today, so I just came to the conclusion, man, to delete and block these stupid bastards. Okay. Now, Brother Chill, you assigned me to pull up them.
Hold on. Open the gun. We got to get through the tangibles first.
So, absolutely.
Back in 2019, our good brother Tariq Nasheed came up with the hashtag Tangibles 2020. Oh, I forgot to mention he paid for Dr. Frances Cress Welsing's funeral as well. He also put the hashtag Tangibles 2020. And in it, he was detailing everything that we, meaning the foundational Black Americans, descendants from exiled slavery freedmen, we're going to demand from the party system.
Right.
So I'm going to read this like I've been reading it for the past 7 years now, Shabaka. Can you believe it?
Yeah, time flies. It don't wait for nobody.
It does not. So, Tangibles 2020. It started off the first Dem movement, which was a counter-reaction to the bullshit Me Too movement. Out of its way to target Black people in high positions in the media in Hollywood. And KRS-Two said it wasn't her obligation to go after white men. So Tariq came up with First Dem, and the focus is on them. They are the biggest pedophiles, murderers, sex offenders,
That's right.
murderers, psychopaths, anything bad you can think of, that's them. So
sexual deviants.
Yeah, sexual deviants. I did say that about them. Yes. Degenerates, all of the alike. So under that came the tangibles, and that came straight from Dr. Claude Anderson, who told us on neglect and what that all entailed. So that was all incorporated into the Tangibles 2020. So now it's Tangibles 2026, and we are not letting up on the tangibles.
Exactly.
Gave Democrats the biggest defeat in this century, and we continue. So if they're not going to produce tangibles for us, they're not getting our vote. No, there you go. Took you forever to connect. Greetings, Kahari.
Greetings, brothers. Greetings.
How you doing, sir?
Doing good, man. I'm gonna get this Twitch going a little bit.
Okay.
Okay, where are you based out of, Kahari?
I'm based in Atlanta. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay.
But
Okay.
I'm
All right.
from Mississippi though, y'all. If y'all don't know, I'm from Mississippi. So
I know it's from Mississippi.
well, I'm talking about like your viewers. They may not know where I'm from. So yeah.
Okay. Because I'm logging the cities of where we are dealing with. Okay, so we got Denver in the house. Later for them ponies.
Broncos, goddamn it.
Yeah. Okay, we got the ATL and we got Sin City. Okay. All right. Coast to coast.
Hold on. We got Sacramento. I think we got New York and Virginia. We got Houston in the house.
Oh man, we got the Houston TX. All right. Okay. All right. Hold on. And the reason that I'm logging this here, gentlemen, is just to see how we are growing. You know what I'm saying?
We got, once crew get here, we got the Shy in the house.
Okay, and the Shy. Okay. And then if anybody wants my picture, check the Los Angeles County jail records. They got me in there looking like hell. So the most ugliest motherfucker that you see up in there, man, that there be me. Man, why did they always, man, but riddle me this, man. Why is it that when a motherfucker gets booked, man, and they take his mug shot, man, they always want him looking like hell?
Always. It's like they go out of their way. Every mug shot I have, I look like hell. And now
you ought to see the ones they have on James Brown.
Or I'm happy to be there. None of them. But getting back to this, Shabaki, the 2020 presidential elections have came and went. The 2022 midterm elections have come and went. The 2023 Denver elections have unfortunately came and went. The 2024 presidential elections have came and went. And we get the Democrats the biggest defeat in a damn near lifetime. And the 2025 elections have came and went. And now we're in the 2026. And now
for the gubernatorial races, as I call them.
Gubernatorial midterms are occurring this year. And foundational Black Americans, I forgot, in 2027 is the next Denver election. And in 2028, it's the next presidential election.
Right.
All those elections are coming up or have came and went. And foundational Black Americans are going to reject the 50-year-old plus. I think it's like 55 years now. 56.
No, it's 55 years now.
50 since 71? Wait.
Yeah, that's 55 years, sir.
Okay, thank you, Shabaki. You wouldn't know. You lived it. Okay, so 55-year-old malign neglect policy that has been implemented by the political system. This malign neglect policy mandates that Black Americans should be ignored and only mentioned in vague and non-specific terms. Foundational Black Americans and the groups with minorities, immigrant, people of color, etc., marginalized, underserved, underprivileged, underrepresented, distressed, vulnerable, etc., has only hindered the progress of Black Americans as a group while providing tangible benefits for other groups. I forgot communities of interest. All those are broad, ambiguous languages and terms that have hindered progress as a group, meaning Black Americans as a group, while providing tangible benefits for other groups. In the election cycle, like I already outlined, Americans are going to insist that our needs are safely met by politicians who are seeking our votes. Black Americans want tangible benefits, specifically for us. We do not want trickle down secondary benefits that are provided for every group. Every group has not been systematically marginalized and disenfranchised in every area of society. That's
Right.
Black Americans. So we refuse to be lumped in with groups who often assist in the exploitation,
Right.
disenfranchisement of Black Americans.
Right.
Politicians must offer tangibles, specifically the foundation of Black Americans, or we simply will not vote for them. Be sure to spread this
Exactly.
far and wide on social media using the hashtag Tangibles2020. And that's exactly what we've been doing for the past 7 years, since 2019, when this was originally created. And we're not letting up on our goddamn tangibles. So any politician that
Whatsoever.
demands something tangible for your vote, when we say tangibles, that's something real. That's something with substance. It's something you can feel with your own hand, count, measure with your own hand, i.e. a check, i.e. reparations, in the form of direct lineage-based cash payments for past, present, and future atrocities that have been brought against our people and continue to be brought against our people in 2026.
Mm-hmm.
So, if they're not offering you no tangibles, which is the opposite of symbolism, because usually we get nothing but symbolism from them. We get the first black this, the first black that.
Yep.
Later for that. If they're not offering lineage-based cash policy, cash payments, lineage-based policy, specifically to our lineage, our ethnicity, then they're not getting our vote. And that goes for the Republicans.
Period.
That goes for the Democrats, who have been taking our votes for granted for over 60 years now. So
Yeah.
that goes for the
And then
independent.
try to.
Hold on, Shabaka. That goes for the independent. As well as we are demanding, not asking for, demanding an anti-Black, anti-FBA hate crime bill, because we're still the number one victim of hate crimes in this country. If y'all remember, in the last year, there was all kinds of lynchings.
Yep.
Lynchings in 2025 going into 2026. So we are owed for that, and we need an anti-Black hate crime bill to protect us from that. Also, we need tax exemption for at least 50 years at minimum. We need land grants, land allotments for all the land that was stolen from our people. Oh,
Yeah.
millions, if not billions of acres of land was stolen from our people, so we are owed that as well. If they're not offering any of that, don't waste your time voting for them, Black family. I don't care how much hungering they do. I don't care how much. Oh, your ancestors died for you to have the right to vote. No, our ancestors died for us to have liberation and freedom. They just thought that voting would be a way toward that. After plus years of doing the same thing over and over and over and over and over and over again and expecting a different result, we are done with the insanity.
Yes, sir.
So we're gonna vote. We're gonna vote because we have an agenda and a cause, and that agenda is reparations in the form of direct payments. And what is that amount now up to, Shibaka, with the compounding interest?
We're looking at approximately, sir, $506 trillion.
But they can start with 100 trillion, and we've been saying it on this platform since day zero.
Yep.
$100 trillion for past, present, and atrocities that have been brought against our people and continue to be brought against our people now in 2026. So if they're not offering that or even a piece of that, I'm talking about at least, at the very minimum, 20 trillion. Don't waste your time voting for these people. The Democrats, the Republicans, the independents. Don't waste your time voting for them. They don't have no tangible legislation on their website and on their platform that specifically benefits our group of people, our lineage of people. Don't waste your time voting.
Yeah.
So what are your thoughts on the tangible?
They need to go on and cut the check, man, and just sign over the whole damn Federal Reserve to us, man. That ought to cover it. You know what I'm saying? Fuck the bullshit, man.
$100 trillion out of that. They can't print it. Yep. They're going to have to print money for another century to pay us back. Okay, then what they need to do, then they give us all the money, man, all the way up, man, until the debt is paid. I mean, that there's what a creditor do. Don't a creditor hit you with garnishments? Don't a creditor seize your property? Does a creditor that seize your bank accounts? Yep, all of that, Shabaki.
Precisely. And we're supposed to be a...
You just reminded me of something I need to get out. Since, you know...
Man, get rid of that pony shirt.
Never. That will never happen. It's always Broncos over here, Shabaki.
Man.
This is Bronco country where the best horses roam.
GMO ponies.
No, all natural ponies. And you got to grow. Ponies have to grow to be horses.
Man.
So you got us confused with the coach, Shabaki. We are the Broncos.
Oh, yeah, that's why I got y'all. Oh, I got y'all confused with the Colts.
Yeah, the Denver Broncos are not the Indianapolis Colts, Shabaki. We're not baby horses. We are full-grown horses that have the #1 seed in the AFC West and will host the AFC champion.
What's the difference between a pony and a colt?
One, the name at this, I got the name. One's a baby. They're both babies, so the name.
So I guess one is the adolescent horse and the other one is the baby horse, pre-adolescent horse.
We're the adolescent horse. And this is the horse, the fire horse to be exact, Shabaki.
Man. You know, man, I really wish I could believe you, man, because I sure would love to go into a sports book, man, and drop some bread on them, man, and boss it up.
The Chinese New Year said it's the year of the horse, Shabaki.
And they're avid gamblers. Wait a minute, brother. And the Chinese are avid gamblers.
And not just any horse, Shabaki. The fire horse.
The fire horse?
Mm-hmm.
What do you mean by the fire horse? Because I do know in the early days of fire departments, man, they used to have the horses pulling water wagons to where the fire was.
That's what they call it, Shabaki, the fire horse. It's the year of the fire horse. So that means my Broncos are going to win another Super Bowl champion.
Man. Hopefully they play the Bears, you know what I'm saying?
The Bears got to get past those seats.
Yeah, I like to have fun with Jay Dizzle on that one right there.
So, yeah, that's the tangibles, y'all. So any politician that's seeking your vote, demand something tangible for your vote. That goes for the local, state, and federal level.
Oh, absolutely. And now also, too, Brother Che, now here's something, man, to give you some cannon fodder. You know what I mean by cannon fodder, right?
More ammunition, fuel to the fire. Yes, go ahead.
Well, actually, it's not more ammunition, but the cannon fodder is the fodder that launches the ammunition. So quite natural, of course, the more fodder you got, the further the ammunition will travel. You see what I mean?
To make it the ammunition travel further, what do you have?
Sir. Okay. I was gonna say on these
you was a damn Seahawks. God damn it. You and Jay.
No, I have to go. Okay. He says, no, I have to go with my bandwagon team Seahawk. Look, man, are you guys traveling to Soldier Field or we traveling over there? What is that stadium?
Greenland, 2012. You're not gonna beat us 48-0 again. That's not happening.
What field is that the Seahawks playing in? Vesco Field?
No, Shabak, I forgot what the name of that damn field is called. What's the name of that field? I can't remember.
Yeah, because I passed it a zillion times, and I'm trying to look at the name of it. Not Costco Field, is it?
They keep changing the name of these goddamn stadiums and fields. I can't remember.
Okay, so the Bears got to travel into the PMW. Okay, well, the weather shouldn't be no factor because all the Bears do is play in the snow, but I am glad they got rid of the pack, okay?
Me too. When I'm in Washington, he can't even remember the name. I forgot what the hell they call that shit.
Not Costco. Shit, because I've passed that motherfucker a million times.
Are you in actually Seattle or Tacoma or what? Olympia?
Well, Olympia is only like about 50 miles south of Seattle.
Yeah. Well, most
because it's all up there off the Puget Sound. That's why it's cold as hell up there.
Lumen, that's right. Thank you, Michael.
What is it?
Lumenfield.
Blumenfield, okay. Lumenfield in Seattle, Washington. Okay. All righty. Okay. Sasco is the baseball field. Okay, I stand corrected. Okay. Safeco, yeah. Okay, yeah. That's the baseball field for the Mariners. Okay. All righty. One thing I will say about Seattle, they got some fresh air up there for your ass in Seattle.
Yeah, it's nice and cold. Wet.
Yeah, it's cold, but the air is fresh.
Yeah, it's right. The Pacific, well, it ain't as fresh as it used to be, Shabaki. Not since that Fukushima been leaking.
Yeah. And then the Puget Sound, let me say it's quite large, but basically what the Puget Sound is it goes up there to the Canadian border. Then it has a waterway that takes you out there straight to the Pacific. And if anybody ever remembered my 2016 trip where I did a live feed from the Pacific Ocean off the coast of Washington, then I saw that the sun was setting and I was near a sundown town. And I told you all about the ticket I got, the speeding ticket I got.
Oh, yeah.
You know, from the WASP, you know what I'm saying? And one thing I will say about the WASP, which is the Washington State Police, he did say, sir, you know, the speed that you were going at, I'm supposed to be hooking and booking your ass. But he says, I'm just going to say it's this much here.
Why?
He said, just keep it at 55. So they got my head. They got my pocket, man, about $185.
He said that wet cold feels like arthritis.
Yeah, boy, I got arthritis.
Yeah, so you don't.
Woo-wee. Yeah, you ought to try that. You ought to try that. Yeah, Grismatic, you ought to try that cold in the Rocky Mountains, man. You know what I'm saying? It's not nice.
It's dry, though, Shabaki. There's a difference between dry cold and wet cold.
Yeah.
What he's describing is that wet cold. That shit gets deep into your bones.
Whoa, shit. Okay. Yeah, and arthritis ain't nothing nice.
No, it's not. You gotta get you some bracelets, Shabaki.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I gotta go lace up on some copper. Yeah, you're right.
All right, so I'm gonna move us along, Shabaki, unless you have something else to add about the tangibles.
Okay, no, cut the check. You know what I'm saying? We built the goddamn country. That there is not a handout. That there is a debt that is owed.
That's right, Shabaki.
What's the professor talking about?
We already talked about that. So, this next topic is the 1823 Doctrine.
Yeah. Let me read it because I got it pulled up here. Okay, this is Wikipedia, folks. Okay, about the Monroe Doctrine. Here we go. The Monroe Doctrine is a United States. The Monroe Doctrine is a United States foreign policy position that opposes any foreign interference in the Western Hemisphere, originally concerning European colonialism. It holds that any intervention in the political affairs of the Americas by foreign powers is a potentially hostile act against the U.S. The doctrine was central to American grand strategy in the 20th century. James Monroe first articulated the doctrine December 2nd, 1823, during his 7th annual State of the Union address to Congress. though it was not named after him until 1850. Okay. At the time, nearly all Spanish colonies in the Americas had either achieved or were close to independence. Monroe asserted that the New World and the Old World were to remain distinctly separate spheres of influence, and thus further efforts by European powers to control and influence sovereign states in the region would be viewed as a threat to U.S. security. That's like the modern day NATO they put together after World War II. In turn, the U.S. would recognize and not interfere with existing European colonies nor meddle in the internal affairs of European countries. Interesting. Because the U.S. backed both a credible Navy and Army at the time of the Doctrine's proclamation, it was largely disregarded by the colonial powers, while it was successfully enforced in part by, this is interesting, the United Kingdom, who used it as an opportunity to enforce its own Pa Britannia policy. The doctrine was ignored several times over the course of the 19th century, notably with the second French intervention in Mexico. Oh, yeah, that's where, what's that cat's name down there? Maximilian, yeah.
Yeah.
By the beginning of the 20th century, the U.S. itself was able to successfully enforce the doctrine, and it became seen as a defining moment in the foreign policy of the U.S. and one of its longest standing tenets. It was invoked by many U.S. statesmen and several U.S. presidents. Now, y'all gonna love this, including Ulysses Grant, the drunk, Theodore Roosevelt, who used to like to box and beat the shit out of his opponents at the White House,
Yeah.
JFK, that old senile motherfucker, special effects with Grecian formula and crazy glue, the former governor of California, Ronald Reagan, and it's been
His son just died.
Whose son just died?
Oh, senile Reagan.
Oh, Ron Reagan Jr. kicked the bucket?
Yep.
Oh, okay. All righty. And from what I understand, he had a questionable lifestyle. And it's been substantively reinterpreted in the 2020s by the dump. After 1898, the Monroe Doctrine was reinterpreted by lawyers and intellectuals as promoting multilateralism and non-intervention. In 1933, FDR, the U.S., reaffirmed this new interpretation through co-founding the Organization of American States. And to the 21st century, the doctrine continues to be variably denounced, reinstated, or reinterpreted. Okay, so you know what that tells me right there, people?
What's that tell you?
Eventually, what they're going to have to do is that they're going to have to go to the U.S. Supreme Court with this shit, okay?
You know,
and
they got that in the bag.
Yeah, exactly.
With the leaning court, so.
Yeah. So, and then the U.S. Supreme Court, and I'll bet you dollars to donuts, they're going to back the dumpster.
You know it, Shabaki.
Yeah.
Not even a question.
Okay. Now, what the hell Joe Brown up here talking about with his old senile looking ass?
What you just read, Shabaki.
Okay.
Literally what you just read.
Oh, so they're going to talk about the dumpster doctrine. Okay.
So this is the real Dana. Lady Shay can't stand her. She's a fucking goofball to me.
Damn.
Yeah, she's real goofy. But she got George Joe Brown on here. And the only reason why I used to watch her because she had Judge Joe Brown on her show. So Judge Joe Brown gonna give us an update on what Shabaka just read.
And I didn't know that Joe Brown was from Los Angeles.
Yeah, he's from LA.
Mm-hmm.
Because, child, you came in talking about the Monroe, so the Monroe Doctrine. My question is, the Trump administration, was it legal for the Trump administration
It's
to
not
go
administration,
into Venezuela,
lady. It's a damn regime.
capture President Nicolás Maduro?
Yeah, the Monroe Doctrine required it, and the Monroe Doctrine, being a congressional act, has to comply with the Constitution. It complies with Article 1, Section 8 of the U.S. Constitution and Article 6. Article 1, Section 8 specifically says it's the duty of the Commander-in-Chief in the Armed Services of the United States to pursue, eradicate, and suppress piracy wherever found. That's why the Marines have that from the halls of Montezuma. That was the Mexican-American War in 1842 to the shores of Tripoli, which was 1806 when they fought the Barbary pirates. And that is also subject to the other provision in Article 1, Section 8, which is it is the duty of the Commander-in-Chief, et cetera, to, quote, enforce the law of nations, unquote. And the law of nations are subject to Article 6, which says ratified treaties become part of the supreme law of the land. And there are quite a few ratified treaties that the U.S. is privy to that were ignored by previous administrations us to do something about the international shipment and distribution of narcotics. And we're not just talking about fentanyl, which is bad enough. We're talking about heroin, other opiates. We're talking about cocaine, lots and lots of coke. So also guns being trafficked too, because the illegal guns aren't sold across the counter. They come in the crates along with the kilos of dope.
Right.
And that is not really a full-fledged effort anyway, because the drug trafficking, the arms trafficking is used as a way to raise funds off the books to deal with black ops, which means you're trying to previously take on communist forces or now so-called terrorists or extreme elements of fanaticism. So it is what it is.
Can you give us the history of the, well, actually, wait, before I ask you for the history, let me just play this clip because you know Donald Trump, honey, he's calling it the Don Doctrine.
All of these actions were in gross violation of the core principles of American foreign policy, dating back more than 2 centuries. And not anymore. All the way back, it dated to the Monroe Doctrines. And the Monroe Doctrine is a big deal. But we've superseded it by a lot, by a real lot. They now call it the Monroe document. I don't know. It's Monroe Doctrine. We sort of forgot about it. It was very important, but we forgot about it. We don't forget about it anymore. Under our new national security strategy, American dominance in the Western Hemisphere will never be questioned again.
It's called, he calls it the Monroe Doctrine because of dominance. See,
I thought he was saying Don because of Donald Trump.
No.
Oh.
Dominance. See, here's the thing. The U.S. had just gotten away from Great Britain. It finally set up a navy, gotten some authority to setting up a great economy, agrarian and industrial. And they did not want any more of the problems that had been had with France, Spain, and England messing around in the New World. So they were saying, okay, you guys go along with stuff that is tolerable. It's okay. But if anybody comes in here and gets out of line, we're not going to give this a moment where totalitarianism can come in here. Now, the fact of the matter is Venezuela, Peru, and Argentina had big navies toward the end of the 19th century. They bought a lot of warships made in England. We had let our Navy just rot after the Civil War, and there was nothing. So we had nothing. So when they decided that they were going to start seizing American ships on the high seas, Venezuela specifically, Congress said, you know, this is embarrassing. We're probably the greatest industrial country in the world, or about there. We've got the whole continent under our sway, Pacific coast to East Coast, railways, and we can't even protect our interest. We need a navy. So they authorized the first 2 battleships that we got. One of them was number 2. That was the Maine. And remember, the Maine was the justification for the Spanish-American War, where the nascent American fleet got in some real quality combat time and annihilated the Spanish Navy down in Cuba and then in the Philippines in the Pacific.
The Monroe Doctrine, U.S. foreign policy stated in 1823 that warned European powers against further colonization or interference in the Western Hemisphere. So basically, we tell other countries, stay out of our business over here. What we do over here is what we do. Never mind you interfering.
Yeah, in other words, see, we could have taken Canada, and all of that would have been much better had it been under our domain. We wound up buying Alaska from the Russians. We're trying to get Greenland right now from the Scandinavians. We got a good swath of our country from France when we had the Louisiana Purchase. We acquired
Arkansas,
Texas,
Illinois,
Arizona,
Wisconsin.
New Mexico, and California from the Spanish. And we also got not Cuba, but Guantanamo, the naval base in the middle of Cuba. We got the Philippines. We set them free. We got control of Panama. We signed a 99-year lease, but when Noriega got out of hand, we went down there and,
Montana,
get it together. Ain't gonna be no S like that,
Yeah,
And we got Puerto Rico that is eligible to become a state, and we have American Samoa and Hawaii and all of these things, and we have expanded.
Asserting separate spheres of influence in exchange for the U.S. staying out of European conflicts, becoming a cornerstone of American strategy to protect newly independent Latin American nations and U.S. interests, evolving from defensive to justifying intervention through the Roosevelt corollary. Yeah. So key principles of the doctrine: non-colonization. American continents are closed to future European colonizations. Non-intervention. European nations shouldn't interfere in political affairs of the Americas. Separate spheres. The U.S. and Europe should remain in distant hemispheres with separate political systems. Reciprocity. The U.S. would not meddle in European wars or internal matters. But don't we do that anyway?
Yeah, we kind of sort of walks off and carry a big stick.
Right. So the initial goal, protect newly independent Latin American nations from European recolonization, asserting U.S. influence. Trump did say we are going to be taking control of the Venezuelan government until a proper suitable leader surfaces.
Can I translate?
Yes.
2 years before I was born, we concluded World War II. When we finished up World War II, it was not Russia, it was not China, it was certainly not Germany. It was the United States that had fielded the largest military in world history. We had 18 million people under uniform. There has never been a war-fighting organization that big or as well equipped. We had everything: fleet, Marines, Army, Air Force. Nobody could deal with us. And
don't forget the Tuskegee Airmen. Don't forget the Tuskegee Airmen, Judge. The German Luftwaffe was no match for the Tuskegee Airmen. So get that fact in there, Trick.
So, bless you. It says the Roosevelt corollary, 1905, President Theodore Roosevelt expanded it, allowing the U.S. to intervene in Latin American countries to prevent European intervention, shifting from defensive to justifying U.S. intervention.
See, what we did is they had the voyage of the Great White Fleet, and we painted our Navy white. And Roosevelt
You
sent the
damn right
Navy
they
on a
painted white. They sure the
worldwide
hell wasn't gonna paint in
tour,
black, would they now,
circumnavigated
nigga?
the globe and visited every
Run, nigga, run.
biggest harbor and said, "Hey, look what we got."
You got great
policy, bless you again, become a fundamental part of U.S. grand strategy in the Americas throughout the 19th and 20th centuries.
Yes,
Background.
Right,
Spain's colonies were gaining independence, and there were fears of European powers trying to reclaim them or Russia expanding in the Northwest. John Quincy Adams' role, U.S. Secretary of State John Quincy Adams, was crucial in persuading President Monroe to issue an independent American statement emphasizing U.S. sovereignty and foreign policy. So Monroe Doctrine come from President Monroe.
Mm-hmm. It's 202 or 3 years old. What is 1823?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
That's some math, you old
Wow, it's
bastards.
203 years
Slavery
old.
wasn't even outlawed, man.
Yeah.
Slavery was still going on. But it's funny though, because it's not funny. Even though, so issuing the Monroe Doctrine, right, during 1823, slavery was still legal in America, and slavery was still legal in South America, where you have Brazil, which was colonized by Portugal, Spain and others.
Right.
So
it was Brazil,
Portugal was
honey.
benefiting from slavery in Brazil, not America. But we didn't intervene with their legal economy practice.
They were benefiting by what the Dahomians were doing. By the way, Dahomey was the subject of that farcical mess, the woman king,
right?
Oh, yeah.
That everybody wanted to go see. I just thought it was.
Are you really going to blame the?
I'm just saying the absurdity of all of these Negroes piling up and delivering enormous box office to go see one of the primary instruments in enslavement in world history, the Dahomians, and want to sit there. Oh, it was such a great movie. What's wrong with you, fool? That's like Jews going out and giving massive box office to go deal with sellouts during the Holocaust or something. That's
keep
crazy.
in mind, Your Honor, that the goddamn sellouts were captured also.
I mean, it's just
goddamn
ignorance.
lies
The public
straight.
gets propagandized into believing practically
that shit for
anything.
20
So now
goddamn years.
we've got the Democrats trying to say, oh my God, he's a warmonger. Well, let's put it this way. Your boy, Democratic President John F. Kennedy, had the embargo on Cuba. Your boy, Woodrow Wilson, let's not forget this, sent the Marines into Haiti and created this mess that we're still dealing with to this day, set up Papa Doc and all of that. That was 1922, 1923. Excuse me, your guy, Barack Obama, went and wiped out Osama bin Laden in recent times, okay. So exactly what is this? It was, guess what? Democratic President Monroe that came up with this doctrine in the first place. So what are you squawking about? It's your guys.
Junior, that guy. God damn, he getting senile, Shabaki. That was Bush
Joe
Jr.
Brown, the motherfucker been senile, brother Che.
Son, baby Bush. That was him that went and got Osama bin Laden when they kept talking about weapons of mass destruction. They got weapons of mass destruction. They got every time we turned on the tube in 2001.
Okay, now wait a minute, brother Che. Correct me if I'm right on something. Okay, baby Bush was the president before Obama, right?
Yes, right before.
Okay, all right. Damn,
Remember,
man, y'all got me writing down all these notes and shit, man. Feel like I'm back in school.
It goes from your time, Shabaki. Nixon, Ford,
Carter, Reagan,
and then
Papa Bush,
then
Clinton,
and then
Bush Jr.,
and then who's after?
Then Osambo.
Yep. And then Trump, Biden, Trump.
Right. Okay. So basically, to put it in a nutshell, who the fuck they put in the White House, man, we get fucked around first, pretty much.
Especially with the Democrats, Shabaki. The
Agreed.
Democrats, especially. But now everybody
Agreed.
else is catching hell with Shabaki. And I'm loving it. I wish I had some Earl Rodenbachers right now. I'll be eating that shit on the air. I'm eating.
Yeah.
Watching this shit. Like, ain't no black people at none of these protests or rallies. And if
Hell no, man, we standing down, man. We serving our own goddamn self-interest like the fuck we should have been doing.
So let these crackers have their civil war.
Hey.
This don't involve us, black family.
Yeah, no, yeah, because we don't have nothing to gain from it and everything to lose. This is why we must build up our own infrastructures.
But we definitely need to keep our brother Keith Porter Jr.'s memory alive.
Oh, absolutely.
Killed him on New Year's Eve, y'all, and we just now finding out about it.
Damn.
And it's 2026, they say, based off
the year to fix. The fix of 2026.
And the year of the fire horse, Shabaki.
Man, now you trying to go up there and say that's supposed to be an indication for me to go drop money on the casino on the pony.
Those were the racist Democrats that turned Republican today. No.
Yeah, well, the Democratic Party is still about the same thing the old slave Democratic Party was about, except instead of growing cotton, where cotton is king, they got tranny queen rainbow that everybody goes off on. So, you know.
So, all right, terrorists, right? So, United States has declared Cartel de los Soles.
Judge, I'm hijacking that, Judge.
Yeah, that's the two sons, de los Soles.
And if you try to sue me, Joe Brown, I'll hold your ass in contempt.
From the Venezuelan general staff that runs the drug trade.
So it says, the Department of State intends to designate Cartel de los Soles as foreign terrorist organization. This was back in November 24th, 2025. Based in Venezuela, the Cartel de los Soles is headed by Nicolás Maduro and other high-ranking individuals of illegitimate Maduro regime who have corrupted Venezuela military, intelligence, legislature, and
you got a goddamn regime in Washington.
Neither Maduro nor his cronies represent Venezuela's legitimate government. Cartel de los Soles by and with other designated FTOs, including Tren de la Agua. I know I'm tearing up that name, but that is the gangs that came here during the open border and increased the numbers.
What the fuck you think the LAPD is? That's the most notorious gang in Los Angeles.
Tren de Agua. Tren de Agua.
So what does that mean? Something of water. Agua is water.
Yeah, the water of the river or some crazy shit. Yeah.
All right. That's one thing about growing up in Los Angeles, people. You will learn some Spanish, rather directly or indirectly.
Same thing with Denver, Shabaki. Same thing with Denver.
And a lot of times, just like how I found out, Brother Che, about the original name of the continent of North America was Aztlan. You know, I'm just saying this here because I told you this in private. I'm just saying this for our viewers. I was on a bus in Denver, Colorado, and I was speaking to a lady, you know what I'm saying? And I'd ask her, what is the original name of the United States? And she had told me it was Aztlan. I said, okay.
Yep, I've heard Aztlan, I've heard Turtle Island, I've heard of Maxim. I've heard several different names besides America. And it was not after the Vespucci, Rabici, whatever the fuck his damn name is, that they try to credit for that shit. No.
Oh, you talking about Americo?
Yeah, but his last name was Da Vinci or some crazy shit. The Bessie.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Yeah, to hell with him. He don't get the credit. We were already fucking here.
All right.
All right, let me finish.
Biden Biden administration. Damn fool Harris was in charge of the southern border. A bunch of damn fools.
And I bet you like
I
to
wish
fuck
there was
Kamala
something they
too,
could be
Judge,
tried for
you know, so
treason
don't
on,
give me
because
that
they sure as the
bullshit.
devil compromised our interest.
And the Sinaloa cartel are responsible for terrorist violence throughout our hemisphere, as well as for trafficking drugs into the United States and Europeans. That is all true.
Okay, now what about the Ku Klux
Now, and
Klan
by the
and
way,
Rasos?
we haven't seen the last of it yet. Hamas doesn't like us.
Right.
ISIS doesn't like us. Al-Qaeda hates our very guts. Iran doesn't like us. North Korea doesn't like us. The Chinese are grinning as they scoop in the money from their investments in the American economy and say, it wouldn't hurt to get you guys a little settled down by a little bit of internal strife. And these jerks let in all of these interests across our border, welcome them in with military-grade explosives in their backpacks. Nobody even checked to see what they brought in with them.
That shit.
And they are in place, and they don't have to go play suicide bomber now. Strapped down, I'm going to blow myself up. Boom, you know, and I go with the blast. They can say, well, let's see, let's arm the device. Okay, flip the switch. Boom. Oh, that's a big explosion over there on the horizon. I guess we got them. Yay.
So,
oh wow,
where we at right
I
here?
got a question.
There
on
is
that
this
there.
thing, you left-wing
questions.
curs, get your balls grown, make them filled with cast iron or at least clay. There's this thing in world history called might makes right. And until you get it, you aren't worth governing, because you give it away like you were trying to under the Biden-Harris administration when you say, come on in, take us over, blow us up, you know.
So just somebody in the chat said, when is the international? And honestly, I do not acknowledge questions in the chat unless it's in the form of a super chat. So I'm not going to say a name, but I will ask the question. When is the international court going to intervene? Okay, for what?
If we give them permission.
Right. And people don't
If we give them permission.
People don't understand this, Judge, because we're talking about the UN and international courts. See, other countries, they don't have that caveat. They don't have that leverage. We are the only ones that, I forgot the name of it, but it's like you know how you all make a pact and you sign an agreement. United States is the only one that didn't sign whatever agreement to be upheld by the international law, but we gave ourselves power to veto ourselves from international law.
No, you know what it is?
I know I'm saying it kind of wrong, but it's something.
No, let me explain what it is.
We exempt ourselves from that.
It is 1876. You're on the American frontier, complete lawlessness. Billy the Kid has been running amok. You know, you've got a bunch of folk, Jesse and James and his crew have been doing their thing. And here's the U.S. Marshal. He's saying, I tell you what, I got my pistol on my hip, my 12 gauge in the cradle of my arm, and I'm going to blow anybody away that gets out of line. Now, let's see if you want to take me on, and I got my posse with me too. So that's what's going on. In other words, may I translate very down to the bottom of this thing? You don't like it, we'll kick your ass. And if we choose not to kick your ass, you need to understand that we are not kicking your ass because we choose not to. Now, if you're Russia or China, you know, well, you know, no point in us duking it out because we're kind of equal, so you guys ain't worth that yet. But if we can sneak in a punch while they are debating whether or not it's worth taking us on and exterminating the human race, or at least blasting everybody back to the Stone Age, you know, we will kick your ass. And it ain't going to be no shit like Vietnam. we learned our
Motherfucker,
lesson.
don't you mention Vietnam?
And
I had
there's
relatives
no
that
big
served there.
military in the world right now outside of what's happening with Russia and Ukraine that has got as much recent military experience, where they have non-commissioned officers and officers in all ranks who've been shot at, didn't run, and showed balls and did what they had to do and learned the trade of killing. So we are good at it.
Well,
Trade of killing.
I need to freshen up on my UN laws and rules and regulations, because I actually visited the UN in college and took a course in that. It's very fascinating, but at the end of the day, the UN really don't do shit. I wanted to read.
We started this thing. See, we came up with the League of Nations.
Yes.
And we
motherfucker
started it, but our Senate refused to ratify the treaty, so we weren't part of it. World War II happened, and at the end of World War II, the United States set up NATO, North Atlantic Treaty Organization, SEATO, South Eastern Treaty Organization, and the United Nations. Now, all of the countries that became part of the UN had a vote, but it was interesting. The United States, Russia, England, France had veto authority. In other words, because of the status of the militaries involved, they could say, hey, we don't like it. I don't care what you voted on. We veto it. We've got veto power.
Right. That's what I was trying to get to. Right. Thank you. It says here, U.S. isn't entirely exempt from international law, but asserts sovereignty, often not recognizing international criminal court jurisdiction or ratifying certain treaties like UNCLOS, creating unique exceptions, though it treats international law as binding when it chooses, integrating treaties into its legal system and subject to judiciary review for compliance, particularly concerning sovereign immunity for foreign nations under the FSIA.
Was that AI generated? Yeah. Sounds like it. It's bullshit. Bottom line is, if our president doesn't want it, it ain't gonna happen. Our Constitution says our president is our chief diplomatic officer, and if he says ain't no way, no how, then go screw yourself. You get screwed. So
I want you to give the public a tip, because you really don't like it when I get to Googling and the AI come up with stuff or whatever. So and you always say that doesn't mean it's actually accurate. So if someone wanted to today, if you want to get accurate information, would you suggest people like going to their library, to the archives? Like, where would you suggest people go outside of AI and Google search?
All places. You can use AI. It won't help to get sources, but be aware of what AI has called hallucinations. For example, Alaska.
You're right, Judge. It's called AI bullshit.
It's probate. All kinds of complaints about my condolences. It would chat with the people. They didn't want to hear this thing say condolences or anything. So then it got too abrupt. But it hallucinates and it checks the web, and it goes everywhere in the world to come up with solutions that don't happen to be applicable to where you need the solution. So, for example, people would say, how do I get a good lawyer to handle a probate matter since my grandparent died? Law schools, and there are recent law graduates in Alaska that came out of our law schools. You should check and see if you can find a lawyer there. Well, Alaska doesn't have a law school. So that was so much bullshit. It was what they call a hallucination. And when you go and Google stuff, if you go to the top of the page, over to the left, that's if you go directly through Google and you're not just touching on the stuff, you will see you can opt out of having AI-generated answers. Now, a lot of times, if you do that, you will find you get something entirely different. You can have debates with AI. X's grok is sometimes real full of shit because it does not know what it is doing, and it's taking a perspective, and you can twist it around and bust the thing with it. And
Look like he's trying
see,
to get some
there is this
sparring
point
in.
where our law is probably the best that's ever been compounded when it comes to dealing with the thing called human nature. It tries to accommodate.
hell
and humanity
no,
is not
Judge.
perfect, nor should it be.
No, Judge.
There is an
Judge.
element in what humans do that is not logical, and it shouldn't be. For example, these driverless cars that they were having operate.
Oh, hell yeah. Now, that, I agree with you on
They are
that,
programmed
Judge. I
to
avoid them
protect the
motherfuckers at all
passengers,
costs.
right? Well, here's a 3-year-old child dashes out between two parked cars. They're in the car, but that irrational, non-logical thing that is part of humanity will say, oh, heck, I got to take this one, and you crash and you saved a 3-year-old child. See, those things still have not been resolved, and
well,
not yet.
So just to end on the Monroe Doctrine segment, honey, listen, I don't know who is running a White House X account. It must be somebody young, a young Gen X or millennial or Gen Z, but I thought this.
And now, if you don't know, now you know.
What, baby?
I like Trump. He's got style.
Man, that goddamn crook. Come on, Judge.
See, you know what? The mistake was made back in the Reagan era when they deregulated the
Judge.
television industry, the news reporting, and they did not maintain fairness in reporting. So that everybody that was into propaganda studied. That was the American Hollywood industry thought it wanted. And that's what you have now. The American public has been propagandized to go for bullshit. So now Trump, who comes in and,
Man,
you know,
it's always been that way,
he's
Judge.
got what the Romans call gravitas. Gravity. You know, he's a heavyweight dude, you know, don't take any mess. And he walks in, you know, you got the officers lined up on the side here. That's impressive. You know, you put the music to the background. He gets the point across. This is badass. You know?
Oh, and I do like the selection. They could have bleeped out the N-word, but that was Biggie. That's my generation because you don't like hip hop, but it works well.
I don't like the shit either.
Clip, so
yeah, in other words, I will kick your ass. And you know, the public has been propagandized to listen to that hip hop rap, gangster rap for a long time. So I tell folk, you know, you don't have to look like a thug to be able to vest power. Sometimes the guys with the suits on got a whole lot more juice than you do. And I like this.
You're right about that, Judge.
It's like, what did Roosevelt say?
What?
Speak softly, carry a big stick.
What?
He said, speak softly and carry a big stick. In other words, I will whip your ass. See my stick, you know?
Oh my God.
Bam.
Or lynch him.
Yeah, there you go, brother. Check. Yeah, or lynching. Yeah. Or lynching. Yeah.
All right, so what are your thoughts on this 1823 that Trump has going to enforce?
Okay, so basically, Brother Che, to put it in a nutshell in layman's terms, right, it's some gangster shit to go invade another goddamn country to go take their resources. It's gangster shit. Come on, man.
Yeah.
Oh, that's all what it is. It's gangster shit. Yeah, this motherfucker ain't no different than Al Capone was.
Corny West said it was going to be a gangster operation.
Yeah, and that's exactly what it is. That's gangster shit. And then they beat that man's wife. Did you see the photos of Mrs. Maduro?
No, I didn't, Shabaki.
Yeah, they used her for a sparring partner. Gave her black eye, band-aids over her. She looked worse than Joe Frazier after the Thriller in Manila.
My pity only goes so far, Shabaki.
I understand.
I don't want to say I feel nothing. I feel nothing.
But Brother Che, what they always say, follow the money, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So was you right, Shabaka? Was it because he wasn't getting his part of the cut?
I believe so, and that's a belief because I'm looking at Trump being a crook, 34-count convicted felon. You see what I'm saying? Connect the dots. Now you tell me. You tell me. If this motherfucker was in California, man, they would have to give him a life sentences, man, on the 3 strikes you're outlaw.
Khalifa, you tell us. You hear Khalifa? She over here.
Yeah, you tell us, Khalifa. Say meow twice. I got fish for you to say meow. I got fish.
Look back, like I might pick you up on it. No, she's eating right now.
Is it fish?
I think it's turkey.
Oh, well, that explains everything. Yeah, she's having dinner.
Yeah.
Joe Brown, you see now. Okay. But I respect you, Judge. You know what I'm saying? Although if I was ever hauled off in one of your courts, I'd recuse your ass, just like I do Janine Perro. I recuse her ass. Judge Judy, that bitch would be hit with a goddamn recusal order so goddamn fast it'll make her head spin. However, I will take a case before Lynn Toller.
What about Hatchet, Shabaki?
Oh, Judge Hatchet? Oh, yeah, I'll take a case before Judge Hatchet. Glenda Hatchet, I believe. Yeah, I'll take a case before her.
What about Mathis?
I'll take a case before Greg Mathis.
Even though he turned out to be a coon and a Democratic shield.
I know, that's the sad part. Well, you know, he was born in Chicago. No, he was either born in Detroit and raised in Chicago, or he was born in Chicago and raised in Detroit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Judge Judy Shinlin, recusal. Yeah, Shinlin her ass to be hit with a goddamn recusal order so fucking fast it'll make her head spin. If they assign me saying that you're going before Judge Shinlin, okay, I need some paperwork on a recusal because I'm not going to let that broad railroad me. Hell no. Is it true, Mr. Sankori, that you're an arrogant black bastard? Yeah. Is it true, Mr. Sankori, that you believe in black first? Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Is it true, Mr. Sankori, that you believe that the Los Angeles Police Department is a terrorist organization? Yeah. Look at Christopher Dorner.
Right. Yeah. No,
yeah.
Years ago.
Yeah. I said that. Yeah. You know. But however, these are some very, very interesting times that we are living in. Okay.
Yeah. We are.
And then you got a 34-count convicted felon running the country. So just on that, what he is implying on that is that crime pays.
Yep. And that's exactly what he's implying, and he's the president.
Yeah. And I hate to have to say that. You say, but it is what it is.
So he's making major moves for the empire.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And one thing I have to say about Donald Duck, that motherfucker does wear some sharp suits. Tailor cut.
Yeah.
Yeah. And keep in mind, he never had a poor day before in his life. Donald Duck ain't never had to decide where to sleep at in the middle of the night when it's raining or snowing.
Nope, he was born into money.
Exactly.
Pimping.
He never had to decide, hey, Brother Che, he ain't never had to decide, do I go get me a motel room tonight or do I eat?
No, he don't know what any of that's like.
Does he know what it's like to sleep on the streets at night in the rain, snow? Does he know what it's like, man, where you got to figure out how to go sneak you a bath or a shower somewhere once every 3 days to keep your health?
Wouldn't know what to do, Shabaki.
Exactly.
He would have been worse than Jeff was when we had him out on the street for a night.
Now, glad you brought that up, Brother Che, not getting off topic. I think that every politician from the federal level to the state level to the municipal level must have to spend 3 nights on the street with no money in his pocket.
A whole week. You got to spend a week out on the street.
Oh, yeah. Okay, a whole week. Oh, yeah, that's right, Brother Che. Yes, yes. So therefore, you could decide where the hell you're going to take you a bath to keep your hygiene up.
Right. Make it a whole month.
That's even better. Yeah, because, you know, after about the 2nd week, you're going to start smelling yourself. Yeah. Yeah, let him experience that. When a motherfucker experience that, then get back with me.
Hopefully they got some root work, Shabaki. Otherwise,
yeah,
they're musty as hell.
Oh, absolutely.
Musty and funky.
Yeah.
Not a good funky, the bad funky.
Oh, yeah. Well, you can't even stand the smell of yourself. So if you can't stand the smell of yourself, imagine what others are smelling.
Exactly. And then you'll see why you see so many people in that same position.
Yes, sir. And then what starts happening is, and then I want to say this here, Brother Che, about 6 years ago, I was in Denver. Wait a minute. Yeah, I was in Denver. And I think that I was traveling back to Oakland, and there was a video of this homeless man over by Lake Merritt, right? Where this white boy picked up this man's belongings. An older brother he was about my age. And the white dude, man, was about your age, and take all this man's possessions and threw him in Lake Merritt. Ooh. Had I would have been there, that motherfucker would have been going in that water after that man's possessions.
That's right. That's right. That's right.
I mean, how dare he do something like that? You see? As opposed to being thankful that he is not in that man's position. See? You know,
even with the brother in that position, he was jealous.
Yeah, exactly. You know what I'm saying?
On his feet, and he was the police.
And then if I would have had, like, say, a couple $100, I would have said, okay, brother, check this out. Here's what I'm going to do for you. You got to figure out, man, what you're going to save and what you're going to discard, right? Food products, old food products, man, you got to discard them. But your clothes, man, let's go get somewhere and get them washed, okay? And then I would have put that man up in a hotel for 2 nights, right? It may not would have been the best, but hey, man, your first day here is that, you know, you get you some rest, you clean yourself up, scrub yourself 5 times. Then after that, after you get your sanity back, okay?
After this, we got to move on, Shabaki.
Okay. And then you're on your own. But at least that man there will see somebody gave a damn, and that he might dig within himself to start caring about himself again. Because that is one fucked up position, to be out on the streets in the middle of the night in inclement weather, rain, snow, sleet, what have you, and not having no place to go.
Yeah, it's a fucked up
Lisa Cabrera.
Fucked up predicament to be in. I know firsthand with that.
You and me both,
so
homie. Except one thing, though, man.
The ones
okay, except one thing, though, with you, Brother Che, you got youth on your side. I no longer have it.
Yeah. So you definitely don't want to be back out there.
No, I can't afford to. So, I'll die.
Right. So J6's praise Trump, and they demand restitution and prison reform. All of a sudden, since they've been charged and convicted of federal crimes, we need prison reform.
All of a sudden.
Yeah, all of a sudden. It was just business as usual prior to that. But all of a sudden, so Lisa's gonna give us an update on that. Shout out to Lisa. She's having surgery done soon. She's having what? She got nerve damage.
Shalom, family. Good to see you all here. Hope you're doing well. Well, we're going to talk about the J6ers. And y'all, they've been secretly giving them money. They've been getting compensated. Now, can you imagine? Donald Trump never should have gotten them off the hook. They should have been charged, and those charges, they should really still be on them right now. But this is where white privilege comes in. So he got the charges dropped from all of these rioters. You remember they went in there and peed and pooped all over the place and broke windows and did all this stuff up at the Capitol. And people got unalived as well. Well, do you know they are not satisfied? They said Donald Trump need to do more for them. So I'm going to show y'all some articles and videos on this entire thing. But see, if we say the word reparations, they get all up in arms about it. Oh,
the goddamn people were
nobody
never
was a
slaves and niggas was
slave.
crazy.
No, but nobody living today was in the Holocaust. Okay, these young people that are getting this money, they weren't there. These Indians that have been getting money, these natives that these Siberians, really what they are, they weren't at the Trail of Tears, but you still give them compensation. They weren't there. And besides, that's a stupid argument anyway. Reparations is for the living, not the dead. So anyway, before we get to all of that, let me just let me share my screen because there's several things I'm going to go over with you. Okay, so I want to make this announcement because I was not able to get the flaxseed and aloe vera gel during Black Friday. This is why I'm putting it on sale now. So you can get it for 25% off.
We'll
All right, I made a lot.
You gotta pay us.
So
we'll market your stuff for you.
The sale will be over.
But you gotta pay us, honey.
Midnight, and it will be over January 11th at midnight. So make sure you use the promo code Flaxseed25 to get that 25% off.
And we got advertisement space for sale.
And you should see in the chat, I have my Give, Send, Go link pinned to the top. And I am taking donations because I have to get some surgery done on my right arm. I have nerve damage that was done by having C19. And I didn't even realize that happened until I went online and read about it. And then my doctor was telling me a lot of people get nerve damage after having that. And I had no clue that could even happen, but the nerve damage is in my right arm. It has been painful for these last few months, but I've been getting through it. And like I said, I've been wearing a compression sleeve, and that does take the edge off a lot of the pain, but it doesn't go away because I'm advised not to sleep in the compression sleeve. So when I take it off, I literally feel the pain all night. So I want to thank those of you that have donated already.
Mac
Thank
285,
you so
I'm not
much.
saying that
Thank
she
you.
does not
I
deserve
deeply
it.
thank you.
We'll be
I
happy to
deeply,
promote it, but she's
deeply
got to
thank
pay
you.
us, Mac 285, because we pay for this platform, man.
And
that's all I'm
I
saying.
pray the
bro.
Most High will give it back to you, and he will triple and quadruple it back to you. I really do. So I'm happy. Danielle, I have tried all of that, hon. Thank you so much for your advice, though. I'm not knocking it, but I have tried all of that. I have tried everything, and nothing took the pain away. And the doctor was telling me mine might be a more severe case. That's why they're recommending that they just take out the part of the damage that's in there, and I just heal from that. And I'm just praying. You know, I do have my date, by the way, which is February 18th. That is my day that I will be going into the hospital for my surgery. So hopefully, you know, all will go well, and I'll be out of there real soon. You know, I hate being in hospitals, and if I go in there, I hope I'm out of there quickly. I don't want to be there for days. All right, so let's get into this story, because I want to share some things with y'all. And it just goes to show you how sneaky these people really, truly are.
Okay, Brother Che, got your message.
All right. Now, this is an article that came out over the summer, y'all. And this, let me tell you how sneaky these folks are. Judge reluctantly authorizes refund of restitution paid by January 6 rioters. So anybody that had the conviction on them and got pardoned by Donald Trump got a $2,000 restitution. And this judge authorized $2,200 to January 6 rioters whose felony convictions were dropped after President Donald Trump issued a blanket pardon to those that breached the Capitol or attacked the police. Now, under any other circumstance, if you attack a cop, you go to jail. But if you are white and you took part in the insurrection and you attacked a cop, all is well. In fact, it's so well that you're going to get restitution. So you have no charges and you're getting $2,200. And this was already authorized, y'all. And many of them already got it. Many of them already got it. This article came out August 28th, 2025. And you see how they kept this out of the news? You notice they didn't say nothing about this. They kept it quiet. Well, that's not enough. Can you imagine getting restitution and getting all the charges removed, and you're still complaining that the president didn't do enough for you? That's what they're doing. They're complaining that Donald Trump didn't do enough for them. All right, I'm going to stop showing this article because there's a second one that I need to show you that came out yesterday. So these folks are doing a rally. Let me show you on the screen. They're doing a rally. They praised Donald Trump, but they said he didn't do enough for them. Now, if you remember when the insurrection happened, many of them didn't have jobs that were up at the Capitol. They didn't even have jobs. Many of them were financially broke and had all kinds of financial problems. Many of them some of them didn't even have homes. Okay, these people were not your cream of the crop. They were really, truly the bottom of the barrel. They really were. So anyway, the J6ers, as they're referred to, praised Donald Trump, but called for more action from his administration, including financial restitution and prison reform. So they want more from Donald Trump. Donald Trump pardoned them from all their charges, and they are still complaining. They want more out of Donald Trump. Can you imagine? But see, when we say white privilege, many of you deny it. There's no such thing as white privilege. Well, this is right in your face. And this is exactly what that is. It is white privilege. White privilege. When Donald Trump do this for a crowd of melanated people where he pardons them and give them money, then I'll say it don't exist. But as long as it's done for you and the ones that look just like Donald Trump, you damn right it exists. Yes, it does. So anyway, y'all, I'm going to show you the video. These people are still complaining. And in one of the videos, you're going to see Enrique Tarrio complaining to a crowd that all came together to say Donald Trump needs to do more for them. Man, these people are, Donald Trump, you need to put the charges back on these people. That's what you need to do. You should never have taken the charges off of them. They didn't deserve that. All right, let's get into the videos. Okay, so this first woman you're going to hear, she is a lawyer, and she's saying they already got money. So this government already paid out to these January 6 rioters. Wow. Thank you, Yaga, for the super sticker. I deeply appreciate it. All right, y'all, let's get started. Give me a 1 if you can see my screen. No, this world is so unjust. That's why I pray, this Gentile world must end. Nothing is going to progress on this planet as long as these folks are the ones in charge. It's going to always be like this. And it's going to always be unfair. It's going to always be unbalanced. Because these people, they ain't worried about no being fair to anybody. They're worried about staying in charge. And I'm not concerned about them being in charge. And I want everything in the rightful hands, the people that it should belong in and not theirs. We know, these folks ain't no damn leaders. Because as long as they stay in charge, they gonna rape the whole world and give it to themselves like it has been happening all this time. And enough is enough. How much more of this do we have to keep looking at? Okay, it's never going to be enough for them. Never. It's going to always be they need more. They want more. Give them this, give them that. But as soon as we say reparations, they have a meltdown. Oh, no, it's time for your asses to go. It's long overdue. The Gentile world must end because it's not our future. This is definitely not our future. All right, y'all, let's get started.
The January 6 rioters received monetary compensation from the U.S. government. I'm a lawyer in real life. I don't play one on television. There are claims being filed right now and have been filed to force the government to pay the January 6 rioters monetary compensation for breaking to the Capitol, assault police officers, cause mayhem, try to interfere with the peaceful transfer of power, are seeking millions of dollars from the government, money that will be paid by taxpayers. What do you all think? Do you think this should even be within the realm of possibility? And it is because of the current administration. in Washington. And we also know that Donald Trump himself is seeking over $200 million because of his involvement in January 6th. Would this be an injustice for these people who we know committed crimes because we saw it in real time on television to receive compensation? You all let me know what you think. I think it's pretty clear that I think this would be a real travesty of justice for these people to receive a dime of compensation. But let me know what you think about this in the comments. And if we do give them compensation, how much should they receive? Let me know what you think in the comments.
Hey, everybody. It's been 5 years since the January 6th attack on the Capitol and nearly a year since Donald Trump pardoned everyone involved. So what have these lucky folks been doing with their second chances? Well, I've been keeping tabs on them so you don't have to. And what I've found is that dozens of them have continued to commit crimes. I'm Liz Oyer, the former pardon attorney for the Department of Justice. Here are some highlights from my research. At least 5 pardoned January 6 rioters have returned to prison for crimes involving the sexual exploitation of children. Theodore Middendorf pleaded guilty to predatory sexual assault of a child age 7. He's now serving 19 years in prison. Kyle Colton was convicted of receiving child pornography. He's serving 6.5 years in prison. Andrew Taki pleaded guilty to soliciting sex from a minor. He was sentenced to time served. David Daniel was charged with sexually exploiting a minor and trafficking in child pornography. Andrew Johnson is charged with repeatedly molesting an 11-year-old boy and then trying to silence his victim with a bribe. At least 2 pardoned January 6 rioters are now in prison for killing other people. Emily Hernandez is serving 10 years in prison for killing Victoria Wilson, a 32-year-old mother of 2, in a drunken driving crash. Shane Woods is serving 17 years for reckless homicide after killing Lauren Wegner, a 35-year-old woman, and injuring an elderly couple in a drunken driving crash. Other January 6 rioters are charged with a range of violent crimes. Edward Kelly is sentenced to life in prison for plotting to kill dozens of FBI agents and police officers. Taylor Toronto was convicted of making a bomb threat at the home of Barack Obama. Christopher Moynihan is charged with plotting to kill Congressman Hakeem Jeffries. John Banuelos is charged with aggravated kidnapping and sexual assault of a homeless woman.
These sexual deviant ass motherfuckers. Oh,
rioters
man.
have been invited to visit the White House. And one of them,
Invited
a guy
to
named
visit the
Jared
White
Wise,
House.
is actually working in the Justice Department for the pardon attorney, Ed Martin. This year, we are demanding accountability. So please ask your elected reps why there is a Capitol rioter working inside the Justice Department. Ask them whether they support the president's pardons of child predators and rapists. Please share this information widely, ask questions, and demand answers from the people running our country.
And
it's what we deserve.
Today, House Democrats
Stop
held a
the
hearing
goddamn
titled After
impeachment.
January 6th, Setting the Record Straight on the Capitol Insurrection. Woman convicted of crimes
don't
for
have
her
votes
part in the attack on the Capitol.
They don't have
Pamela
what?
Hempel said this.
They don't have the votes.
I pleaded guilty to
Oh,
my
yeah,
crime
gotcha.
because I did the crime. I received due process, and the DOJ was not weaponized against me. When Donald Trump pardoned us, I rejected the pardon. Accepting that pardon would be lying about what happened on January the 6th. I am guilty. And I own that guilt. I went from Trump's speech to the Capitol because I thought Mr. Trump would go to the Capitol with us. I heard people saying that Trump was going to walk down to the Capitol. So I went. Well, as you know, Donald Trump never showed. But
That
the
means
rioters
you got
did.
your head bumped, you bimbo.
And the attack began. Police officers were the heroes. They protected the Capitol and everyone inside the Capitol. And even people like me was trampled on by the rioters.
Our own American system. For 4 years. For 4 years. Not just in the criminal system, in the civil system, Americans were weaponized.
It falls on her end. It's not on me.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, I just want to let you know the person speaking right now is Enrique Tarrio.
Oh,
all right. He is the person speaking and addressing these protesters that said Donald Trump didn't do enough for them. All right. So let's continue.
Remember Enrique Tarrio?
Yes. And the word that I'm searching, and the thing that I'm searching for is retribution. Retaliation. What is that? Accountability. It is accountability. I don't want any violence to happen to those people that perpetrated these crimes against humanity, against Americans. But I want them to pay. They made an example out of us, and we need to make an example out of them. I'm very happy with what the man that sits behind in the desk has done. But it's not that loyalty and that love does not go towards any of his appointees.
170 had pled guilty to assaulting a police officer. 70 had pled guilty to assault with a deadly weapon. J.D. Vance said, we're not going to pardon the violent criminals from January 6th. Donald Trump pardoned all of them. Are you okay with that?
I would say January 6th is a very special case. I would say it's almost a climax point in history. I would just phrase the question this way. Right now in the LA protests, if they were to, just for example, they were to rush the capital of LA, I mean, they'd have to move over all the homeless people living in tents on the steps of the Capitol.
The
But if
capital
they were
of
managed to
LA.
get into the Capitol and they were just protesting, peacefully, let's say police officers were rushing them in. They were letting them in. And
Now,
saying,
is
hey,
he
you guys
talking
can
about
go in,
Louisiana
like we have
or
any
Los
testimony to
Angeles?
say.
What about
And
the
then-
violent ones, though?
Okay, violent ones like
About Los Angeles.
Like a man named David Dempsey, a judge, a Reagan-appointed judge, sentenced to 20 years in prison. He stomped on police officers' heads. The judge said his conduct was exceptionally egregious. He attacked police officers with flagpoles and pepper spray. Donald Trump pardoned him. There's a man named Daniel Rodriguez. He got 12 years in prison for taking a stun gun and tasing a police officer in the neck and giving him a heart attack. The judge said he was a one-man army of hate. Donald Trump pardoned him. Does that not make Trump pro-criminal? He's letting
I would
violent criminals out of prison.
I would say no, it doesn't make him pro-criminal.
This is Thomas Webster.
Oh man, the hypocrisy
traveled to
is
DC
real.
ready
That was
for
an
battle
insult
with
to
both
my
from death.
intelligence.
Carried a large metal flagpole with him.
That's an
Arrived
insult
at
to
the
my
Capitol, led the
intelligence.
charge against the police line. He spent 8 minutes elbowing his way through the crowd so that he could be at the front of the mob. He used that pole to repeatedly attack police officers. He slammed it so hard, the metal pole broke in half.
Enemies.
So then he just charged directly at one officer, tackling him to the ground. He grabbed the officer by the helmet, dragged him, and pinned him to the ground. As Webster tried to rip off the officer's gas mask, the officer began to struggle for breath because he was being choked by the chin strap. And as he gasped for air, Webster held him down on the ground and other rioters kicked him repeatedly. After that, Webster was so fired up, he posted a live video. He pleaded, "Send more patriots, we need some help." He was convicted of all 6 counts of his indictment, including assaulting a police officer, like anybody would be in this country if they did what Thomas Webster did. He walked out of jail in the middle of his sentence Monday night, pardoned by Donald Trump.
I'm speechless. The January 6ers went to
I'm
go
not.
commemorate January 6th in Washington and basically accused the Trump administration of not doing enough for them after he pardoned them from federal prison.
The audacity.
I have a big mouth and I always have something to say. But they got me. They got me.
So today is January 6th, and I think you need to check this out.
My name is Pam Hemphill. I'm a mother and a grandmother and a cancer survivor and a retired addiction counselor. I am also a convicted criminal for what I did on January the 6th, 2021. Thank you for having me back to the Capitol today. I am deeply grateful for this chance to try to make amends and talk about what happened 5 years ago.
Wow.
Once I got away from the mega cult.
Yeah,
and
you're right.
started
It is a
educating
fucking
myself
cult. I don't know
about
which
January
worse,
the
Trump or
6th.
Jim Jones.
I knew what I did was wrong. I pleaded guilty to my crimes because I did the crime.
Then
I
walk the
received
concrete,
due
bitch.
process, and the DOJ was not weaponized against me. When Donald Trump pardoned us, I rejected the pardon. Accepting that pardon would be lying about what happened on January the 6th. I am guilty, and I own that guilt.
Now I want you to sit with what you just heard. That was Pam, a mother, a grandmother, a cancer survivor, a retired addiction counselor, and yes, a woman who went to the Capitol on January 6th. But unlike the loudest voices still screaming online, Pam did something rare in America right now. She told the truth. She didn't say she was set up. She didn't say the DOJ was weaponized. She didn't pretend it was a tourist visit. She said, I did it. I was wrong, and I'm guilty.
And
She
should be
explained
walking
how
the concrete.
fear was planted in her, how lies were repeated until they felt real, how she believed Donald Trump would walk to the Capitol with them. And then he didn't show. But the mob did, the violence did, and the people who saved her life that day were the same Capitol police officers that MAGA now mocks, lies about, and disrespects. Let that sink in. Pam rejected a presidential pardon, not because she had to, but because accepting it would mean lying about what happened. Meanwhile, the man who created that fear, the man who never showed up, the man whose words sent people there, he's been rewarded with loyalty, with excuses, and with power. Pam said something else that matters. 1, the DOJ wasn't weaponized. 2, she got due process. And 3, January 6th was real. And she's paying for telling the truth, harassed, threatened, and assaulted, while the people who still lie about that day get applause. That should tell you everything. This isn't about left versus right anymore. It's about honesty versus accountability versus cult loyalty. If someone who was there can stand up and say, I was wrong and the lies need to stop, then what excuse does anyone else have? Listen to Pam, because democracy doesn't survive on slogans. It survives on truth, even when that truth is uncomfortable.
Oh, Lord, he was a Democratic shield. God damn it. He got a tether hairline, too. God damn.
Y'all, this is absolutely crazy. So they're protesting because, see, they got a little bit of money. They want millions of dollars. You want millions of dollars for going up to the Capitol, tearing the place up, smearing it with your excrement, and you think you should be rewarded with millions of dollars? You already got a pardon. That should be enough.
Right.
The pardon itself should be enough and didn't deserve that because you committed a real crime.
30 and 94.
But you came back. You're so bold. You came back for more. Donald Trump needs to do more. Wow.
We got Rainy.
You can't make this up, y'all.
I don't know.
You cannot make it up.
Somebody that's just tapping in.
You know, one thing I can honestly say, when crimes are committed and it's done by people within our community, we don't be denying stuff. And if it's wrong, we'll say it's wrong. But the rest of these groups, because we're seeing it even with the Somalians, the rest of these groups, they don't want no accountability ever. They never they don't want no accountability. They're at the scene of the crime. They're bribing, they're lying, they're being violent, they're stealing millions of dollars. And at the end of the day, they still won't sell their people out, and they still won't take accountability. If you listen to the Somalians online, you would think the wrong was done to them. The wrong was done to them. That's how they get on. Man, please. And now here you got these January 6ers. You know your butt was wrong, but you gonna go up there, have some little protest talking about Donald Trump didn't do it. No, we need more. We need accountability.
Ladies and
what
gentlemen,
accountability?
I am not a crook.
That's the accountability right there. Man, this place is a trip.
It's called bullshit,
this
honey.
Is why nobody should take your talk on crime seriously.
Right.
If you're willing a blind eye to January 6th, then don't talk to me about any crime.
Right.
And I really, truly mean that. People died. Property damage took place.
Yeah.
Threats were made.
Yeah.
You broke into politician offices. So if all of that means nothing to you, don't you ever form your lips to talk to me about any crime.
Right.
Ever. So, y'all, thank you so much for being here. I do have another live coming up at 5:45. It's going to be on the 2,000 agents that were sent to Minnesota, and they are already there. They're already there. In fact, there was one fatality today. They said a woman weaponized her car and they had to pew her. So they're already there. They're going to these phony businesses these Somalians got set up. People are getting arrested. People are getting snatched up and detained. So it's going down. It's going down. So you Somalians, you better get ready. If you got 2,000 agents there, your time is up. They're going to grab any and everybody up in that community that they can get their hands on, and know your children will not be spared. They will go to their schools.
Okay, now what about the Somali police officer that gunned down the white woman in Minnesota? Remember that, Brother Che?
They did that to the Latinos. And they're going to do the same.
What about him, Shabaka? He killed a white woman. They gave him 20 years. Nothing for him.
Yeah, I thought he went to jail.
Oh, I'm sorry, Kukizi. I forgot to introduce. We got Kukizi in the building. Salute, certified salute. I see you working
to the family.
Reparations. That's a nice bill you got there.
Yeah, it's just a start. I don't know what I don't think I need to say that that's final, but that's something more I'm working on.
Yeah, that's a nice rough draft. Yeah, so we was just finishing up with the J6ers that got pardoned, being ungrateful for their partner and saying he could have did more.
Well, when you're dealing with entitlement.
Yeah, he could have gave more time.
Yeah, he should have. But they're so entitled. It's like the Renee Good. She thought she could use that white privilege card, and sometimes that thing get declined if you ain't doing their bidding, right?
Right. Right.
Now that's the good one right there.
Right. I just had to check in on y'all, man, to make sure everybody's good. Can't have Shabaka out there at the rally, man, jumping on ice agents.
Nah, they'll kill Shabaka, man. I'm in my mid-60s, brother. You know, I got too many bruises, broke bones, tendons. I got a whole lot of damage, you know, coming up in my world.
I didn't want him to go. I know you might have been tripping, man, because they messing with the Pan Africans and stuff in Minnesota. So we didn't want you to, you know, get involved.
Yeah. The only thing to keep me out of Minnesota, man, is keep that cold ass ice weather, man. I'm out here in the wild west.
Man, you ain't lying that. Yeah, I thought it was cold here. It's cold as hell there.
Yeah, they higher in latitude.
Yeah. And then when I spent them 3 winters in Denver, Colorado, and fell down in that damn snow, oh hell no. I was real cool.
You were warm.
Yeah, you said you couldn't wear your little Chuck Taylors in December, huh?
Yeah.
Hell no, man. To get in that weather, man, you need some combat boots on, man, with about 4 pairs of socks, you know, to keep your body heat insulated. That much I learned, you know.
Combat boots.
Stay away from water and then put a scarf over your face, man, because your sinuses will swell up in there. Now, I do know that there's a difference in the cold, you know, like off the Great Lakes versus the cold in the mountain regions versus the cold up in Alaska. Yeah. That's why I'm staying out here in the wild west.
You're in the middle of the goddamn desert with them shipwrecked pirates.
Man.
Hey, man, this is considered the West, too. So don't just leave us out. We are in the West region of the whole country. We're the West is you. This is West. This ain't Midwest. This ain't Midwest. This is the Wild West. This is where they got horseback brothers over here that get at you.
Get at you.
Where you at, my man?
In Colorado, Shabaka don't play silly.
I'm out here. I'm out here in the Harlem of the West.
The Harlem of the West, man. You know, you got 3 locations that's claiming the Harlem of the West: Oakland, San Francisco, and Denver.
Correct. He's in Denver.
Well, yeah, the last one might be right. I'm in the United States Postal Service in Denver right now.
Off of 53rd.
Yeah, and ain't y'all got the mint there?
56.
I think you guys got the only coin mint in the whole United States.
Oh, 56? Okay, 56. I stand corrected. Off of
56. Yeah, there's one across the street, too, on 53rd. Another facility over there. They probably got more work than us. Ain't nothing going on there. Everybody standing around.
Yeah. All right. Well, thank you for joining us, Kookies. We'll let you get back to work.
Yeah, I'm just trying to stay on point with what's going on. I know y'all be on it.
Oh yeah, we stay on it.
It's on that grind, you know.
Yeah, it is. We got mouths to feed.
Yeah, but we're gonna have to get together. It's Monday. I'm off, and Monday I looked at the agenda for the those town halls.
Yeah, let's go down the
There's nothing going on that we need to be talking about up there Monday. That's why I was like, no, that agenda ain't it. I think it's on the 16th that they're going to have a general sessions meeting.
No, it's on Monday. Oh, you talking about Commerce City or in Denver?
I looked on the website, they had something else on the agenda.
For Denver or Commerce City?
Denver.
Okay. So they have it on Monday. The 16th, that's my C day. That's my birthday.
Oh. I think there's something on the agenda, open session.
My birthday?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to look at that. On the agenda, you said? Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, because every Monday they have something.
Yeah.
They have, but you don't have general sessions every Monday. You can't just get up there and talk every Monday.
Yes, every
That's what they,
Monday.
that's what they
Yeah.
was telling. That's what I understand. They have certain agendas.
No. Monday is general public comment. Every Monday is general public comment.
I wonder what site I'm on, man. I need to. We gonna have to get that one.
Yeah, I think you're
That's
looking at
situated.
or something because it's been like that for at least 10 years that I've been.
It showed me a whole calendar of the different agendas and what they're going to be talking about on what days.
Yeah, they have the subcommittee meetings during the week. Sometimes they have those for public comment. But usually the general public comment is on Mondays.
Right, and you have to be registered. I've went through that process 3 or 4 times already. Registered and was registered to speak on Zoom. And when they'll let somebody that wasn't even registered speak, and they'll take up all the time.
Yeah, a damn illegal immigrant.
Or a NAAP person. That one light skinned dude, they let him talk all the time, and he don't even be signed up.
Who?
It's a light skinned NAAP nigga. And he always diverts the conversation to Sue. All lives matter type of thing.
Oh Lord.
Oh man, not that diversionary bullshit, man.
Yeah, are you talking about all?
I've been trying to get on. I've been trying to get at him all the time. Theo knows him. He knows what he's doing, man. He's not slick. I'm gonna catch him. This year we're gonna be on that. Can't be letting that happen. Because he represents, he's like always one of the only black people there. And when people look at, well, what are the black people think? Then they go buy off whatever he said.
Oh, like
and it's usually the chitlin circuit type of talk.
Yeah, like that dude Jeff. When they have Jeff speak on something.
Yeah, and Jeff has just had a touch. I can't denigrate the dude all the way, but he's way out of touch and outdated. We don't need that. We need to have some updated freedom fighters, because I don't know what he's fighting other than, himself.
His bank account.
He wants to be known as the person that did this and did that.
He won all the prestige and the rewards.
Extra credit ass dude.
From the dominant society.
Right.
Yeah, so in other words, he wants to be the go-to guy.
Yeah, everybody wants to be the main character, and he's one of them dudes that
to get a nice.
You don't know me. He has to.
Nice pat on the
biggest
head. Faster.
Pat on the head. There you go.
Good boy.
And then get this here.
That's a good Democratic
and
shield.
get this here, Kahari.
You're such a good Democratic shield.
Fruit salad in the break room. If you want to go get some.
All right, well, thank you. All right.
Oh, you got background.
Not a chance. I know y'all heard that.
Yeah.
Not a chance.
Okay, I was like, what the hell?
I don't want no fruit salad for the break room.
Mm-hmm. All right, thank you for
y'all want me to get y'all some of this fruit salad?
Yeah, no. So yeah, we can go down there Monday. That's it.
All right, I'm off Monday, so we'll talk.
Okay. Yeah, call me tomorrow or later on. But moving along, we got Rodney Hinton. Remember him?
Yeah.
Well, him and his lawyer.
Hell yeah, they took death penalty off the table.
Yep.
That's what's up. That's our brother.
So
okay, but that man had a right to protect his son, man. If I was on that jury, I'll quit it.
In a perfect world, Shabbat.
I know.
The same.
I know.
I mean, yeah, that's messed up.
I'm going live, dropping new content, or giving you information that you can use. Well, this is an update on the Rodney Hinton situation. For those who may have forgot, Rodney Hinton is the man who was accused of running over a police officer and taking his life after he watched the update, because while he been on trial, or while he been awaiting his trial, he has been hit with another charge, and this charge is also upon police.
Okay, he's fading now.
Officers, they are charging him with us. So we're going to get into that story, and then we're going to follow up on his original case. So let's get to it.
WLWT News 5, leading the way with breaking news.
And that breaking news here at 5 o'clock, officials releasing new body camera video showing the moments accused cop killer Rodney Hinton Jr. allegedly assaulted a correction officer behind bars. Thanks for joining us here at 5. I'm Mike Dardis.
And good evening to you. I'm Cherie Palillo. Hinton is being held in the Claremont County Jail right now as he's awaiting trial on charges that he allegedly killed Hamilton County Sheriff's Deputy Larry Henderson earlier this year by hitting him, running him over with his car. WLWT News 5's anchor Ashley Kirkland here now with more on this new video just in this afternoon. Hi, Ash.
Hi, guys. Well, the video that we're about to show you was just released in the last hour. Jail officials said this all happened Saturday while corrections officers were trying to get Hinton back to his cell. Officials say he had threatened one of the officers, and when he was told to get him back into the cell, this is what happened.
Walk. Sit down.
Well, those officers eventually called for help and brought Hinton to the ground. Once he was on the ground, the officer that hung and spitting at them, Hinton was eventually restrained in a chair. Hinton is now facing an additional charge of assault and was given a bond of $50,000. The trial for Hinton's murder charge is set to begin in April of next year. His legal team is arguing that Hinton suffers a serious mental illness. Ashley Kirkland, WLWT News 5.
All right, right there in that video, they did not show you the whole video of the incident that happened between Mr. Hinton and that officer, right? So when Mr. Hinton was in the other cell, that officer and Hinton was going back and forth and exchanging words. The officer took a towel and hawk spit on the towel and tried to hand it to Mr. Henderson, right? But they didn't show that part of the video. When they said that Henderson threatened the officer spit on the towel and handed Henderson a towel and asked Henderson if he wanted the towel. And then Henderson responded back, "Do you want the towel?"
Right.
I said Henderson. I'm sorry. That's the cop's name. Hinton. Mr. Hinton, right? He spit on the towel and handed the towel to Hinton and was all like, "Here, take the towel." And Hinton looked at him like, "Do you want that towel?" Because I'm quite sure he either heard or saw him spit on that towel and he didn't want to take the towel. And the officer didn't take that lightly. He felt some type of way. So he then began to do what you just saw in that video. He started wrestling up Hinton and grabbing Hinton and telling Hinton to hurry up and walk and hurry up and move, trying to provoke Hinton to get a response out of Hinton. And he finally got his response, and that's what they are charging him with. But the officer initiated all contact. The officer initiated all verbal disputes. The officer was the instigator in that whole situation. But we all know how they are when it comes to police officers. They're normally going to take their side, whether they're right or whether they're wrong. So that's one case that he had that is being added to his charge with the unaliving of the other officer. Now, they just spoke on it a little bit. His lawyer was asking for them to remove the unaliving penalty because of the fact of his mental illness that was already on record. So they were going up for a hearing for that situation, and we're going to see how that turned out when we show this next video right here. So let's go ahead and get into that and watch that, and I'll be right back.
State-sponsored terrorists.
Major development today in the case of the man accused of using his car as a weapon to hit and kill a Hamilton County deputy.
Yeah, prosecutors and the defense have come to an agreement now that Rodney Hinton Jr. should not face the death penalty if convicted. They cite mental health evaluations that show Hinton has a serious mental illness. WLWT News 5's Brian Hamrick in the courtroom today, live with the story. Hi, Brian.
Yeah, Mike. Well, under Ohio law, if you have a serious mental illness, you cannot face the death penalty. Well, today that law had prosecutors and the defense in this Hinton case on the same page.
We are in the middle of an SMI hearing.
Rodney Hinton Jr. enters court concerned over matters of life and death.
State versus Rodney Hinton Jr.
His own.
Have they explained to you what's happening here today?
After 3 separate mental health evaluations, prosecutors and defense agree Hinton has a serious mental illness. Judge Jody Lubers will make the final decision.
If I find that, then that takes the death penalty off the table. Do you understand that, sir?
Hinton is accused of hitting and killing Hamilton County Deputy Larry Henderson with his vehicle. It was shortly after Hinton saw body cam of his son being shot to death by Cincinnati police, who say Ryan Hinton threatened him with the gun. Hamilton County prosecutor Connie Pillage released a statement saying Mr. Hinton deliberately killed an innocent man. Although the law prevents seeking the death penalty, my office will pursue the harshest sentence available, life without the possibility of parole. The deputy's widow was in court too.
We've talked to Lori Henderson, who is the widow of the victim in this matter. We've met with her and spoken with her several times, as well as his adult children. While not totally in agreement, they understand the reasons for doing this.
As the legal system and the deputy's family navigate the consequences of the reality that there is no parole from a grave. Yeah, now Judge Lubers will make the decision on this. Is expected to release the decision January 14th at a hearing. Reporting live, Brian Hemrick, WLWT News 5.
Brian, thank you.
All right, so they said January 14th, we will get the decision. It seems as though the prosecution is not pushing for the unaliving penalty, but it's up to the judge whether or not they still want to go and put that on the table. Now, by law, they are not supposed to, right? They had 3 different evaluations, and it seems as though all evaluation says that he has a serious mental illness problem. He has a serious problem upstairs. So you cannot go after that penalty when he has a serious problem upstairs. Now, with everything that came along with this, I know it died down a little bit as far as the media circus that was surrounding this. And I know a lot of people have forgotten about this and moved on with the next new news that was in the cycle and left this wayside. But it is still families involved. It is still people that are in mourning. It is still people that are hurt by what transpired in the situation. So their feelings are still intertwined into all these things that may happen. So it is up to the judge on January 14th, but it looks as though the judge might just have to go ahead because the prosecution is not putting it on the table anymore. They're willing to take it off the table, and so is the defense team is willing to accept it.
Wow.
And then they said they did 3 different individuals. 3 different individuals did a psych eval on this person and said that Hinton has serious problems upstairs. I mean, I don't know what more do you need to know to say that you still want to go on with the unaliving penalty. Now, I'd like to know what you guys think about it, and y'all can let me know what y'all think about it simply by dropping down in the comment section and leaving a comment. I highly appreciate that right there, man. So it's up in the air right now to January 14th. We're gonna see how this pan out. We're gonna see how it goes. I wish the best for both sides, but if he does get that off the table, that is a plus for him and a very, very big win. And like I said before, it looks as though it is going to be just that. It looks like he is a big win in this case by getting that penalty removed off the docket. I love to know how y'all feel. Drop down in that comment section and leave a comment. And also hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, and hit that notification bell and turn.
Do the same. For
like and subscribe to Front Line Blacc News.
All right, Shabaka, what are your thoughts on our brother Rodney Hinton Jr.?
Okay, I think he should be acquitted. I think he should be acquitted, and I think he should be released. That man was protecting his child. And ain't nothing in life, man, going to sit up there and forgive the killing of their child. That's a universal law and principle.
Right. You can get no argument from me, Shabaka.
Yeah, you say that man there, you know, he brought his child into the world. His child was murdered. So he did anything what any other man would do from any other race, is that he went out there and avenged the murder of his son. But we're not supposed to think like that. We're supposed to sit up there and say white is right. You know what I'm saying? By all means.
Shabaka, they killed a white man.
Yeah, that's what they really going after him for. You see what I'm saying? And now one of these white bastards will get up there and not say that they will not avenge the killing of their child, regardless of the circumstances. Universal law and principle. Come on now.
Yep. So I ain't mad at him. If you can get insanity pleaded and get your shit reduced at the very least, or downright acquitted, like you said, Shabaka. All right, so moving along. Trump's Greenland plan, NATO, and global reaction. What's the global reaction? Lisa's gonna give us an update on that.
Now, on that one right there, I wonder what the Yasa boss has got to say about that. Yeah, what would the Yasa boss say about that? We already know the answer.
Which one?
About that man killing that cop that killed his son. Huh?
He was all dirty. It's not mad at Shabaka.
Oh yeah. See, here's the irony of it. See, you can predict what a Yasa boss is going to do with a 90% accuracy.
Yeah, with his son Shabaka. It was an officer that was on the same force as him.
Okay. All righty. I mean, you know, they murdered that man's son. You know what I'm saying?
Eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth.
Yeah, okay, just like that bullshit that happened with Metcalf.
But the Sambo don't see what you're saying. The Sambo.
Okay.
Yeah. Innocent white man that lost his life. You have nothing to
see.
Son getting killed.
Okay, just like what Malcolm said in his lecture about the field Negro and the house Negro.
You can't
that proves it right there.
Shabaka can't take it out on Master.
Yeah, because Master been so good to us. You know?
Master killed his son. He can't take it out on Master. That's a no-no, Shabaka. You causing trouble for us, Shabaka. That's a no-no. That's what they would say, Shabaka. But yeah, let's get to Lisa. Lisa gonna give us an update on the jump, as in human shit, and we want to make that perfectly clear. His Greenland plan and NATO and the global reaction.
Yeah. You see, you know, and then the cold part about it is, I'm sorry to have to see that man be put in that position.
You all here, hope you're doing well. Well, we're going to talk about babble on and on about going after Greenland. And he said 20 days. 20 days. So probably before the end of this month, they're going to make an attempt on Greenland. And then he keeps making this claim that America needs Greenland for national security. It's a load of BS. And he knows he's lying. But this is what Donald Trump does. You know, and I do believe when I heard he wants to control the entire Western Hemisphere. That's what he wants. And Donald Trump is the least qualified of probably every president that we've had. Donald Trump is not even qualified to run this country. The whole Western Hemisphere, that's a lot of tough talk for a man with dementia. That's all I got to say. So we're going to listen to this babbling this man is doing. He is really out of his mind, but you know, this is the psyche of these men. It really is. They have an attitude of entitlement. They believe everything should belong to them. And, you know, just like with Venezuela, how is that earning something? But these folks are, didn't he say this was going to be a merit-based society? Well, where's the merit in stealing somebody's land? Where the hell is the merit in that? Oh boy. Unbelievable, y'all. Unbelievable. I did post in the chat my Give, Send, Go. Just in case you were not here for my first live, I have to have surgery on my right arm. I have nerve damage, and it's been impacting my day-to-day function. I'm still getting through everything, but I haven't been pain-free in quite some time now. So they feel that the best solution is to go in and cut out the damage part of my nerve and just allow me to heal. So
you won't be the same.
In fact, I have a date. My surgery will be February 18th. February 18th is the day of my surgery. So I am not looking forward to being sliced open, even if it's just my arm. I don't like being cut on. But I also have to deal with the reality. I don't want to go through this whole year feeling the way that I do. So I have to do something about it. And I am. So please keep me in prayer. If you are able to donate, every dime will help go towards my surgery and my healing. So I deeply appreciate the people that have donated. I pray the Most High will double and triple it back to you. So let me go ahead and share my screen so we can get started. Let's see here. No, that one. Yes, it's this one. Okay, please give me a 1 if you can see my screen. Thank you. Thank you so much, everybody.
Can you rule out that the U.S. is ever going to try to take Greenland by force?
Well, let me go back a step. The president has been clear for months now. So I know you're treating this as breaking news. The president has been clear for months now that the United States should be the nation that has Greenland as part of our overall security apparatus. The United
Right, but
States,
your wife posted that like hours after the Venezuela operation.
but
that's why it's newly relevant.
No, I'm not, and I'll talk with you about it for an hour. I think it's a really important conversation. I just wanted to reset, Jake, by making clear that it has been the formal position of the U.S. government since the beginning of this administration, frankly, going back into the previous Trump administration, that Greenland should be part of the United States. The president has been very clear about that. That is the formal position of the U.S. government.
Right, but can you say that military action against Greenland is off the table?
It wouldn't be military action against Greenland. The Greenland has a population of 30,000 people, Jake. The real question is, by what right does Denmark assert control over Greenland? What is the basis of their territorial claim? What is their basis of having Greenland as a colony of Denmark? The United States is the power of NATO. For the United States to secure the Arctic region, to protect and defend NATO and NATO interests, obviously Greenland should be part of the United States. And so that's a conversation that we're going to have as a country. That's a process we're going to have as a community of nations.
So you can't take it off the table that the U.S. would use military force to seize Greenland. You can't
I understand,
take it off the table.
Jake. I understand you're trying very hard to, which again is your job. I respect it. It's great to get exactly the headline, right? That catchy headline.
I'm trying to get an answer to the question.
That says Miller refuses to rule out the United States should have Greenland as part of the United States. There's no need to even think or talk about this in the context that you're asking of a military operation. Nobody's going to fight the United States militarily over the future of Greenland.
We'll worry about Greenland in about 2 months. Let's talk about Greenland in 20 days. By the way, I will say about Greenland, we need Greenland from a national security situation. It's so strategic. Right now, Greenland is covered with Russian and Chinese ships all over the place. We need Greenland from the standpoint of national security. And Denmark is not going to be able to do it, I can tell you.
Greenland again.
We need Greenland for national security, not for minerals. We have so many sites for minerals and oil and everything. We have more oil than any other country in the world. We need Greenland for national security. And if you take a look at Greenland, you look.
Now, does what he's saying make any sense? We need Greenland for national security. We need Greenland? No, we don't. No, we don't. Y'all, Donald Trump is a thief. He is a thief. He is now using his position to justify stealing whole nations. And I don't know, I might get into this, but it may be tomorrow. The UN had an emergency meeting after Donald Trump took Venezuela and took the president and his wife out of there. And Denmark and some of the other European nations are saying if Donald Trump takes Greenland, they are going to take action against the US. They are. I guess they're not going to do it in Venezuela. Too many brown people down there. But we know Greenland is not brown people. But they're already saying they are prepared to take action if Donald Trump makes any attempt to take Greenland. So we shall see what's happening, but he's sure chattering about it a lot. Let's go on.
Down the coast, you have Russian and Chinese ships all over the place.
Okay, so predictably, the reaction has been the same as last time. Eye rolls, jokes, headlines, treating it like it's some eccentric obsession. But if you actually step back and look at what's going on in the world right now, what the United States just did with Venezuela, the threats against Cuba, Mexico, Colombia, it actually makes a lot more sense than people want to admit. So let me explain. Look at where Greenland is on a map. Greenland is right there. It sits really on our side of the globe. And Trump doesn't want anyone else, not even a NATO ally, controlling it. This is part of what he calls his Monroe Doctrine. So not the Monroe Doctrine, but the Monroe Doctrine that he's calling it, which the White House. Very clearly, the Trump administration is trying to secure the Western Hemisphere for the United States to be under the United States influence. And Greenland, which sits in the Arctic corridor between North America and Europe, which is close to the U.S. Thule Air Force Base. Let's go ahead and take a look at that map again. This is a very strategic location for not only the United States, because it is on our side of the world, but also this is a strategic location for those who want to do some Arctic shipping. And as the ice melts, it has been opening up new Arctic sea lanes, released an Arctic white paper, is what it was called, explicitly framing the Arctic as part of the Polar Silk Road, is what they called it. This is linked to their Belt and Road Initiative. So since 2018, they've had their eye on this Arctic region, this polar, and now the Trump administration is panicking over this. And I don't know if I can really blame the guy. I mean, I understand that what the United States doesn't want, and what is part of the Dunroad Doctrine, this is our hemisphere doctrine, is we don't want China, Russia, or Iran, or any other power anywhere else. I mean, even British influence, even European influence, that's part of the Monroe Doctrine. We don't want any of them on our side of the world. It's okay if the U.S. dominates, and we could sit there and we can argue about that all day long, whether or not the United States should have dominant control over all of these various smaller countries in Latin America and Central America. But that is the Dunroad Doctrine. The thinking is we can control them, but no one else can. It's got to be us or nobody else. If I can't have you, nobody can, and you'll die. And that's kind of essentially
the reason Trump is threatening to take over Greenland and why it has the potential to start World War III is, one, he's working with Putin, and two, it has the potential to destroy NATO and the EU. First, Greenland is part of the U.S. NATO system that monitors and deters Russian military activity in the Atlantic and the Arctic, like submarines and missiles. And Putin would like to start looking the other way. Now, Greenland is an autonomous territory within the Kingdom of Denmark, often known as the Unity of the Realm. And Denmark's prime minister has urged Trump to stop threatening to take over Greenland. Now, Denmark is part of NATO, but so is the U.S. So if the U.S. invades Greenland, then Denmark can call for Article 4, which under the treaty falls under the We Feel Threatened clause. But NATO as an organization is very unlikely to respond militarily at the same table where they need consensus, and the U.S. could potentially block that. So what happens next? Not everyone will be willing to the U.S. take over Greenland. And the potential to start World War III is because this could divide NATO and the EU, because we have no idea where people will land on this. We have become the Germany of the world now, and I just hope that it doesn't take the rest of the world as long as it took us to step in during World War II.
Greenland is, in the president's words, so strategic right now, saying it's covered with Russian and Chinese ships all over the place. What are your thoughts? How are leaders reacting?
Yeah, I want to bring you some comments straight away, Kira, from Mette Frederiksen, some more comments from the Danish Prime Minister. And in an interview with Danish TV, she was saying that she believes that anyone should take Donald Trump's threats about wanting Greenland seriously. And then she goes on to say that if the US were to attack Greenland, then she believes that would be the end of the NATO alliance, the end of the security structure, the transatlantic relationship since the end of World War II. Now, Donald Trump has not threatened to attack Greenland. I think it's important to point out, but he has repeatedly said he wants Greenland. And clearly the timing after what's happened in Venezuela, I think, has set more alarm bells ringing across Europe. Look, what is striking, looking at all of the commentary from European leaders who are lining up behind Denmark, because remember, Greenland is an autonomous region of Denmark. European leaders are very much on the same page. They're all saying their support is very much solid for Denmark in this issue, that European sovereignty cannot be threatened by anyone, and that, you know, the NATO alliance is the underpinning, and Denmark is a member of NATO. So, look, European leaders are struggling with the unorthodoxy of the Trump administration on multiple issues, on Ukraine, on Greenland, on the US national security strategy, which was published at the end of last year, which really, you know, ripped up the rulebook in terms of the US relationship with Europe, and basically said that the US administration under Donald Trump was going to push for more nationalist governments in Europe. So if you're Viktor Orban in Hungary, you're pretty happy at what's happening. If you are most European leaders right across this continent, they are very worried, they're very concerned, but they are very careful with their words. because any European leader never wants to upset any US administration, including the Trump administration. So, they are lining up behind Denmark, but they're also being careful not to say anything too provocative to upset the US, who ultimately they still rely on for security in this continent.
We need Greenland for national security, not for minerals. We have so many sites for minerals and oil and everything. We have more oil than any other country in the world. We need Greenland for national security. And if you take a look at Greenland, you look up and down the coast, you have Russian and Chinese ships all over the place. We need it for national security. We have to have it. And he wanted to leave to Greenland.
Greenland is not for sale. That's the message Denmark's prime minister sent after urging President Trump to stop suggesting that the United States should annex the island.
We need Greenland.
An idea he's brought up multiple times.
We strongly support your right to determine your own future. One way or the other, we're going to get it.
Outlets like Newsweek and Yahoo News report that Trump sees Greenland as strategically important because of its Arctic location, natural resources, and a long-standing military base. Denmark's Prime Minister Mette Frederiksen pushed back, saying the U.S. has no right to annex any part of the Danish kingdom, and Greenlanders call this idea unrealistic and unwarranted. Now, this dispute is happening as the Arctic becomes way more important globally. Melting ice
I
is
just
opening
put a comment in there.
Russia
It's all this shit Dump is talking about is about
interest
commerce.
in buying Greenland has come up during major world tensions, from expansion after the Civil War to right after World War II, because the island's location has always been seen as strategically valuable.
No, the
Today,
last comment
international
I
law
see
and
is the one
Greenland's
I put in
self-governing
there
status make any transfer of control nearly
12:29 my
impossible.
time where you
Denmark
said,
and
yep.
Greenland say only Greenlanders can decide their future. Supporters of Trump's comments argue that the Arctic's growing importance makes a stronger U.S. influence reasonable. Critics, including analysts cited by DW and ABC News, warn that this kind of talk strains relations with a key NATO ally and adds pressure on an already tense region. For people in Greenland, the situation brings worries about cultural identity and political pressure. For Americans, the effects are mostly indirect, including possible diplomatic friction and shifts in Arctic policy. And despite all of the attention, experts say any chances of annexation actually happening are extremely low. So here's the big question. Should the U.S. control Greenland, or is bringing it back up weakening diplomatic relations between the U.S. and Denmark? Let us know in the comments and follow us here for more.
Washington's sights also set on Greenland, a territory of Denmark, a NATO ally. U.S. President Trump repeatedly stating his desire for the Arctic island for its natural resources and strategic position between Europe and North America.
We need Greenland from a national security situation.
This post on social media by Katie Miller, the wife of Trump aide Stephen Miller, hinting that U.S. desire could soon become reality.
For det første, så mener jeg, at man skal tage den amerikanske præsident alvorligt, når han siger, at han ønsker Grønland. Men jeg vil også gøre klart, at hvis USA vælger at angribe et andet NATO-land militært, så hører alting op. Altså inklusiv vores NATO og dermed den sikkerhed, som er blevet tilvejebragt siden afslutningen på 2. verdenskrig.
Okay, I think it's that.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, well, this is going to be something else. I knew Donald Trump's presidency was going to be, it definitely was not going to be uninteresting, but he's starting out the new year trying to swipe people's land. This is definitely going to be very interesting, but I might show y'all some of the NATO emergency meeting they had after he took Venezuela. And, his envoy was talking like, oh, well, we're going to make it better. We're going to bring democracy. America has never brought democracy to one single country, y'all. They say this all the time. But when you really look at these nations, remember, they were bringing democracy to Libya.
Yeah.
Then they were bringing democracy.
America doesn't have democracy.
Afghanistan and Iraq.
Exactly.
None of those nations have democracy. None of them.
No,
And
all
they're
this
not
shit
going
is
to bring
hypocrisy.
democracy to Venezuela either. It's all talk, empty talk. But it is something they say all the time. But reality is America has never invaded a country and then made it better. It has never happened, not even once.
Man, I think they're having a shootout
But
here on
I guess
Las
their
Vegas
inflated
Boulevard.
ego tells them that they're doing something good. There is nothing good in what Donald Trump is doing. What he is doing is eventually going to lead to war. Everybody is not going to just sit quietly as he storms in and steals their land. It is just, it may have happened with Venezuela,
I don't even
but
care.
some
Cut
of
the
these
fucking
other
check.
places we're talking about, I don't think they're going to be quiet.
Right.
I really don't. I think they're going to meet Donald Trump with fire that he's not expecting.
In the meantime, they can cut the check.
So y'all, I'm going to go ahead and conclude. And also another announcement, starting at midnight until Saturday, the flaxseed aloe vera.
Okay, Lisa, we promoted you enough. All right, thank you for that, Lisa. What are your thoughts on that?
Okay, it could lead to World War III.
Trump taking over Greenland.
No, but hold on, hear me out. You have World War I, right? Okay. World War II was a result of World War I. World War II has been over now, man. Let's see, what's that there, 80 years? So all this industrialization that came in, right? Big business that came in, right? Transistor radios, laptop computers, VCRs, CDs, all that shit, right? So what this clown is going after, people, in my opinion, is the oil up under Greenland. Now, suppose if he's going up there drilling for oil and it erupts a fissure throughout the whole earth land mass, man, you know what I'm saying? Contaminates all the water, contaminates all the air, thus in turn contaminating the food supply.
Yeah, he don't care at all.
Now, does that make sense?
Yeah. Shabaka, we still got Fukushima leaking.
Yeah, exactly. And Fukushima, man, has been leaking, man, since 2011. That's 15 years. So which means is that the whole Pacific Ocean, if not actually all of the Earth's oceans, are radioactive and contaminated. You're gonna fuck around and have some like Godzilla come up out that motherfucker.
Yep, any day, and it's gonna destroy the Golden Gate Bridge, just like in Godzilla.
Yeah. Well, he went there and tore down the Golden Gate Bridge. Godzilla tore down the Golden Gate Bridge like it ain't shit. And then for those of you out there who don't know about the Golden Gate Bridge, is Frisco Bay, as we all know, goes into the Pacific Ocean, right?
Yeah.
The only reason that they were able to build the Golden Gate Bridge and the San Francisco-Oakland Bay Bridge, okay, is because Frisco Bay is only 90 feet deep at its deepest point. But I think if you go like past 1,000 yards, which is about a half a mile, going west into the Pacific, then you got the continental shelf drop off.
Yep, the continental shelf, yeah.
Yeah, you say, and they don't even know how deep the Pacific is.
Yeah, well, the Mariana Trench is like 35,000 feet.
Yeah, exactly. 35,000 feet. Shit, that's like damn near 7 miles.
Yeah.
You know? So therefore, you're going to have some critters coming up out of there looking like Godzilla. Wrecking all kind of havoc. Then you're going to get these damn dumpsters up there with their thumbs up their asses. Man, what the fuck happened? Well, here's what the fuck happens. Stupid is, stupid does.
Yeah.
Stupid does is stupid is.
Yeah.
See, Donald Trump is crazy.
Yeah, he said he gonna
Who's worse? Who's worse? Donald Trump or Idi Amin Dada? Nobody fool Big Daddy.
Did Idi Amin take land though?
No.
So
not
no.
To the best of my knowledge, no.
So no. Did Idi Amin take 2 countries?
No, sir.
So no, it's no comparison, Shabaki.
Yeah.
So moving along, Some crazy shit.
Oh,
Trump, Black Americans listen to why the diaspora worships white people.
Oh, well, we discussed that. Colonialism, just like you and I commented, man, well, what's the big old time preacher's name who was there? Kenneth Copeland, where he had like about 65 black folks bound down to him. That's the problem right there.
Shabaka, we don't do that over here. What
Yeah,
in the
they
hell?
up there. Deoda says he don't even care. Cut the damn check. He got all this money to annex, fully smaller countries, run us our bread, Donnie. Yeah, I know that's right. Yeah, would you say to Joda? Yeah, bum rush the loot. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right, so the unapologetic truth is gonna give us an update on that.
Okay. That's not the professor, is it?
Does this answer your question? You see how the village is celebrating Mr. White Man? You see it? Yes, the white man is very rich. He's very rich. But the entire village came out for him. Africans love Mr. White Man. It's in our DNA.
Damn.
Queen's death.
Boy. Good God Almighty. The chain on the brain is real. Good God Almighty. Goonism at the utmost. Oh, I saw this bullshit. Yeah, I saw this shit here, man, and I told them, man, throw that son of a bitch out there in that goddamn desert.
I'm fine, thank you.
Yes, you are. What's your name?
Diamond.
I wanted to ask you, do you like white men or black men?
White men. They are just my spec. And because I want to have mixed
Damn
race babies.
Y'all have some nice skin color babies.
Black men are nice, yes. They are fine, nice. But I told you it's because of mixed race babies.
So where are you from?
I'm from the Ashanti region.
You're from here?
From here.
Ghana. Yeah, oh, the Ashanti region, the first Ashanti I met in a while.
Sick,
Oh,
man.
really?
Yeah, what's today?
Yeah, I'm Yasanswa.
Okay, that's nice. If you was to leave Ghana, where would you go?
UK.
UK.
It's been my dream since.
Ah, you're gonna definitely find your white man there. No, we're not letting her go to the UK.
Give that bitch a cup of piss if she was dying of thirst in this desert in the middle of July.
I love white people.
I'm editing that out.
No, leave that there because
Not allowed.
no, seriously, white people are good for us because we have so many things because of white people.
I want you to know.
Ooh, shit,
Yeah,
say,
but
bitch,
they
I got
made
a
us
bridge
go
for sale
do
in
that
San
stuff.
Francisco called the Golden Gate. I sell it to you real cheap, $12,000. You fuck around and give me 15, I'll give you the Hollywood sign down there in Los Angeles too. If you are that goddamn gullible to believe that shit, then you will believe the bullshit that I just said. Self-hatred is real.
I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement.
Everything I do so instinctive and so passionate. Every word I move so descriptive like an adjective. I got
No, they Jordan, they've been colonized. See, there's a difference between a motherfucker who's been colonized and someone who has not.
Spitting slow, spitting fast, I could roast, I could gas, think I'm okay at last, but I don't know if that can erase
Just
all
like
the
when
past and the
President Mussolini
pettiness.
threw that motherfucking, who was that, Biden's representative that he threw out of Uganda for the check.
Mysterious because you are behind a fake exterior. Inferior, always be a
Yeah,
bit
the
superior.
chain is on the brain, boy, I'm telling you
Brag.
for
I
real.
want you to hear words, you can say them back. I want you to feel free from the
This
chains
Mexican
that
rap
last.
stuff is killing me.
It was built to last.
Huh? So what the heart?
I said this Mexican rap is killing me. Hey, I've never heard a Mexican rapper I like.
If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement.
God damn.
I'll never slow up. No, I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness.
What this fool says, look at
Wow,
the
not even
Caribbean
Paul Wall.
African woman worshiping the white man, but he created everything is laughable. This is why Black Americans having the problems. We have this mindset set to coming into America. Well, that there, sir, is pretty much an accurate statement. Now go tell that there to Amador, what's the brother's name? Amador Diallo's family.
Shabaka, we was the ones that was rallying behind that. We talking about
Yeah, but still though,
we was the only ones
but
that
you
was
see-
seeking justice for him.
Yeah, go ahead.
We weren't even seeking justice for him, Shabaka.
Could you state your last couple of sentences, man? You fed it out.
I said his own people wasn't even seeking justice for him, Shabaka. It was FBAs.
Yeah, I know. That's the sad part. See, that's the sad part. See, that's what I mean by the chain is on the brain.
Shabaka, we can only use that excuse for so long. It's like when you
Well, I'm just stating the facts.
When you
And
gonna
what it is
and get on code.
is that okay, but hold on, brother Che, but this shit went generational over there. You see? It was generational, just like what this woman here says, that there is the norm. Now let her ass go out there to Hollywood, California, get passed around by all those white men, you know what I'm saying, talking about she's going to be a big movie star.
She will welcome it. You heard her. She said what she wanted to go.
Oh, I understand. Yes, sir, you're right. Yes, she would welcome it. And then after they run her ass ragged, they will throw her raggedy ass up out of that mansion, man, down there to Hollywood Boulevard, and she'll be down there with the homeless in East Hollywood.
She don't care, Shabaka. She just want a white.
I know.
Man. You heard her.
I know. But when that shit happens to her, the first motherfucker she gonna come up there, oh, protect me, I need help, is gonna be a brother. Rather if it be a daddy, rather if it be a brother, rather if it be a son, nephew, or what have you, putting them in jeopardy because she wants the bed wench.
Yeah.
Tell me I'm lying.
Yeah, these are the Asantes though, Shabaka. She's not. It's not an FBA sister. This is a Asante. Slave trading Asante. She probably
and they'll bring her ass out there to Los Angeles and throw her out there in the San Fernando Valley bed wenching.
And she'll welcome it.
And then gonna wonder when they kick her raggedy ass to the curb. What happened?
Yeah, but see, the thing is, that's part of the culture outside of FBA. Outside of FBA, that's part of the culture. That's part of their culture. They aspire to that.
Okay,
and you know, our sisters, they might see a white dude, and you know, they gonna run a play on him, but they not cool and like that.
Now look, man, if the sister's dropping her drawers, letting that white man go up in her, man, that's bed wenching or prostitution or
I know. Yeah, and our sisters, we got a couple of bad wenches doing that, and we got sisters finessing them white dudes out of the bag, but they ain't to the degree like this lady.
Okay, but hold on though. You'll say, but look at that album by Donna Summer called Bad Girls on a record called Sunset People. Wait a minute, what was the other one? Oh shit. The title cut Bad Girls. You see what I'm saying? So this is all what this shit is right here. Now, as soon as that white boy goes upside her head, the first motherfucker that she gonna come up there to quote unquote protect her honor is gonna be a brother, and he's gonna get fucked off on a hate crime.
She don't mind, Shabaka.
Nah, ain't no brothers coming to her rescue.
We're not coming to her rescue. Exactly. Coming to her rescue, Shabaka. She's a bad witch. She made that clear. So she does not deserve our protection. Period.
Precisely, brother. Precisely. That's what I'm saying. But keep in mind, though, she might have male relatives, brothers, uncles. And then when the shit hits the fan, she's going to be going to them, and then of course that's their loved one. You see what I'm saying? So they're going to be obligated just on the familiar family ties, okay? What did you say? She'll probably put voodoo on the black man. Well, I got news for you, Dejoda. She already did.
She said she want a white man. Want a sun dodger. How can we work with something like that? And like Keezy said, it's part of their culture. That's their damn culture.
The culture of neocolonialism, remember?
Right, the neocolonialism. This is just their culture. If there was no neocolonialism, their culture would be like this. Like they got that tribalism shit going on, Shabaka. And then they worship the white man too much.
Well, yeah, that's exactly what the problem is. Just like you and I commented on, man, when the motherfuckers was bound down there to Kenneth Copeland over there in Nigeria, when in actuality they should have been whooping his ass.
Exactly.
School, come on, man. You can't just keep giving them that easy excuse. Oh, they cooning because they're colonial. They're colonialized. No, they cooning because they cooning, man. Come on.
Well, homie, that's part of the colonization is the cooning. Look at what the fuck they did to black people here, man, like with Uncle Remus.
I understand, but but where's the fighting spirit? We don't have enough of that coming from that side. We got a whole bunch of coons too, but we got enough balance. We got enough riders to balance out some of them coons. Do that make sense?
We check the coons. See, the Africans don't check the coons in the diaspora.
Right. And then too, Brother Che, just like that story we did about a year ago, when that broad that came over there talking about, I'm just here to take.
Yeah,
and we had to,
there you go. You killing your own argument.
The Pan-Africanists don't check them, Shabaka.
Okay, it's because all these motherfuckers have sold out.
They don't check
because
them.
Look, we got that word, coon. We got raccoon. We got sambo. What's their word?
They don't have a word.
For the traders and sellouts.
Wait a minute. What did you say that Joe to send her out here to Las Vegas where she could work the strip?
Yeah. She was a white man.
Oh shit!
On that whole stroll. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, keep in mind, I got news here about something, gentlemen. No, don't send her there to Las Vegas. Send her there to Reno. It's legal up there in Reno.
I thought it was legal in the whole state of Nevada, not just
except Clark County. And like what the sheriff told me, man, when I was asking him about my gun rights, I says, why is Clark County, so bad on? He says, we got too many of you motherfucking gangbangers coming from Los Angeles. I said, oh, okay. I said, all right, shit. I see just as many California plates here as I see the Nevada plates,
Baby LA.
Yeah, and we're still taking some more of your water from the Colorado River.
Cut y'all off. The dump said no more water to you.
When did he say that?
He cut off the Arkansas River, not the Colorado River. But the Colorado River's next, Shabaki.
Yeah, the Colorado River, man, comes right up here. That there's what separates the state line, man, from Arizona and California.
Dump said he gonna cut that off because we didn't vote for him.
I wouldn't be surprised in the least, man. You know what I'm saying? And then, okay, so therefore, this broad right here, gentlemen, remember this shit when I tell you this, and I'm going to give you my own personal experience. If you see them white boys whooping our ass, don't you dare intervene. Let me tell you my mistake. Let's see, Brother Che, I was younger than you. It was 1990, right? I'm down there by the Greyhound bus station, man, in downtown Los Angeles before they moved it.
Salute, Daniel.
Yeah, white man is cussing his sister out, right?
Yeah,
I asked her if she required some assistance because I was in much better shape then than I am now. This broad called me everything but a child of God. Told me I wasn't shit. and told me to mind my own motherfucking business. So the next time I come across some shit like that, just like with this coon ass bed wench right there, there ain't nothing I could do for you. Nothing.
This is a diaspora bed wench. Diaspora bed wench.
Okay, who do we got here in the chat room? Brother chat. Yeah, This here is a bed wench, diaspora bed wench. Who we got here? Somebody flight 58, 51.
No,
wishing everybody happy Sunday.
This is Daniel Sports Talk. He does sports talk. He's cool.
Oh, okay, Daniel. Okay. They don't allow cake soap
at the ranch. The
what
bunny
the fuck?
You talking about
at the what ranch?
At the bunny ranch, Shabaka. They don't allow cake soap at the bunny ranch.
Where's the bunny ranch?
In Las Vegas, Shabaka.
No, it sounds like they're talking about the one up there by Reno, the Mustang Ranch.
Maybe.
Yeah,
so.
She can go work there. Shit, Lamar Odom got caught up there about 12 years ago, Brother Che, where he almost died and OD. Didn't we do a story on that?
Yeah, messing with goddamn them Kardashian witches.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds like y'all trying to get that girl to be on the pipe.
Be on what now?
She gonna be on some.
You talking about Lamar Odom and all these spots? That sounds like something. The pipe action is going on.
Oh yeah. Oh hell yeah, definitely. And we got a well wisher here. Hey everyone, happy Sunday, Danielle. Okay.
Daniel.
Yeah. Oh, that's Daniel, and Joe is stating facts. Yeah, right.
That's funny because Lamar Odom started hanging out with them white people and start hitting the pipe. He started hitting the pipe
once he got shit, and damn near got killed. Yeah, and damn near died.
Yep. Sure did.
And then let's look at Oscar Bonavena, the former
because he couldn't do that around us.
Hell no.
And look what they did to Oscar Bonavena. How he got killed. He got killed up at that motherfucker.
Yeah, but I gotta let the video continue, y'all.
Yeah, this is disgusting.
That's for you to take away. I could play a million mind games, but instead I say something not illogical, something that is topical. Rub it on and watch it go. And wanna hate this.
And how to deal with different people. So it's more about seeing someone's race. But if someone is being racist towards you, you figure out how to deal with that in the wisest way possible, and you move forward to people.
Yeah, I know a way how to deal with it, you stupid bitch. It's called a left hook followed by a right hand. That's how you deal with it, and put that motherfucker on his back.
African women prefer white men. Yeah, that's true. I've seen it.
They don't have that spirit, Shabaki. That spirit does not exist within them. They're trying to get closer to the white man. They're not trying to kill the white man or unalive the white man. They're trying to get closer in the bed with the white man, with the open enemy. That's why we cannot unite with these Sambos of the diaspora.
Mm-hmm.
And Sam Betts.
Well, like the referee says, protect yourself at all times. Because this here is a case called, Brother Che, this here is a case called of the enemy within. Oh,
do I have diaspora, Shabaka?
Yeah, I'm talking about worldwide. Enemy.
Worldwide.
Well,
the FBA is the only ones that have that fighting spirit. The fighting spirit does not exist throughout the whole diaspora. It exists within FBA. And we are tired of trying to unite with those that don't want to unite with us, don't have the same energy or spirit as us. We're over it, Shabaka. And saying they're colonialized, they're colonized, and all that, it's not going to change that. These people.
No, but what I'm just saying, though, Brother Che, you support my next premise even further, because the damage, all this here proves is that the damage is irreversible.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. What's that? 400 years? Wait a minute. 400 years of that bullshit. So therefore, that's okay. So you got 5 generations on average in a century, right? Let's say you got 4 generations in a century.
Yeah.
Okay. So wait a minute. 4. Hold on, brother Jay. I'm doing some math here. Let me see.
5 generations. It'd be 2025.
4 plus 4 plus 4. Okay, equal 1, 2, 3, 4.
4 is a score.
That's 16 generations of this bullshit.
4 scores.
16 generations. Now, what's going to happen is, okay, is that this effeminization of the black male is going to be a correlation of this shit right here. And that shit is skyrocketing.
Shabaka, what do you think they do for a green card?
All kind of shit. Bedouins do that porn in the San Fernando Valley.
Both male and female, Shabaka. They got whole tourism going on in Africa. And in the Caribbean. And in Latin America.
And in Hollywood.
I'm talking about the diaspora, Shabaka.
I look at the moral, this is how I judge the moral compass of a group. I look at how they treat kids. If they protect kids, then I'll say, hey, yeah, that's a safe group right there. All over the world, don't nobody protect kids but us.
Only FBA don't have no open market for child prostitution. You can't just go grab an FBA child and do whatever to them. We don't have
Put it like this, Shabaka. If you was looking for, if somebody was come to Vegas or Los Angeles and they looking to violate a little kid, and they said, well, let me go ask some brothers around here where I can find me a kid to violate. What's the first thing that, how far are you gonna make it in Compton asking about kids to buy and violate?
Okay, how far are you gonna make it in Compton, California?
Yes.
That's just the first example. Let's go with it.
Okay. You're gonna have a whole lot of motherfuckers, man, who ain't gonna go for that shit because you know, man, the goddamn pedophiles are very hated out there, and out there in
they got that mega.
No, I'm talking about specifically in the black community. If you went to the black community, look at it, you go to the barber shop and say, hey, yeah, I'm looking for a little kid to violate. Everybody know.
Like what?
I think, brother, you're gonna get a very, very rude reception with that. Just off of my experience living in Los Angeles.
I think you're gonna get beat the fuck down.
Okay, well,
that's what
now
I mean
let's take
by
that
rude reception.
Now let's do it again. Let's go to Africa, and let's go to, let's say, Ghana, Nigeria. Let's pick one. Let's go to Ghana, and let's ask around and see if we can get that same thing. Are we going to get treated the same as how we were treated in Compton?
No.
It all depends on where you go. Because it's funny you should say that, man, because I'm about to research that story as well, too. It's going to be an in-depth one. Because you had a lot of that shit happening in Somalia. You had a lot of that bullshit, man, happening there. Let me see. Near Morocco.
All we saying is these other countries, they don't protect kids and they don't have a moral compass that is equivalent to a foundational Black American moral compass. So basically, we can't build with people who don't even protect kids on a basic level. If you're not willing to protect the kids, then I definitely don't want to come together and build nothing with you.
Right, especially as a father, hell no.
Okay, now hold on. Now check out what Deoda is saying right here. Hold on, I gotta blow it up. I gotta put on some new glasses. These raggedy motherfuckers. Now Leonard is saying is white women teach their kids that they ever lost to find a big black guy and get help.
Yep.
Yeah. So once again, that Shirley Temple,
Hey, that's facts.
who was that
That's
nigga
true.
that used to dance with her, Bill Bojangles. You know what I'm saying? You know. But at the same fucking token, though,
Hey, Shabaka, that's facts what you just said. That's my whole point, and so is that's Brother Chase' point too. It's like, bro, we're them guys.
Yep.
We are them guys, and it's just something that kind of, I hope whoever's listening to this, it helps them with your self-esteem. When you look at the mirror, You shouldn't see somebody that's low. You should see somebody that comes from the coldest lineage on the planet.
Right.
And two, once again, this is still from this colonialism and neo-colonialism. Where all that pedophile shit started off with them goddamn Greeks and Romans.
Either way, Shabaka, it's an open market for children in Africa, Shabaka.
And that is being manipulated by outside forces because everybody wants that money. And if anybody ever saw that movie called Shaft in Africa in the early 70s, that's exactly what it was talking about.
But we're over the excuses.
Kind of shit right here.
We're just literally pointing out we don't have an open market for children. We're not concerned.
Well, the majority of us, man, I'm sure that the majority of us, Brother Che, myself, yourself included, Kahari, brother, man, who is with us, if you see a child getting violent, man, you ain't going to stand there and go for that shit.
Shabaka, that's part of our culture. That's what Kukizi is saying. It's part of our culture and our lineage. We don't have an open market for children. We don't just allow children to be harmed willy-nilly like they do in Al-Kibalan, Shabaki. They have open markets for child sex trafficking.
Well, let's look at your boy Epstein. You see, he was doing the same similar shit. And then on top of it, yeah, but hold on. But at the same fucking token, due to this neo-colonialism, they say these motherfuckers here think this kind of shit is the norm. You see what I mean? And I told you, Brother Che, when I was in Montana that time, and I called you up and I said, I see this small African child with these white folks. And the first thing that's going through my mind is like, oh, God, are they abusing this baby? You see what I'm saying? And then just like, man, we had did a story, I believe, man, after we had
I think that every time I see that, every time I see a white couple with a black kid, I always think that.
Right.
Yeah, now hold on. Now, to give myself some more cannon fodder on this, look what Charlene Theron did, the boy from South Africa with the two black boys. Well, I'm going to raise them as girls. What kind of shit is that?
And you gotta do what you do with Elon Musk about it. She is not an African.
No, she's a boy. Charlene Theron is a boy like Musk. Dutch.
Yeah, but she has paper that says she's African.
Brother, I don't give a
Musk already said he's ready to fade up. And y'all can't tell him he ain't African.
It says that shit don't stink, but when you smell shit, it stinks. You see? She's a fucking boy. Like Musk, a fucking boy.
But his
Dutch.
His passport.
Man, fuck his passport, man. I'm looking at the facts, man. That sun dodging motherfucker couldn't come out here and sit out here with us in this 125-degree temperature come June.
That's true, Shabaki.
If that motherfucker could come sit out here in the sun with us, Brother Che, for 4 hours now, from 12 o'clock noon to 4 o'clock in the afternoon when the sun is at its height, right? And if that son of a bitch does not get sunburned, if that motherfucker says, I need some water, or if that motherfucker says, I need some suntan lotion, he don't need no shit like that, then I will call him that. But I know for a goddamn fact that red shit, the crusty peel, I gotta get out the sun, just like old Hillbilly Bob down there in Georgia. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Better yet, go out here. But hold on, Brother Jake. Better yet, go out there to Death Valley. That there really tell a story. Why the hell you think
he said he is African? He got better bush meat recipes than most of them around there.
Man, Musk ain't no goddamn African. He's fucking Dutch. He's a Boer. The Boer is the Dutch descendants of Africa because they had the Boer War. What was that, Brother Che, from 1899 to 1902? Well, them crackers where the British was fighting the Dutch, man. They wasn't fighting to liberate Africa. They was fighting over that goddamn gold and diamonds. What the hell you think the
Well, he said, let's settle this on a cook-off and see who makes the best meerkat casserole.
What?
You said they're descendants of Africa, Shabaki.
Who said there was a descendant of Africa?
You.
Say that who was a descendant of Africa? Myself?
Them Boers.
No, them Boers are the Dutch.
Who you said are descendants of Africa.
No, sir. I never said a Boer was a descendant of Africa. The motherfuckers are descendants of Europe, the Dutch. That's the Netherlands. That's Amsterdam.
I know where.
Maybe you misspoke, but you said that.
Said what?
What I just said, Shabaka. You just said that they were descendants of Africa.
I never said no boy was a descendant of Africa.
Me and Kukisi didn't just hear you say that, Shabaka.
That the Boers are descendants of Africa? No, I said they are the descendants of the Dutch. That's the Netherlands, where Amsterdam is.
Maybe that's what you meant to say.
That's probably what you meant to say, Shabaka, but how it came out was they are the descendants of Africans.
No, I ain't said that, man. So anyway, I just spoke for the clarification right there. Maybe you guys misunderstood me unintentionally, of course.
Okay, well, fair enough. Whatever.
No, it ain't whatever, brother. I'm talking about what is. Okay.
I'm telling you what is. That's what you just said, Shabaka. You might have misspoke, but that's what you ended up saying. You might have meant it differently, but that's how it came out.
Musk ain't no African. Francois Botha ain't no African. Pierre W. Botha wasn't no African.
But they
were Dutch.
It says they're African, though, Shabaka.
Okay, but brother Che, paperwork could be altered. Paperwork could be printed to say anything that they wanted to say.
All Afrikaners, Shabaka, that's your name.
Okay, Dutch. You talking about Afrikaners? Okay, I'm gonna spell Afrikaners in the chat.
Through generations, I've seen older women, young women, they all prefer white men, and I can be honest, why is that the case? That's weird. And I think I came up with the answer. I think it's just a matter of, you know how, I think it's a matter of culture and education. Do you know how they see the hierarchy of humanity is? We have the white man, the white woman, the black man, and the black woman. And, you know, there are the other races there as well, but this is black and white. I think that's not true anymore. I think it's white man, white woman, black woman, and then black man. Because the white woman has been assimilated by the white man. And the black man has been left with nothing. Basically, the black man has been left with remnants of British culture that he must fit into to make a person of himself. I've seen this. African women would rather marry white trash than a successful African male. Why is that the case? It feels like these men have no soul unto themselves. It's like, to quote Nkuruma, paraphrasing here, it's like, he said, we are cheap copies, caricatures to be laughed at with our pretensions to British bourgeois geniality. And just listen to me, listen to how I'm speaking right now. Isn't that true? I'm not proud of this, I'm ashamed, but it's the way the cards are falling on the deck. So we just have to make peace with it. My only problem is African men do have a way out of this so very easily if we just be men and stand up for ourselves and revolt and re-educate ourselves and take the reins away from the weak white men that have outsmarted us. Weak, but very wily, very wily, very smart. We need to take that back from them. And one of my exes once told me, you know, Churchill, you're like the whitest Kenyan guy I know. And after that, she said, if we ever break up, which we did, only God, you know, obviously, if we ever break up, after Churchill, it's only God. But if she had to jump back in the game, which I'm sure she does, it'll probably be a white man. And I was kind of flattered by that, but also offended at the same time. Hollywood. Flattered because I know the reality is, yes, culture-wise, education-wise, you know, we've been fucked. But in another way, stranger was like, damn,
I just said that.
Those are my guys, though. Those are my people. What do you mean you don't want to, like, yo.
International today, Jewish and Muslim women's networks, and we're on intake work here. And there's a lot of people who are.
You're a first member for the kid. Now, who is this here? Oh, it look like we got a new guest right here, Brother Trey. Is that you? Shit, man, I gotta go change glasses. Damn, boy.
That's Keezy, Shabaka. That's his other channel. That's Cool Keezy. That's his other channel.
Okay, hold on, man. Shit, you know I'm old. I gotta change glasses, man. I'm like Fred Sanford with 35 pairs of glasses around here. That's bad. Don't laugh, young man. Live long enough and you'll be an old bastard too. Time don't wait for nobody. Okay, and now Cool Cars 5280, which tells me that's Denver to Mile High, standing for the kids being violated in YA countries. Yeah, stand up for the kids.
Yeah, FBA. He's talking about FBA. We stand up for the kids. These Africans don't stand up for the kids, Shabaka.
Well, these motherfuckers is on puppet strings going for anything and everything, Brother Che. This just proves it even more so. They're on puppet strings.
So how can we unite with those on puppet strings?
Well, this is going to have to be a generational cure. We won't be alive to see it. And what I mean by generational, man, it's going to take about 3 or 4 generations to clarify this shit. Not clarify, I'm sorry, to clean it up.
So you just pass.
See, these are acts wrong within themselves. Okay, you got acts that goes against laws and statutes. Okay, then you got acts that are wrong within themselves.
So you're just gonna pass this on to the next generations to have to deal with.
Well, the only thing I can say, man, is that then what the fuck they need to start doing is start smashing these sick motherfuckers upside the head and get their goddamn minds right. But ain't nobody gonna do it.
Okay, so that's nipping it in the bud right there.
No, I'm just being real, Brother Che. Come on now. Okay, and now we got Cool Cars 5280. We ain't aligned
with puppets.
Aligned with puppets. Okay, I agree with you on that. Because you got too many goddamn puppets here in the United States. Look at old Sambo.
Well, he's not of our lineage, Shabaki. That's another reason why we're delineating. Because of mugs like old Sambo. That look like they're not of our lineage.
And another motherfucker, man, like that was that goddamn Larry Elders.
That's another
and
one.
Al Sharpton. Okay, not Al Sharpton. Who is that other motherfucker, Brother Che, with Larry Elders? Leo Terrell.
Yeah, I think they're of the lineage, Shabaka. But here's the difference. We actually checked them. We checked the Rays and McKessons. We checked the Jesse Lee Petersons. We checked
Jesse Lee Peterson, my God.
We checked them, Shabaka. They don't check their tethers. They don't check their coons. They just let them run rampant and talk down on us. So we're saying enough is right for that. We're nipping it in the bud, and we're not going to unite with any of that madness.
Yeah, but I feel sorry for y'all's generations when you all get off in my age group, man.
The Africans equals ritual sacrifice.
Hey, man, send Leonard a link, man, and ask him to join us.
I don't know if you want to come up.
Cool Keezy says nobody listens to Roland Martinez. Now, Cool Keezy, who's Roland Martinez? I ain't never heard of this cat.
Rolly Martin.
Or is he talking about Roly Poly Martin?
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, you're right, Cool Keezy. I see that dude on my shit. I turn his ass off, man. Him, Jesse Lee Peterson, Elders, Leo Terrell.
All right, I'm going to drop
Al
the link
Sharpton.
For Leonard. Leonard De Judah, hop yo behind up here. Shabaka wants to holler at you.
Yeah, send the brother a link.
I got to be careful with this link, Shabaka, because last time we had that MAGA troll that called us a bunch of niggers.
Man, leave the MAGA patrol. I'm gonna start just calling them motherfuckers what they are, maggots. Maggot patrols.
So it says Africans love and adore white people. Woman is so
good God Almighty.
King Charles III that she falls to her knees.
Oh yeah, just like when his mama died, and they showed all them in African Jamaica up there crying. Yeah, like that crazy ass bro. Meet King Charles III, and gets down on her knees for him.
realize girls that are mostly in
before escaping the country. And those are the pictures of
Damn, what they said, white man affects over 50 Kenyan women with HIV. God damn.
Yep. And that's them pictured with them dead wenches, all hooked up with this savage.
With the cave dwellers.
It would make it difficult for a black guy that want to play tough and have standards when it comes to a black man. When it comes to a white man, they will literally be open to a one-night stand in hopes that they will bag a white. Oh my God!
I don't see them. I don't see them.
That's actually a fact.
No values,
That's
no
actually a fact.
standards. Where? That's
It's
a
actually a
fact.
fact. Yeah.
Yes, and
Straight up.
African girls, I tell you, me, I saw these things in Kenya. Hey,
But did you see them actually do that deed?
But you live in Uganda as well.
Yeah. What have you seen in Uganda? Is that thing I saw in Kenya?
In Uganda, I'm like, even
in Uganda, I saw
they
these
do.
things even in a club.
Okay,
Yo,
yeah.
I saw
Tell us what you saw in Uganda.
a black man will come to the table.
Yeah.
They will want him to buy a drink first, you know, and be cool and buy pizza and everything. The moment a white man comes around, the skirts he will touch anywhere, like they actually don't care. So I realize African girls that like white men, they will make everything easy for a white man. Like the white man can get away
just
with
like the
everything
bed
because they're
wenches
so
on the
desperate for a
auction
white man.
blocks.
So I didn't say I went to a horror
Imitation of
place.
life.
I'm
yeah.
sorry.
Okay.
But it's reality. It happens. It happens.
those are
Even if you find girls on a website, on a dating sites, if it's a black man they're talking to, they are most likely not to send their nude picture to a black guy. They are most likely going to send a nude to a white man. Is that lies?
It's true.
My dream is to become a psychologist, and I want to marry a white man. And live in Constantia. I want to live with my
Good God
husband and my
Almighty.
2 daughters.
Boy, this the damages, boy, brother Che, the generations after you, boy, girl. And here's this motherfucker chasing the back.
With a bed bug.
Yeah,
Mama, no.
yeah. These motherfuckers are some hideous motherfuckers. Yeah, just like I told you when I was up there at UCLA that time, brother Che. Saw a Nigerian woman up there with a bunch of white folks, man, and then I was speaking to her, asked her a couple of questions about it, and you should have seen how mad them white folks was getting, you know. Just like the cracker who I cussed out there at the Berkeley BART station. I'm talking to the brother, man, from Nigeria about the healing power of copper. He opens up this mouth, and I'm telling him, motherfucker, how does this concern you?
Specifically, people in Africa, the Haitian women, a lot of them. Y'all love this. Y'all love that. You know, they're gonna keep it going too. You know, she's gonna grow up her a white man. Then their children is gonna go get another white one, etc., etc., etc.
And that there is to eliminate the black man's existence.
Island women or Caribbean women and African women prefer white men. They don't prefer black men. They look down on black men. And you got some sisters right here in the United States all the same way. You think that bothers me?
Facts.
No, it can't possibly bother me because that lets me know we don't have nowhere near the fundamental same ideology about nothing. So I would never have a preference with a person that I got to fight and argue with and stake my claim every fucking day over some sex. Man, please keep you and your no goods.
And then this Negro go out here and chase him
Nah,
with
not to
Becky.
be disrespectful.
Get him an apartment in Las Vegas. He a goddamn domestic violence victim like they did the brother here who was married to the white guy, white broad, and then the Las Vegas Police Department killed his ass, and he's the goddamn domestic violence
Give me a
victim.
white boyfriend who will take care of me, who will give me a family what I need.
God answered her request after only 30 minutes.
Within that minute, God answered.
But years later, she regretted it.
Regretted it. Dun, 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 dun. Just like on the plantation. Just like on the plantation.
Is your husband takes care of you? He's the best. You yourself, me myself, out there who have the best husband. And here, the whole village is in my house, coming to rescue me.
Now, brothers and sisters, I do have a multitude of scriptures on this topic, but I'm going to try to keep it brief. All right, let's start in Joshua chapter 23 and verse 12. Else, if ye do in any wise go back and cleave unto the remnant of these nations, even these that remain among you, and shall make marriages with them, and go in unto them, will they to you know for a certainty that the Lord your God will no more drive out any of these nations from before you, but they shall be snares and traps unto you, and scourges in your sides.
Jody, that's exactly what she did. She sold her soul to the devil.
In other words,
just like what them bad wenches do in the porn industry in Los Angeles. That's exactly what
racism, all of that, even though you're married. Marriage does not alleviate their perpetual hatred for you, and you will feel it. And it was God's law, by the way. Yes, it is unlawful for our people to partake in interracial marriages with the other nations, especially the colonizer. Come on now. But let's look at this right here, because you might be thinking, how should we feel about what the sister is going through, right? Ecclesiasticus chapter 12, verse 13. Who would pity a charmer that is bitten with a serpent, or any such as come not wild beasts? Meaning, you going and playing with snakes. You going and playing with lions, tigers, and bears like they won't bite you, like they won't harm you. Watch this. Verse 14. So one that go over to a sinner and is devoured with him in his sin,
what is millions of other tethered
so you go into
bad ones'
the
excuse?
Snake, the serpent himself in human form, thinking he gonna treat you right, that he gonna love you? Yeah, sure. Moral of the story is, our brothers and sisters in the African diaspora, we must learn to love ourselves. I know we put each other through a lot, but listen, never stoop so low as to interracially marry and reproduce with the oppressor that is nothing else but a manifestation of your self-hatred and hatred for your people. We must repent, turn back to God, and then we can build a nation in righteousness built on the foundation of marriage between one another. Shalom.
Back. What's up, man? How y'all
That
doing,
is what
man? Let me get
Muhammad
this
Ali
straight.
said why he wanted to fight
This
Zaire when he became
brought to my
heavyweight champ
attention
again.
for real, like, why do African women travel overseas and be with a white man and think it's a flex? People be telling me this until I found out myself that most African women who travel abroad, they come to the United States, they go to Europe, they go to the UK, they want to be with a white man thinking it's a flex, thinking they're flexing on other black women.
Would you say the devil has all the holes, huh?
To this white man in the name of they want to show off. You go around, you see African women, most of them be dating this white man and don't even know that they're being used for real. And they think they're shitting on everybody.
Exactly.
That is not with a white man. African women, tell me, what is this trend about you dating a white man? Y'all Africans just want to travel abroad now. Quickly look for a white man thinking you the shit. That's some low self-esteem issue right there. Y'all want to be with a white man because y'all believe in your head that if you with a white man, you're superior, you better than other African women who are not with a white man. What is this trend about African women with white men everywhere now you go? And they be trash to this white man. This white man don't even give a fuck about y'all for real. They know y'all lack self-esteem. On some real nigga shit though, for real though.
No, that's the truth of what he's talking about.
You turn around is some African lady who has never been nowhere before, holding hands with a white man walking on the street in the mall like she did shit. He don't give a fuck about you, girl.
Right.
On some real shit.
He's right about that.
People brought this shit to my attention like,
look at a movie called Band of Angels.
why is it that every
Remember me telling about that movie Band of Angels, Brother Che? That's exactly what it's about. Right here, what he's talking about.
White men and African women. The question now is, for some of you African women with white men, what the fuck are you doing?
The imitation of
that
life.
Shit don't even be looking right for real. And
yeah, somebody drop off.
He's not a flash. He's nothing like that.
The Cool drop off.
Yeah, I think it was, Cool and Kahari dropped off. Shabaka, and all those movies were staged here in the United States or staged in Africa. This is what they got going on in Africa.
But it's still the same shit, Brother Trey, the imitation of life.
I don't even like that shit.
Imitation of Life was taped here, Shabaka.
I know that, Brother Trey.
That wasn't about what was happening over there.
Okay, well, basically, Brother Che, the crux of what I'm trying to say is it boils down to hatred of self is what it is.
Yeah, this thing is 22 looking like 68.
Like 68. Man, that motherfucker look older than me. Shit, and I'm damn near 68. Shit, that motherfucker look older than me.
Look at his hairline, Shabaki. That shit is sucks.
Yeah.
Shit for real. And you can tell when you see an African woman and the white man walking around in the mall, on the street, you can tell she's nobody. Like she lacks self-esteem. She don't even know her worth. She doesn't even know her values. She just be gone looking all stupid as shit with a white man like a dog. What is y'all doing, man? African ladies. You want to just be attached to a white man? That way people will think you superior or you better than other black African American women or African women. Whole time you looking stupid beside the white man walking around on the street or in the mall. What is this thing about African ladies?
Well, she can go to the San Fernando Valley and get paid $50 for 5 white men's dicks. Okay,
making y'all look goofy as shit and stupid as shit.
And I hate to put it out there like that, but essentially that's what it is.
The whole time them white people be dragging on your asses for real. They don't even give a fuck about y'all African women for real. What is this thing y'all doing, man, African ladies? It has been brought to my attention that they're talking about that shit.
They can go see the Harvey Weinstein man.
Yes, this is AK Show again. I feel led by the spirit to talk about this issue when many African men they get for UK. And I've noticed to say
Dubaget is angry.
African men, mostly from Nigeria and other parts of Africa, when they plan to come UK and other Western world, they will just get that intention, say, as they just land for UK, they will just see one Oyibo where they go marry and where they go start to the date. Waiting do our African sisters, waiting do the girls from Nigeria, other parts of Africa. Yes. To date Oyibo is not easy. Because we came from two different backgrounds, two different cultural backgrounds. Their way of understanding different from our way of understanding. I don't see a lot of African men will land themselves into trouble because they date Oyibo. Yeah. How can you be dating a girl on the head, on the lash constantly?
Got cornrows.
One day she just wake up. Before you know, na police you see. Waiting happen. He say you force and lash. Your girlfriend or your wife say she was not in the mood. You force her to lash her. That not be problem. Many, in fact, African way after that. Their way of thinking is quite different. They can just pack any minute. God punish you, say,
it probably
do they date?
It probably does.
For where do they walk? I don't see many. Not be say then tell me. You would feel say maybe you are a sharp man, you do uncodedly, nothing they happen, you want girl now, they do things. By the time I do finish for house, when she come walk, she don't tell all the white people there. Say, man, yeah, this guy I'm dating, this guy is like this guy is like that. Your story don't go round. Oyibo,
yeah, they got
secrets.
A lot of articles on this bullshit. All right, now let me ask you this here, brother Check. You want to do an in-depth story on this bullshit?
It's not easy, but don't get me wrong. Yeah, because
I mean, we can, Shabaki. We're going to the cake soap and all that too.
This
all right, man. You the co-executive producer, man. Think about it for a couple of days, you know.
Very friendly, but there are a lot of different.
And then we need to focus on.
Hold on. This week coming up, we got to focus on Muhammad Ali.
Oh, most definitely. 6 days. Pull up the Rumble in the Jungle. Okay. Definitely pull up everything about his draft refusal. And I'm going to share that link, man, to all those assholes I've been arguing with, man, on my fucking like page about Ali. And then I'm going to give them the link, and I'm going to tell these motherfuckers if they got the balls to come up here and do it. I'm willing to bet that only 2 out of 10 will have a half a set of balls. Oh, yeah, we could do that, man. Yeah, shit, when it comes to Ali, man, I could do all that shit from memory.
Yeah, we can do that Tuesday, Shabaki. But in the meantime, I got to finish this clip.
Oh, okay.
Between our African culture and the Western culture, you have to understand them very well to manage them. Yeah.
Bless my African Americans.
So just follow my video, like and comment. If you think
You're right.
It's not right, or you have something to
I'm waiting for him
share,
to say.
just put it on the comment section. Let's discuss. A lot of people have the same issue before. You can also comment and say something about it. I'll be coming back to talk about more
skull and crossbows
that has happened.
Self-report, go home, okay? To who are you referring to,
African women on TikTok arguing about marrying men. Africans are...
It's damn tethers that we're listening to. He's saying they need to self-deport. And this other dude, I think he's a troll. I'm not 100% sure, but he says, God bless my African. Oh, he's a Pan-Africanist, Shabaka. He put the red, black...
All right, Big Banger, if you could do me a favor, man, and put your age group in there. Okay, you got red, black, and green. Okay, Big Banger, just let me know roughly how old you are. I'll tell this, Shabaka. Okay. All right, let's just see what Big Banger got to say.
He said he's
wonder if my mom still, Cool Keezy says, wonder if my mom still has the autograph I got from Ali at Nuggets game at McNoll's Arena. Cool Keezy, if you got that, encase it. If you got that autograph, encase it.
At McNichols, Shabaka, like Nicole, unlike Nicole Nichols, like Diane Nichols.
You mean Denise Nichols?
Yeah, Denise Nichols.
Who used to be on a TV series called Room 222. Okay. I know exactly who Denise Nichols is. But if he's got that autograph, encase that motherfucker, man, wrap it up.
He said he's 50, Shabaka, Big Banger.
Oh, okay, so which means is he was born shortly after the Rumble in the Jungle. Okay.
He's saying drop the link. I don't even know who this is, Shabaki. The link already been dropped. The link is already
right.
But don't get up.
Okay, now Big Banger, how did you hear about us, sir, if you don't mind my asking?
The link's already been dropped. They said drop the link.
Drop the link.
It's already been dropped in the chat. But yeah, I don't know who this dude is, Shabaki. I don't know if he's a troll.
Okay, I don't see no way how to get to him. It looks like he's got a YouTube channel up there.
Let's see.
All right.
You don't have to go on camera, dude. I don't know who you is. I'm not adding you to the screen until you go on camera. I don't know who you is.
Yeah, and Jesse is the security chief here, you know. So for security, if Jesse says that, I back it.
He jumped off.
Leonard okay, and Leonard put the link up there.
Yeah, he jumped off. He said you gotta come on camera, dude, because we get motherfuckers that be pouring bombing the channel and shit, just weird shit. So
yeah, exactly. Yeah, the hater. Yeah. So that means that we are getting somewhere.
Africans, you are not the face of black people. Please stop including black people in your nonsense.
Black women dating white men. So I'll play the video for you guys to listen to what she said.
Why is every African woman marrying a white man? Marry a presentable white man. Marry a white man with money. Why are you marrying nonsense? Why are you marrying a white man?
So you're okay, bitch, just like the fuck I said it was. Prostitution.
About one thing.
Go to Hollywood, ho.
Not every
do
black
what they
or
did.
African
Get done like they did Lupita.
Or date a white man. Like she said, why does every black or African woman wants to date a white man? And also she calling out every black girl or African woman dating or marrying a white man. That's really, really rude to interracial couples. To be honest, that's really, really rude. And I'm sorry to disappoint you guys. I'm not in that category she mentioned. So you all should stop tagging me. If she doesn't really like interracial couples, she should keep her opinion to herself, because no matter how she talks on social media, that can make us black women leave people we are with and people we are happy with, people who treat us right, no matter how they look, no matter how financially they are. So a black woman being with a white man who's not good looking or has a lot of money, she's happy, my dear. She's really, really happy. And she's getting princess treatment. A lot of people who are in a relationship where there is a lot of money, he's good looking, and they treat them really bad, but they can't leave. Some just stay there for the money. So please, you all should stop coming for me in my relationship. Everyone is different, and everyone has the reason why they are in every relationship they are.
Yeah, the oldest profession in the world, gentlemen.
When white people go to Africa, you know, somewhere in Africa, maybe Nigeria, Ghana, or anything, and y'all start glazing the fuck out of them. I'm talking about you guys don't even treat your own people the same way, the same way you treat these white people. Mind you, it's the same white people that colonized Africa. But as soon as they come back, they do the old traveling, visiting Africa, visiting this country, we all want to start following them around, trying to put on your best American British accent. Like, y'all need to stop doing that shit, because it's so embarrassing to watch. It's given this is the way Africa got colonized, because there's no way you guys are treating them like they're better than the program, or they're better than black people. Like, no, like
they don't wear
when your own
deodorant.
people come back, you guys look at them sideways. But when white people come to Africa, you're treating them like
African
kings
women I
and
came
queens.
across
Like,
in my
what kind of
travels,
rubbish
man,
is
were
that? Like,
extremely up on their
we need to
hygiene.
collectively stop doing that shit, because it really irks me.
Shabaka, a lot of them do not wear deodorant. They don't believe in that. The men and the women, they don't wear deodorant, Shabaka. They don't do that there. And this dude keeps calling these bad wenches African queens.
Yeah, big banger, come up on the screen, man. You got your skull and crossbows up there. Come up on the screen.
He's not gonna do that, Shabaka. He already said he's not
wait a
doing
minute.
it.
Okay, now, like what the other comment was, the spreading of HIV.
Yeah.
Selling that HIV.
Pan-Africanism is dead. I don't know if you got the memo, but Pan-Africanism is dead.
Yeah, it's pretty shattered.
We're putting it in that trash heap of history. So I don't know who you are, but you
okay, well, big banger. Okay, big banger. Come up here on the screen, man, and tell us why Pan-Africanism is the way. Okay, if we're all one family, then why you motherfuckers are going killing each other, man, over the attention of the colonizer? Riddle me that. Yeah, oh yeah, I did hear about them Germans don't wear deodorant either, and I also heard that them German women don't douche either.
You got to come on camera. Don't hit the link.
Okay, Big Banger, we're giving you the opportunity, man, to come on camera. Okay, Leonard says Pan-Africanism is cooked. Yeah, it's pretty much shattered. Yeah, they destroyed it. It took them 50 years to do it, but they killed it. And the way they killed it was through the internet.
Yeah, you got to show your face, man. I don't know if you're trying to porn bomb us or what. I don't know what the hell.
Big Banger, I ain't going on camera. Okay, Big Bang, if you ain't going on camera, man, get the fuck out of here, man. You're full of shit.
Yeah, you're going to have to bounce. We got Tyler.
Yeah, you're going to have to bounce, cat.
How about those queeps?
Okay. Yeah, okay, this is Tyler. Okay. Tyler, if I'm saying your name right, sir, Tyler.
Yeah.
Hell on the world, if I'm saying it right.
That's just Shabaka. We just regulating over here because we don't know who the hell is trying to.
Yeah, we don't know who you are, Big Banger. You know, we don't know who you are, man. That's all we ask. Come on camera, man. Say it to our faces. Hell, we argue on this motherfucker all the time.
He said it's cool. He ain't coming on camera.
All right, then block him. Saboteur.
All right. Bye, Big Banger.
Yeah.
All right, Big Banger is gone. I wish you can't comment no more, but
all right.
Let's fix him in. Leonard, block 86 him, please. Whoever got a wrench in the chat, 86 him, please. I'm gonna do it right now. Because he got every opportunity to come up, get on camera, and he wants to play games.
But you know, Brother Che, I just thought about something, man. In the early 1960s, when JFK was the president, right? They had this thing called, okay, you know, like how George Foreman learned how to box in Job Corps?
Yeah.
They had this thing called the Peace Corps, where they were going over there to Africa and shit like that, inoculating them children. I'm willing to bet dollars to donuts. I think I got $2.52 right here, my last little bit of money. I'm willing to bet that to a cigar, man. That was the beginning, man, of the medical genocide. Like if you ever saw that movie called Outbreak about the little monkey.
But it was close. Yep, he's
okay,
gone.
Now Leonard De Judah is saying 100. Okay, what he saying 100 to, Leonard De Judah?
About getting him off the paint. So I already handled it. He's done.
Oh, okay.
Vacation for Big Banger with Skull and Bones.
Okay.
So moving along. This clip is almost done, Shabaki. It's like a minute left.
Okay. Damn, we've been on 4.5 hours almost.
Cringe, like, let's say, Mushima.
No, 4 hours. No, 4.5. Oh, a little over 4 hours.
Okay. Yeah.
Now we date black girls. Comment section auditioning for excuse me, sis. Maybe let's say content creator thing. If I like your comment, that means I like you. Oh, like a paragraph Shakespeare. I want to feel embarrassed on your behalf. On the public platform, you were rejected on a public platform.
So that's the bare entry. There's no way we can unite with something like that.
No, you can't.
That's Shabaka.
Okay, it's very, very sad indeed. You know what I'm saying? Very, very sad indeed. But it's the elements and okay, you got the elements, and what's the sub elements? Because you would have, okay, now if I got my physics right, you got the elements, and don't you have the sub elements, Brother Che? When it comes to anything in the whole scheme of things,
just him. Just Big Bang. You talking about subatomic elements?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So in other words, what I'm saying, brother Che. Yeah. Okay, brother Che. So what I'm saying is, through the colonialism, the neo-colonialism perpetuated and grew like a cancer with the neo-colonialism, or with the colonialism being the actual element. Then it went on for generations. You see, why do you think Gaddafi, man, wanted to set up the United States of Africa? That's why they killed him.
Yeah, Sabaki, but again, Sabaki was one of a very select few. Mugabe was one of a select few. But
yeah, they killed Mugabe.
Select few. Thomas Sankara was a select few. Steve
They killed him.
Was a select few. Kwame Nkrumah, who was married to a white woman, was a select few.
And they overthrew his ass in 1972.
Any revolutionary you can think of in Africa was one of a select few. Oh, okay. Thank you, Tyler.
Yeah, and so he says he liked and subscribed already. Tyler. Now, see, this is why I say, Brother Che, when it comes to Ibrahim Traore over in Burkina Faso, I hope, repeat, that he is doing the right thing.
We can hope and change all we want, Shabaka.
I understand.
Hope.
Yeah, I can understand. But that was a bold move, man, when he got off the French currency, man. That was a very, very bold move.
But you're working with the Russians. So how bold of
Yeah, I know. That's the sad part of it. Say, that's the sad part about it. They say, because them damn Russians, and they're going to come in there too, just like how the Chinese is getting all the goddamn land over there in Southeast Africa.
And they're not doing nothing about it, Shabaka.
I know, that's the sad part.
They're just letting them run freely, nilly.
Yeah, I know, Brother Che. I know what you're right about. That's the sad part. That's the sad part. See, with this kind of shit that they doing, Brother Che, it's just like how they tried to normalize a man shoving ketchup up his ass, talking about he's having a menstrual cycle.
Oh, yeah.
I know it's sickening, brother. I know, man. It's sickening. It's very sickening. But let's look at something else, y'all. Let's look at the resources on the continent they're trying to get, because they still got gold there. They still got fucking diamonds there. They still got food products there, like coca and chocolate. Hell, from what I understand, Brother Che, about the chocolate market, man, that motherfucker there is damn near running neck and neck with the oil business.
Yeah, you talking about in Ghana.
Yeah, and the damn Swiss want all the chocolate. They call it Swiss chocolate, but it really came from Ghana. Same thing with the Dutch, the Germans, all the motherfuckers in Europe are in cahoots with each other.
Well, we already know Europe would be destitute if it wasn't for Africa.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. The whole world comes and rape Africa.
And the Africans just allow it, Shabaki.
I know.
Your homelands to be.
Yeah, but like you say, Brother Che, that you're right about, it's that syndrome, the Stockholm syndrome.
How long are you going to allow your homelands to be pillaged?
Now, I understand that, Brother Che, but it's the Stockholm syndrome because they identify with the colonizers, okay?
Good.
Che, they say, oh, wait a minute. Deoda says, oh, yeah, Brother Che, yeah, he's right, man. I came across that, and I think I was going to cover that on another episode, but we all fell asleep. They're saying that George Zimmerman is homeless out on his ass. Good.
That's ABK. That's great news.
What's ABK? What does that mean?
Anti-Black karma.
Oh, yeah.
Make Kamala.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't give Zimmerman a cup of piss if he was out here in this desert dying of thirst in the May.
I can get with that, Paul Salas. He says, make Kamala sober again, Shabaki.
Kamala be fucked up, man.
Yeah. Make her sober again. So, Officer Eric Adams of the NYPD has come down on Kamala and the Democrats for their defending of Nicolás Maduro.
Yeah.
Yep, Diddy said they took his oil too, damn. And they took the dealer's oil? Damn. They took all that baby oil from him? God damn.
Oh, so they took the diddler's oil, huh? Damn.
All right. I guess we'll keep you around for the time being. All right, so TD Media Group gonna give us an update on that. So yes,
then after TD Media, I'm gonna call it a night, brother Chair.
The
to save data.
Shabaka, the next topic after that is the brother that was killed by the ICE agent in LA.
Oh, okay. So I got to stay for that one. Okay. All right.
Yeah,
so
on
this is
your
on
screen
TD
is
Media, the brother out of the shy.
Your girl that if she spread the Red Sea, everybody would dive in, giving Maduro a back massage, telling him
Okay, that's
gonna be
AI
all
right there.
Yeah.
Everything is going to be okay. We'll get Trump back for this.
What's going on, everybody? Thank you all for joining me today. If you haven't already, please make sure you hit the like button, subscribe to the channel if you're new to the channel, and most importantly, please make sure that you are following me on
like
Telegram,
and subscribe
the
to
TD Media
Front
Group,
Line
to help
Blacc
circumvent
News. No
social media
more free
censorship and shadow
advertisement,
banning.
cat.
With the introduction out the way, let's get into today's news. And today we are headed on over to Twitter, now known as X. Why is that? Because recently, former Mayor Eric Adams completely went off on Kamala Harris and the Democrat Party for their extreme hypocrisy concerning President of Venezuela, Nicolás Maduro. We've all been seeing this.
I'm trying to pull a story up on Twitter now.
Venezuelans, not just in the state, in the country of Venezuela, but all across the world, have been celebrating Trump getting rid of Maduro, bringing him up on charges here in the United States. And over the years up until now, Democrats have not only been consistent in condemning Nicolás Maduro, but they've been consistent during Trump's first term in dragging him and bashing him for not doing anything about Nicolás Maduro. Yes, in term one of Trump, Democrats consistently drug Donald Trump through the mud for not handling Nicolás Maduro. Now that he has handled Nicolás Maduro, now all of a sudden they're saying Nicolás Maduro was kidnapped, this is unconstitutional, it was illegal, he was supposed to inform Congress, yada, yada, yada. I mean, it must be a hell of a task to be a Democrat today, where you have to be defending the 20 side of every 80-20 issue. And I'm not even saying this is an 80-20 issue. I'm sure this is probably more of a 50-50 issue, because we're talking about regime change here. But you have Democrats now that are defending a dictator, a legitimate dictator, who they have condemned numerous times over. And this is what Eric Adams is talking about. Look at this here from Kamala Harris. These people are completely and utterly ridiculous. This is the statement that she put out, to which Eric Adams completely flamed her up over. Look at this. Donald Trump's actions in Venezuela do not make America safer, stronger, or more affordable. That Maduro is a brutal, illegitimate dictator does not change the fact that this action was both unlawful and unwise. And for the record, that was an awful sentence. That Maduro is a brutal, illegitimate dictator does not change the fact. You were supposed to say that. This is how you're supposed to write that sentence. Look, Kamala can't even string a coherent speech together and phrases together,
That's
let
that
alone a
booze,
sentence. We
man.
saw
That's
this
what the
during
fuck
the
happens when
election.
you're drunk. Shit.
And now post-election, even on
Crazy
Twitter. It's amazing.
motherfucker.
You're
Shit,
supposed to
she
write
drunk.
the fact that Maduro is a brutal, illegitimate dictator does not change the fact that X, Y, and Z.
Well, we gotta
Not
make
this convoluted
all the
nonsense here. I'm
words.
sorry, I digress. Let's get back into it. But it just sounds stupid. Just listen to it again. That Maduro is a brutal, illegitimate dictator does not change the fact that this action was both unlawful and unwise. Horrible sentence. We've seen this movie before. Wars for regime change or oil that are sold as strength but turn into chaos, and American families pay the price. The American people do not want this, and they are tired of being lied to. This is not about drugs or democracy. It's about oil and Donald Trump's desire to play the regional strongman. If he cared about either, he wouldn't have pardoned a convicted drug trafficker or sidelined Venezuela's legitimate opposition while pursuing deals with Maduro's cronies. The president is putting troops at risk, spending billions, destabilizing a region, and offering no legal authority, no exit plan, and no benefit at home. America needs leadership whose priorities are lowering costs for working families, enforcing the rule of law, strengthening alliances, and most importantly, putting the American people first, something that the Biden-Harris administration never did ever. And now, speaking of Biden and Harris and their administration, because once again, this is all hypocritical nonsense coming from Kamala Harris here that Eric Adams is going to completely expose for the foolishness that it is. But look at this here. Let's go to Biden. This was Joe Biden back in October 18th of 2019. And he stated this while posting this Washington Post article. Venezuela's election to the UN Human Rights Council is a travesty. Nicolás Maduro is a dictator. Plain and simple, his regime's human rights violations and extrajudicial killings have been documented by the UNHRC. So he was crying, and Democrats were crying about Maduro way back in 2019. And when Biden became president in 2020, as you can see here, June 1st of 2020, let's take a listen, or a read, I should say, at Biden dragging Trump for not handling Maduro during his first term. This is what Biden had to say. Now, the Biden-Harris administration. Trump talks tough on Venezuela, but admires thugs and dictators like Nicolás Maduro. As president, I will stand with the Venezuelan people and for democracy. And as we all know, he didn't do that. Trump did. And now he's getting dragged and thrown under the bus for it. And that's why Eric Adams did the Lord's work by making sure to not just simply expose Harris and Biden, but pull up the receipts as well. And Eric Adams made it a point to not just respond, but to quote retweet or to quote repost, just to ensure, as you can see here, he wants to make sure that Kamala Harris got the message that I'm really specifically talking to you. I just want you to know I'm talking to you. So shout out to Eric Adams for that. And take a look at what he had to say here. Check this out. Let me adjust the zoom here and listen to this. On January 10th, 2025, the Biden-Harris administration put a $25 million bounty on Nicolás Maduro for information leading to his arrest or conviction. Public safety is not a political game. You do not label someone a narco dictator 1 year and then pretend he is no longer a threat the next simply because a different president is in office. That is cynical and irresponsible. Maduro's drugs have killed thousands of Americans and continue to endanger our children. Imagine being the parents of 2-year-old Nicholas Feliz Dominic, who died from fentanyl poisoning in a Bronx daycare, and watching this political theater. America is safer today because Maduro is no longer in power. Welcome to New York, Nicolás Maduro. And then the cherry on top, right? The icing on the cake and the cherry on top. Eric Adams produced the receipts. He produced the receipts. As you can see here, he had the a screenshot of the New York Times article that says Biden raises bounty for Nicolás Maduro to $25 billion. And he puts up the reward poster. So shout out to Eric Adams for that. But you can always count on mainstream media and essentially almost all media websites at large, to always come to the defense of the Democrat Party. Because as Eric Adams is producing the receipts, here come the fact checkers with the cape on to the rescue. And this isn't even a legitimate fact check. It's just foolishness. And this is why Democrats are not taken seriously and their approval rating is so low. Look at this here. This is completely absurd. Look at this from, what is it called? Snoops, right? Fact check. Did Biden put a $25 million bounty on Venezuela's Nicolás Maduro? Look how stupid and pathetic this is, what I'm getting ready to read to you. Look at this here. Claim the administration of U.S. Democratic President Joe Biden put a $25 million bounty on Venezuelan President Nicolás Maduro. That's the claim, right? Now, rating, here are the facts. Mostly true. It's mostly true. It's mostly true. Context. Let's add some context to this. In 2020, the first administration of Donald Trump placed a $15 million bounty on Maduro. The Department of Treasury then increased it to $25 million days before the end of Biden's term in January of 2025. Look at this here. And you see here, they have Eric Adams' post here. So this was a direct response to Eric Adams in defense of the DNC. As Democrats in the U.S. criticize the administration of President Donald Trump for attacking Venezuela and capturing the country's president, Nicolás Maduro, and his wife on January 3rd of 2026, get this here, a rumor circulated. A rumor, that's what they're calling it, a rumor. A rumor circulated that the administration of former Democratic President Joe Biden placed a $25 million bounty on Maduro. It's just a rumor. It's just a rumor because apparently here are the facts. The Biden administration did not place a bounty on Maduro, but it increased an existing one. So technically, it's mostly true. It's just a rumor, right? But technically, there was an existing, and the Biden administration increased it. But it's just a rumor that Biden is the one who initiated it, right? He put the bounty out. That didn't technically happen. He just increased it. This is the foolishness of media and why no one takes you guys seriously. Look at the lengths that they're going to defend the DNC and their ridiculous actions. This is so pathetic. Look at this here from Chuck Schumer. This guy's a complete and total clown. I want to go over here. This was Chuck Schumer. I'm going to play a video from him back in 2020. He was another one who dragged Donald Trump for not doing anything about Maduro. Let's listen to what he had to say about Maduro in 2020. And then we're going to fast forward to 2026 when he's essentially defending Nicolás Maduro. Check this out.
He brags about all these things he wants to do or is doing, but his actions belie his words. Maybe the best metaphor was his claim to bring democracy to Venezuela. There was a big policy there. It flopped. If the policy was working, Juan Guaido wouldn't be in the balcony here. He'd be in Venezuela. He'd be sitting in the president's palace, or at least waging a fight to win. He's here. And the president brags about his Venezuela policy? Give us a break. He hasn't brought an end to the Maduro regime. The Maduro regime is more powerful today and more entrenched today than it was when the president began.
You can't despise these people enough. Anyways, let me because I can't say what I really want to say. Let's just play what this moron is saying now. You're dragging Trump for not ending the Maduro regime in 2020. 6 years later, let's listen to what this idiot has to say today.
So what can the Congress do about it is the next question.
Well, the next question is very simple, and that is that we have the War Powers Act. That's a privilege resolution, which means the Republicans can't block it. Tim Kaine and I and Rand Paul are sponsors of it. It's going to come to the floor this week. And if it is voted for, if it's voted positively in both houses, then the president can't do another thing in Venezuela without the okay of Congress. We have to pass it.
So now you're trying to come up with ways of sabotaging Trump's effort. These morons dragged Trump for years for not doing what he's doing now. And the moment he does what they dragged him for not doing, now they're trying to put in place laws to frustrate his efforts to carry it out to the fullest and finish the job. Because the goal clearly, once again, is to sabotage like always. How do we make things immensely difficult for him? How do we sabotage his efforts? Because Lord knows we can't have all these videos circulating online of Venezuelans, not just in Venezuela, but across the globe, celebrating and cheering that Trump liberated them. We have to mess this up by making sure the transition in Venezuela is a complete failure. So now there's tears coming down their face. The country is worse off than when we first went in. And we can say, aha, look, it was Trump. Nobody voted for this. No, nobody voted for you to continuously attempt to sabotage this man every step of the way. But think about this. What Republicans were working to sabotage Biden like this? Biden and Harris just sucked because they were garbage and trash. Nobody sabotaged them. Nobody got in their way. They were allowed to just be president and vice president, and no one stepped in to try to block anything. I've never seen anything like this before, where from the media to scumbags like Chuck Schumer, these people every step of the way, by hook or by crook, do and try any and everything to sabotage any and everything that Trump attempts to do.
This was a very successful military operation. The idea that 42% disapprove is a higher number than I would think. It says to me that the American people are thinking not just about this operation, but maybe more about also, well, what comes next?
Well, also it's Trump. I mean, 42% of the American people would oppose it if he cured cancer personally in the Oval Office tonight. I mean, there is a reflexive opposition to Trump. It is the entire platform of the Democratic Party. And to the extent that that's how their leadership tells them to act, that's how the Democratic grassroots are going to see it. You see Democrats today who long came on this network and others and called for Maduro's ouster, demanded it. Now saying they oppose the fact that Donald Trump just arrested Maduro. This reflexive opposition to everything Trump does is corrosive of the Democratic Party. And you shouldn't look at these things through that lens. You should look at it and say, highly competent military and law enforcement operation. We got rid of a bad guy. There's a better future for Venezuela, and it's going to inure to the United States benefit. But, you know, it's Trump. So everything must be opposed. If he's for it,
well, it's not. These people are completely insane. And the fact that we have people that would even vote for these monsters is mind-blowing. And I'll just leave you with that. With all that being said, man, that does it for today's news. So I want to thank you guys for joining me today. Please hit the like button on your way out. Subscribe to the channel if you're new to the channel. Share this video on your social media platforms. And please do not forget to follow me on Telegram at TD Media Group. The link to my Telegram is in the description box below and pinned in the comment section as well. Thank you all for your time. Until the next video, peace, and have a great afternoon.
Hey, Brother Che.
All right, Shabaka, what are your thoughts on that?
Yeah, that's heavy, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's heavy, man. You know, well, that's a nice picture of Sacramento right there. That bridge you see right there, that's what they call the the Capitol Mall right there. If you want to go see Gavin Newsom, man, go on that bridge, turn right, and that raggedy ass building right there with that dome on it is the California State Capitol.
And stabbing suspect
Okay,
arrested.
on that, man, is that you know, it's complicated. We got a lot of work to do. We got a lot of shit that's going on, man. You know what I mean? And we just have to just sit down, man, and carve out a way, you know, to maintain our existence. You know what I'm saying? Is because all these other groups, like you pointed out about 3 years ago, Brother Shay, that you were right. I'll never forget your words. All these other groups can go hold their own nuts, man. We ain't caping for these motherfuckers no more.
Right. And it's been 7 years, and yeah, the Cape is
Yeah, the cape is off, man. We cannot cape for these other groups is because in the last 7 years, these motherfuckers have been coming out here making derogatory comments about us, telling us that we ain't shit. But as soon as, you know, them feds start putting them boots up their asses, well, where's the black people at? How come you ain't supporting us and all this bullshit? Hey, y'all got to go hold your own nuts. We cannot do it no more. We're trying to build our own motherfucking infrastructures. Nothing personal, just business.
Right.
You know? After 7 years, they were free because we could never get free, and neither could our children now. Who is this here, Brother Che?
I was responding to what you put in the private chat, Shabbat, about the bullshit and indentured service.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's right. And keep in mind, a lot of them motherfuckers turned out to be slave traders themselves. Now, ask yourself this question, people, and this is to our audience, Brother Che. You already know the answer. Okay, if the motherfuckers were not slave traders, why you got so many Negroes with the last names of McDonald, McWilliams, Shaughnessy, Kennedy, or any other common Irish names? Anything MC, McMahon, McMillan. Anything MC is Irish. And you got so many of our folk with that name, or the slave names, as Ali said. And then, so I'm going to pull up some clips for our birthday, which would be in 6 days, okay? I'm going to try to get them to you there, Brother Che, okay? And we definitely got to put up there of his draft refusal, number one, okay? Why he refused to draft. And then these assholes who have been coming up on my page talking about Ali. Now I'm asking you for permission. Should we invite them in and ride these motherfuckers, or should we just say fuck them?
I guess we can invite them in.
Yeah. And then of course, as soon as they get ignorant, somebody's got a wrench to have them shake the spot. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So, New Year's Eve, there was a black man killed in Los Angeles at the hands of an undercover ICE agent, or off-duty ICE agent.
Off-duty?
Yeah.
So wait a minute, when they off-duty, they still got the legal authority, man, to do ICE work, just like how they can say the cops go off-duty, but they still got to do cop work if they're summoned?
Basically.
Damn. See, that's too much power. They should say when that motherfucker's off duty, man, he's not functioning as an ICE agent. You off duty, trick. Yeah. Because, you know, they're going to, we got to, you know, up the taxes to pay the ICE agent and all this other shit.
Yeah, so I got some clips lined up from LA about this.
Okay. Yeah, forgive me, Brother Che. I'm doing a million things at once. Okay. Now let's see the clip.
Uh-oh. We got Chris in the building.
Trying to tie his hands, they are jealous. Okay.
Dave, everyone who's focused says they never explain New Year's Eve.
We got Chris in the building. Shabaki.
All right. All right, old man, the South's still waiting on you. Come on home. Get him the fuck out of here. Yeah, bop him with
Chris,
the
you gotta go.
You gotta get the fuck out, man. We ain't with that bullshit no more. Straight to spot. Chick. Motherfucking trick.
All right, he's gone, Shabaki.
Okay. Motherfuckers think we bullshitting. And we put too much fucking time and energy in these presentations and money.
Northridge.
Just to be
NBC4
fucked with.
investigates found out this involved an off-duty
Northridge, that is a section
federal
of the city of Los Angeles.
NBC.
Hold on, Shabaki. So, shout out to the new Blacc Media for breaking this story because there was a complete media blackout for at least a week on this. So shout out to the new Blacc Media for getting the word out about this. I didn't find out about it until a few days ago.
Right. And I'm just now finding out about it.
And this happened on New Year's Eve. Sounds like 11 days ago.
Mm-hmm.
Almost 2 weeks ago. And we just
Yep.
know about it.
This investigation and, of course, the reaction from neighbors out there. Amber.
Annabelle, Carolyn, it all happened right here inside the Village Point apartments. Neighbors say the complex is typically quiet, safe. Everyone we spoke with says they never expected something like this to happen, especially involving two of their neighbors. What neighbors first thought were New Year's Eve fireworks ended in gunfire and a deadly encounter inside a Northridge apartment complex.
Sad way to start the new year all the way around.
Los Angeles police were called to the Village Point apartments after an off-duty ICE enforcement and removal operations officer who lives at the complex reported a man firing a rifle into the air. The LAPD says the off-duty ICE officer left his apartment to investigate after hearing the gunfire. At some point, they say the man firing the rifle was shot. In a statement, DHS Assistant Secretary Tricia McLaughlin says the off-duty ICE officer stepped outside with his ICE-authorized firearm and encountered a man armed with what appeared to be a long rifle. She says the officer identified himself as law enforcement and ordered the man to drop the weapon. When the man refused, McLaughlin says the officer fired his weapon in an attempt to disarm him. She says the man then fired at least 3 rounds at the officer. She says the officer then returned to his apartment for his ICE-issued body armored and called the LAPD. When officers arrived, the man was already dead. The ICE officer was not injured. Neighbors say the shooting has left them stunned.
He was nobody that I would be concerned about being violent, that's for sure.
Dan Lopez says he lived across from the man who was killed.
He was a nice guy, mellow, always pleasant to talk to, worked every day.
Lopez says the man lived alone and he didn't know him to own any weapons. He shared a photo with NBC4 he believes shows the rifle involved.
It just breaks my heart. It makes me sad.
Chris Hampton also lives at the complex. He described the place as quiet and close-knit.
Everybody's neighborly. I know most of my neighbors. They're all very friendly, very kind.
Both men say the tragedy hits close to home.
Every single day you read about somebody, but not 30 yards from your door.
And police have not released the name of the man who was killed. The investigation into the shooting is ongoing. Reporting live from Northridge, Amber Frias, NBC4 News.
Damn.
An individual in Northridge for a man shot and killed by an off-duty ICE officer on New Year's Eve. DHS calls the officer a hero for confronting a man with a gun.
But family members of the man killed dispute that. CBS LA's Lori Perez is live in Northridge with their message and their cause for justice. Lori.
Well, Hunter and Gio, there was a lot of emotion here tonight, as you can see, evidenced by just how many candles remain lit here at this memorial beside papers filled with sweet notes to the victim. Tonight, those who knew the victim have ID'd him as 43-year-old Keith Porter, well known and well liked in the community.
If I could say anything to the ICE agent, is that you're a murderer. You stole my cousin from me. You stole their father
Black
from them.
man.
You stole Franciola's son from her.
Keith Porter's anguished loved ones are praying for his soul tonight as they are demanding justice. The 43-year-old father of two died New Year's Eve after being shot by an off-duty ICE agent at the Northridge apartments where they both lived.
Say his name! Keith Porter! Say his name! Keith Porter!
Dozens gathered for a rainy vigil Sunday, asking why Porter's alleged shooter has yet to be arrested, though they suspect they already know the answer. Porter's family contends he was shooting a gun in the air to mark the new year, while DHS frames what happened this way.
Well, I hate to have to say that it's against the law in the state of California to discharge a firearm on New Year's.
At his apartment complex. In order to protect his life and that of others, he was forced to defensively use his weapon and exchanged gunfire with the shooter. Porter's friends and family don't buy it, suggesting ICE agents have been emboldened to take the law into their own hands.
We have these unqualified, racist people that are carrying guns and badges. I do also have law enforcement in my family, and every one of them has said that this is not standard, this is not protocol.
BLM LA leaders who hosted the video are outraged by what happened and by what hasn't happened since.
Were this anyone else, there would have been an arrest. You don't get to just murder people because you don't like what they're doing or how they're celebrating. We want him named, we want him arrested, and we want him prosecuted. We also want ICE out of LA.
This man was never even taken into the station. He went back into his home after murdering my little cousin.
You know, LAPD investigation is ongoing. They told the LA Times it would be several days before they would be able to talk to the ICE agent because of the protocol and how deadly.
Okay, yeah, because they're getting their lies straight. That's right. Yeah, I grew up in Los Angeles. I'm qualified to say they're doing that there to get their lies straight. Motherfuckers ain't fooling me with that bullshit. They getting their lies straight. Yeah, I said it.
Developing tonight, we're hearing from the family of a man who authorities say was firing gunshots in celebration of the new year when he was shot and killed by an off-duty ICE agent. Fox 11's Rachel Aragon joining us live from Universal City, where the family's attorney is calling for an investigation. Rachel?
Yeah, thorough investigation, according to the attorney and the family. Of course, that means to them, police interview everyone in the area that night on New Year's Eve to see if, in fact, Keith Porter shot towards that
we got the truth.
officer.
ICE is going nowhere. Fuck around and find out.
As of now, he sees no
Well, you need the U.S. Congress to shut him down.
His heart.
The
oh
truth.
my God, he just loves so deeply.
With them. Hey, truth. Please state of how you heard about us.
According to law enforcement, her son Keith,
and if he doesn't state how he heard about his brother Che, I'm going to ask you to kick him out.
Style rifle outside his apartment complex on New Year's Eve.
Brother Che.
Rifle, possibly suffering from a gunshot wound.
Yeah, I hear you. Brother Che.
The off-duty federal officer confronted Porter, identified himself as law enforcement, and claimed
I just want the truth right here to put up here how he heard about us. That's all.
What should have been a simple arrest and possible a citation has turned into a death sentence.
No, you're going to jail for discharging a firearm in the city of Los Angeles.
Staying in his apartment for a trained law enforcement officer from LAPD to respond, he made the premeditated and calculated decision to grab a firearm.
Fox 11 reached out to the Department of Homeland Security. In a statement, the department said the off-duty ICE officer bravely responded to an active shooter situation at his apartment complex. In order to protect his life and that of others, he was forced to defensively use his weapon. DHS goes on to say their officer immediately called police.
According to his version, Keith
what woman was that, Cool Keezy?
Towards him. We have questions on if there was any shell casing recovered from Keith's weapon that would indicate he in fact fired the weapon 3 times.
Keith's family and their attorneys say they have yet to find a witness to corroborate that the father of 2 fired towards the off-duty officer.
Wait a
No,
minute, wait a
DHS tells
minute.
me they're referring any
That dude
further
looks to
questions
be
to
NOI, don't
LAPD,
you
which is
think, Brother
currently
Che?
investigating. We reached out to LAPD earlier today to see if they have yet to identify that off-duty ICE agent. They responded saying, as of right now, they have nothing further to share on this case. Greenland tonight. I'm Rachel Aragon. I'll send it back to you.
I would not be surprised if he was.
Yeah, yeah, but the cold part about it is I know for a fact, Brother Che, they had made it against the law to discharge firearms, man, in the city of Los Angeles way back in 1987.
Authorities say the agent opened fire when that man pointed a rifle
Yeah,
at
they
him.
still-
Tonight, activists are demanding answers and justice.
Been doing it
Friends say
for
Keith
years.
Porter was celebrating New Year's Eve when
Yeah.
he was shot and killed.
And you see all that at downtown LA, all that shit came up in my lifetime.
Spoke with friends and family attending the
I remember, man, the tallest building in LA was
Yep.
City Hall. Now you can't see it.
Close to where Keith Porter was gunned down by that off-duty ICE agent. This memorial is here for family, friends to mourn. This song, meant to uplift, only lowered the mood as this crowd grieves the death of a 43-year-old father of two. Keith Porter was shot and killed New Year's Eve by an off-duty ICE agent. What would you like to say to the ICE agent if you had the chance?
If I could say anything to the ICE agent, is that you're a murderer. You stole my cousin from me. You stole their father from them. You stole a black man off the planet that God ordained to live and thrive. You stole a human life and you need to pay for it.
According to the Department of Homeland Security, the off-duty ICE agent heard gunfire near his apartment and went to check it out. That's when DHS says the officer encountered Porter holding a long rifle. Advocates say Porter was observing the holiday that night with gunfire.
You don't get to just murder people because you don't like what they're doing or how they're celebrating.
But the agent allegedly ordered Porter to put down the weapon. And when he didn't comply, DHS says the off-duty officer fired his service gun. The agency claims Porter fired 3 rounds at the officer before he was killed. This is sad. This is sad.
We've here 35 years. This is the first
Well,
time
that'll be an interesting
in my
case.
community.
As the LAPD investigates what led up to the shooting, the community want witnesses to come forward and the ICE agent identified, arrested, and prosecuted for killing the man they say was kind.
He had nothing to do with ICE when he harmed our brother.
Black Lives Matter Los Angeles organized this vigil. They are
All right,
demanding
you gotta go.
accountability from District Attorney Nathan Hochman.
Who is
Well, I'll
that?
tell you what, the truth. You hit the link, you get on camera, and you tell us that shit to our face. Otherwise, permanent vacation for your pale Neanderthal ass. How about that?
Love it.
So you come up here and tell us about how much black on black crime and how savage we are and how we
Oh yeah,
slaughtered,
yeah. We're all a clown, so bring your ass up here and let us clown your ass. Otherwise, get the fuck up out of here, man.
Yeah, so hit the link, you Neanderthal.
Yeah, you got 10 seconds to come up on the fucking platform, man. Otherwise, bop them upside the head with the wrench.
And you got to come on camera too. You can't be trolling in the shadows, and no porn bombing either. And you will not allowed up on the stage until you show your face.
You got 10 seconds.
Otherwise, permanent vacation for you.
You can take the fucking truth. So go, man, then get your ass up out of here, man, and go get fucked in your ass, bitch.
All right. So we definitely in the algorithm because we're getting these racist white trolls. Tell me I'm wrong.
Tell me how you're wrong. Okay, what you're doing here, Truth. First place, man, you're disrespecting our platform, number one. You ain't paying a fucking dime on it. You do not like the truth that is being said right here.
How about the minus birth rates? What about
Yeah,
that?
yeah, and like you said, Cool Keys in Nabisco society is very angry. Yeah, them Nabiscos, man, yeah.
What about that?
And like Brother Che said, they low birth rate.
Let's talk about how all the white on white crime that happened. How
Yeah,
many
better yet, motherfucker, tell us about the white boy who shot and killed Charlie Kirk. What's your opinion on that?
Yeah, fuck Charlie Kirk. Man, he
exactly.
Shit.
Oh, and by the way, George Zimmerman is a bum and homeless.
Yeah.
And this ain't racism. No, not racism, realism. No, man, you full of shit. Hit the link, Trick.
You got
hit the link, Trick.
You got 5 seconds of truth, or it's permanent vacation for your punk ass.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Push the eject button, brother Che.
No, he's gone.
Yeah.
Any more Mayo trolls want to talk that shit?
Yeah. Yeah, come up here and get this work.
I see y'all in here. We in the algorithm tonight, Shabaka. We got 32 people.
Okay. And we don't hate nobody. And we damn sure do not hate ourselves.
Having a community meeting with him on Monday in Northridge. Tim Pulliam, ABC7, Eyewitness.
Any of you Mayo trolls out of the 30, 21, 20, 23?
Tonight, strong emotions in Northridge at a vigil for 43-year-old Keith Porter.
Hit that link, y'all want to talk that shit. Otherwise,
yeah,
I would stop talking shit.
Yeah, exactly. So how many more topics we got, Brother Che? We're going on 5 hours.
Outside of his apartment
yeah, that's the LAPD there for real.
ICE agent responded and killed him. Fox 11's Matthew Cedar live tonight where this all took place.
All right.
Matthew, what do you know?
Yes, sir. One more.
More than 100 very emotional people here tonight. You can take a look at the memorial that they left behind, all the candles and the signs and flowers. Some now calling for an investigation. Grief and anger filling a Northridge street at a vigil for 43-year-old Keith Porter.
He was a great Black man. He was a girl dad.
Described as a father with 2 kids, Porter is accused of firing AR-15 bullets in the air outside this apartment last week to celebrate the new year before he was shot and killed by an off-duty ICE agent.
His only mistake was thinking that he was free enough to do it here. And to the people that think it was a stupid act, it's the same stupid act that many of us have done time and time again. New Year's Eve celebratory.
This is not someone who was out to harm anyone.
But according to an LAPD report, the off-duty agent heard gunshots, confronted Porter, identified himself as law enforcement, and claims Porter shot towards him, prompting the agent to fire back, killing Porter.
Police lie.
Damn, look at all that rain down there.
The way in which they assassinate Black life.
It's a crime shame. The grown man cries about the South with a pathetic excuse of a man. Say, motherfucker, come to Las Vegas and come say it to my face.
I think, you know, we have due process in this country.
The Department of Homeland Security.
No, cool cheese, you right. I got a lot of icy hot, man. I got aches and pains like a motherfucker, so I got some icy hot. Shit works too.
That of others, he was forced to defensively use his weapon.
Cool cheesy.
A crowd of people Sunday call for an independent investigation.
He was off duty. Protocol states he was supposed to stay in that house and call 911 if he thought that Keith was a danger to anyone else. But unlike him, Keith wasn't.
According to Black Lives Matter, they have a meeting tomorrow with the LA County District Attorney. This meeting sounds like it's pre-planned, but they do want to bring up this case.
Okay, is that a good thing or a bad thing?
Fox 11 News.
ETBs? What is ETBs?
ETBs?
I know OTBs.
I don't know what the ETB means, but you know what I mean by the OTBs.
EBT maybe? Is that what you're trying to say, white supremacist troll?
I don't see his comment up here. Where is he at?
What are you saying?
Go run for EBTs. Okay. Well, you go run, man, and go get some ketchup up your ass, man, so you can menstruate and call yourself a woman. Trick. How about that?
How about you run and go get some copper tone before your sun dodging ass burns to a crisp?
Yeah, and if you got any balls, motherfucker, come up here on the platform. If not, go shove a tampon up your ass after you shove your ketchup up your ass and go menstruate, Trick.
You can't troll with being off camera. So if you're gonna come on the panel, you gotta come on camera. You gotta show your face. White supremacist trolls. Otherwise,
yeah, and we'll listen to you anything what you say.
But this little trolling in the chat room, nah, we ain't got time for that. Let me wrench up Cool Keezy so he can handle these clowns. Cool Keezy,
damn Cool Keezy.
you troll.
Yeah, Cool Keezy. But I tell you one thing, though, Brother Jay, with these trolls, we are getting somewhere.
You got a wrench, Keezy. You know what to do. Yeah, go Trump and cut the check. How about that?
Yeah, go Trump. Yeah, cut the check. You know what I'm saying?
Reparations, since he admitted that we built the country.
Right.
So tell him to go cut the check for reparations. That's what you do.
Right. And then too, dumpster. Only thing that's gonna happen with the reparations money is only gonna get submerged back into the U.S. economy, man. Where your sorry ass might have to go to one of us to get a fucking job.
Oh,
think about that.
God forbid. The trolls is heavy tonight, Shabaka. Let's see. We got another one that says,
"Okay,
tell him, Keezy, Trump can go to hell, but first you need to cut the check."
Right.
Another that same troll says, "Ha ha ha! I just want my tax check coming."
Well, then, man, ha ha ha! Your ass, Adolf Trump and MAGA are a cult and a terrorist organization. Who is this here? Stan Durko 150. You will get no argument from me. You will get no argument from me, sir. Trump can go to hell, laughing out loud, but cut the check. Yeah, cool.
We built the United States, you know.
Because he admitted it. We built the United States.
Mike Scott, we built the United States. That was more than enough. We built the
most. And then not to mention all the intellectual property that they stole from us, like the real McCoy, Benjamin Banneker, designing the Washington, D.C. When are you going to go build Africa, Mike Scott? Fair question. Okay, as soon as we get rid of the damn neo-colonialists, man, and then get rid of Yassa bosses and Uncle Toms. I just answered your question, Trick. When are you going to go rebuild Europe? Ain't no reparations coming. Those people are dead. You can't sue a dead person. No, Nitron.
Statute of limitation on murder.
Exactly, Nitron. So get your fucking facts straight, okay?
Keezy,
and the sad part about it is Nitron or Nitrom or whatever, you know. How about a job application? Hey, man, suppose if I come there and find out where you is, man, I put my foot in your ass. How about that? You go fill out a job application, Trick.
How about that? How would you like that, motherfucker? He finna blow
Cool Keezy say, yeah, he finna blow that tax check on mayo and meth. That's right, Cool Keezy. Yeah, to find out. Now, Cool Keezy, you just brought some up. Do you know, Brother Che, that you got more white dope fiends than black ones? He says he trades stocks, live in his car. I started with $500. Now I have $600, get an apartment next week. Came up on my own. And so what?
Came up on your own. That's a lie. You got inherited money from slavery. You ain't come up on your own.
Yeah, exactly. Precisely.
You got handouts and free giveaways. Like that's
okay.
What
then he says, if that's the case, we owe the Indians before
we are the Indians. You thought you eradicated us, we still here. The old man is delirious. I bet he's scared of white people. I bet you.
No, I'm not, Pastor. No, I'm not. No, I'm not.
I wouldn't wait on reparations checks. I would at least get a job until it happens. You're going to be waiting forever. No.
See, we don't mind. See, we don't mind creating our own jobs, Nitrum. Okay. I wouldn't go out there and work, and then I wouldn't go out. No, I'm not going to start because I would not go out there and work for a piss poor an example of a bastard like you who was a wasted fuck from the bitch that hatched you.
They're on the mobile because I'm doing vertical. So
yeah.
Okay. This motherfucker said he's in Chicago, Shabaka. He said he's on.
Then let him go out and freeze.
He said he's on Lakeshore
Drive, the south side. Yeah, he's near the Ebony Building. I know where Lakeshore Drive is. Hey, motherfucker, be sure to go out there and swim in Lake Michigan. Be a polar bear like you dumb motherfuckers do. Go out there ass naked, man, and opening up the ice and jumping in the ocean. They call them, not the ocean, Great Lake. They call them polar bears.
Damn it, Shabaka. This is one of Nick Fuentes' people. He says, your race sucked the economy out. We built the economy, fool. How we gonna suck something out we built?
Exactly.
Our free labor, our 250 plus years of free labor built this economy.
And then all our intellectual property that was stolen.
Hold on, Shabaka.
Oh, okay. Give them the business.
And y'all are the #1 recipients of EBT.
Facts.
People, not black people, not
white people. And go check your inbred relatives, motherfucking Virginia.
Not OTWs, but white people. Y'all are the #1 recipients of EBT, welfare, food stamps, whatever you want to call it, SNAP, subsidies. Y'all get all of that. So miss us with that
Section 8. And what's this other shit? Your race has sucked off the economy, dry off of EBTs. What more do you want? You probably owe us, laughing out. Get off your ass. That's why your work boots are always clean. Hey, man, check this out, Nitrom 74. Why don't you go to Hollywood Boulevard, man, and go get fucked in your ass, okay? They'll make you a star.
And why you at it, why don't you hit the goddamn link? Otherwise, vacation for you, Mayo, monkeys, mutants as well.
Sun Dodger, yeah.
You got to go, Sun Dodger.
You're some lazy monkeys. Well, goddamn, man, to find out you goddamn troglodytes, man, are the descendants of the apes and the monkeys. I trade stocks. Okay, I smoke weed. That's why you're talking there. My money isn't going up right now. You guys are ignorant. I took $500 and made over $5 grand. And so what that mean?
What are you doing?
Don't nobody give a fuck, man. You might fuck around going in certain neighborhoods over there on the south side of Chicago, man, and then knock your ass in the head and go in your pockets.
Like Cookies, he said he's lying.
Yeah, I could teach you how to trade and you could beat the market, but you're dumb and you all just sit here there down at me. It doesn't matter. I can't wait till it opens Monday. You can't just sit there and wait for money. You got to go get it. All right, then you a coon. Yep. You ain't no black man. You a coon.
This is probably
you coming in here trolling. This is Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced. We would have welcomed you, motherfucker. You's a goddamn coon.
This is Sarge, Shabaka. That's Sarge.
It's Sarge.
Hit the link. Hit the link.
Wait a minute, Sarge. Hit the link. The old man's scared to get money. I don't see why he needs reparations.
Ooh.
Okay, because my family's blood spilled in Alabama. It spilled in Tennessee as well.
He said he
lives by Washington Park in Chicago. I don't think you would get to my house before you got scared and turned around. I've been to Washington Park, Trick. You know what I'm saying? I know exactly where Washington Park is off of Lake Michigan.
Right.
Lakeshore Drive.
Don't you know Shabaka was born in the Shire? Like,
yeah.
He can't be this dumb.
Yeah, they're not getting any reparations. First place, I'm not your brother. I don't know your ass. Right. If I thought you were going to get those, I wouldn't be working myself. Well, hey, motherfucker, the only thing I can say about you, man, is go to Hollywood, man. Put on your panties and your pink dress, man. They'll make you a star.
Keezy got him. He about to handle
it. Okay, sounds good. I'm going to keep making money. I blocked the noise. Well, motherfucker, if you want to block us, what the fuck are you still here for?
Right. Hey, young Riaz, just in time for the troll session.
Yeah, we got the troll session going on, Riaz. I found you stink ass Nabiscos. All right, Keezy, give him the business. Work with him, Junior. Work with him, Junior.
We got another
Xi and Putin control Trump, and Trump is selling mega to them. Black people only need to let it happen. Okay, Helen.
Yeah, I agree with
okay,
you,
Helen. Okay. Cool, Keezy. You don't trade anything but scrap metal for hits of meth. Hell. Damn, Keezy. Wipe with him, Junior. Give him that business. You scared of Chicago. That's why you left, old man. No, Trick. I got plenty of relatives there, and I got your picture. Who knows, man? Maybe I might send my family your way. Clown, how would you like that?
Yeah.
Motherfucker.
Pastor J. If you don't take your Sambo ass on.
Oh, so he's a jackleg, huh?
Yeah.
He's a jackleg. Okay.
All right, Shabaka. What are your thoughts on Keith Porter?
Okay. I investigated, Brother Che. I'm very, very sorry that Mr. Porter lost his life. And quite naturally, of course, our hearts go out to his family. They really need to investigate that shooting, including with LAPD's involvement with ICE, because they probably targeted him. Not exactly saying that they did, but all angles need to be investigated. And that investigation, Brother Che, with ICE and the LAPD, I hate to say, will take roughly about 6 months.
Right. Okay. Yes.
Because you're going through a federal agency and a municipal agency. So as you know, they got to sit up there and compare notes, get their lies straight, you know.
What it is, Keezy. No wonder he's upset.
Who's upset?
The troll.
Oh, he is angry that pastor is scared of finding his Finster account on Gate. Oh boy, love it, cool, Keezy. Yeah. Because you got a whole lot of them pastors that's kind of funny, y'all. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like TD Snakes, the power bottle.
Right. He was the one I was going to mention. My.
Yeah, Keezy got him now.
Okay, give him the business, Keezy. Work with him. At least we getting our name out there, folks. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, it's when you go vertical. When you go vertical on StreamYard, Shabaka, you get a lot of weirdo trolls.
Okay.
It puts you in the algorithm. So you get all kinds of people, traffic from all kinds of places.
Okay, and we prefer to have intelligent people. We don't mind being respectful. Okay, so my man here, John Smith, 2598, Tennessee down. I've been through Memphis.
Hey, Watkins? Is this Charlie? No, I don't think this is Charlie.
Okay, Charlie Watkins, shine the light on darkness. Charles Watkins. That's what we're trying to do, brother. You know what I'm saying? This is why we got the hashtag resurrection of the mental dead.
We got another one. So you moving back there? They send them multiple accounts to troll you, Shabaka.
Oh, really? No, I'm not moving back to the side, man. I prefer to be out here in this desert.
I've been there in the Marines. Is this Sarge? Goddammit.
Sarge, is that you? That says you, Sarge, because we've been looking for you, you lousy scoundrel, up there giving out bogus email addresses.
What is Sarge's real name, Shabaka?
I just know him as Sarge.
Somebody said why.
Why? Why what? Be more specific.
Yeah, they trolling.
Bah ha 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 ha. Well, man, bring your ass up here, man.
They're not gonna do that, Shabaka. They're trolling.
I know. No. Be sure you spell the name right of Front Line Blacc News.
Negative. So
negative, sir. I'm a new guy scrolling. Okay, John Smith. Yeah, real common name. Is that there where you tell prostitutes, man, that your name is John?
It's another Asian clipper, Shabaka.
Oh boy. Well, I mean, man, when are you guys going to get a motherfucking life, man? I mean, seriously.
This is what they live to do, Shabaka.
Yeah, somebody just saluted us. Okay. Salute then, David. Bring ass up. What? bring ass up, bring down here. What? You ain't making sense. Sound like you're drinking, man.
Yeah, put the booze
Scrolling
down.
and trolling. Yeah, that's exactly what they doing, Cool Keezy.
Yeah, they trolling.
John Smith, hella fake name. Yeah, we'll give him the Trick of the Century award.
No Tim.
No Tim. David J7B. Dude, should we start keeping a log on these motherfuckers, man?
No.
Okay, never had one, bro. I've been married forever. Well, from what I understand, man, marriage is the greatest form of prostitution, and no disrespect to any married couples. It's just something I heard.
Yeah.
Life. See, saying you need a night life, just woke up and seen you fools doing this all night. Well, Dave, spread it around. You welcome to bring your stupid, ignorant ass up here as well, too. And if you got some positive shit to say, man, we'll listen to you.
Yeah.
But all this name calling ain't gonna get it, man, because the only thing we're gonna do is feed you your bullshit backwards.
Ooh.
What we're doing right now.
Ooh.
Sorry, I'm not that kind of guy, man. You know, you might want to take your ass to San Francisco, man. You might go find you a gay lover right there.
Ooh.
Staff Sergeant, United States Marine Corps, 1993, 2007 years.
Okay, John
Staff
Smith.
Sergeant. Now, why don't you come up here, Staff Sergeant? These dudes ain't important enough for a log. They won't even hop on. Yeah, cool, Kizzy, exactly. Giving these motherfuckers every opportunity. We don't hate them. We just want to hear what you got to say. You know?
They're just trolling.
Yeah, just trolling. Like James Brown says, talking loud, boom, boom, and saying nothing, boom, boom, and saying nothing, boom, boom.
Divorce is...
Well, anyway, let's get back with our present. Divorce is caused by getting married. Just buy her a house. If you live, man, it sounds like Mr. Watkins, you might be drinking a little bit, man. Or smoking you some dope. Sounds like some good shit, man, because your sentence ain't making no sense. Try it again, man.
Yeah, these dudes are just clowns.
So we got clowns this morning. All right. Okay. Love it. Love it. Love it.
You say he likes content about Africa.
Like content about Africa of that picture, sir. Specify. Charles, what is you talking about, man? Put the pipe down. Yeah, get him, Cool Keezy. Yeah, you know he's on that shit, man. Motherfucker beaming up to go see Scotty and shit.
Scotty, beam me up. So,
yeah.
The last topic of the evening is, are FBAs obligated to prop up Africa?
In this day and age, Brother Che, after further review, I'm going to have to say no, because they're too neo-colonialized.
I agree, Shabaka. I was going to say no as well. So Tariq going to give us an update on that.
Okay, now I'm trying not to give Mr. Nasheed too much business now because he doesn't reciprocate.
The Steppers are just going to have to be mad. They've been having hissy fits, and it's just futile. It's too late to be mad. What you gonna be mad at our lineage? Our lineage is our lineage. Yeah, they're mad at us asserting our own cultural and ethnic and lineage identity in our own homeland that we built.
You wide awake.
And us, and you know what, man, a lot of these folks have negative dispositions towards us as foundational Black Americans because we expose the contradiction of performative African pride.
Okay, been there for a while doing service. What did you do? What did you see?
They hate Africa.
Okay,
they
cool,
don't know the
Keezy.
meaning of African pride. The motherland. He did this whole speech about the motherland.
Okay,
and then when you
Shabaka
look
sounds like us now.
IP
Specify,
address,
cool,
it's in
Keezy.
Norway. Man, this is the contradiction, and that's what our identity
No drug use,
exposes.
East India slave
Y'all
trade
never
story.
in Africa. Y'all love talking all of that African pride and the motherland, and you niggas hit Africa, and your ass is somewhere in Sweden working as a butler somewhere.
Okay.
You ain't never there.
You too, John.
Yeah, and y'all mad because we ain't propping up Africa for you.
Sorry.
Come on now. Please,
Yeah,
these non-FBAs, they promote Africa as
we ain't gonna
a
find him. Is Sarge
symbol
still with
rather than
us,
a
or
lived
did he check
homeland.
out, or what?
Foundational Black Americans, we assert
He
our
says,
identity
hopefully we'll find
rooted
Sarge.
on the actual soil, rooted on the labor, the bloodline, the historical continuity in the United States. We stand on business in our homeland.
Yeah.
So that exposes the contradiction of people preaching African nationalism while choosing a permanent residence there in here or in Europe.
Point of view.
That's why they keep trying to make us
But
African.
you know, I'm just doing, as they say, further review
no,
on it.
we ain't. No, we're not.
You got all these
continental
goddamn
Africans. We're not. You can't
neo-colonializers
make
on
us.
here that help the oppressor.
You cannot make
Just
us
like the
continental
coons you got in the
Africans. We are
United
not.
States, the Uncle Toms, the house Negroes.
Foundational Black American identity is place-based. It is not abstract or aspirational. You know what I'm saying?
Salute, twin.
Our identity is rooted and grounded in land, lineage, nation building, not no distance, 1,000-year-old ancestry that we
Grand
have
Rising,
no connection
twin.
to like that.
It must be sunrise where you
And
at.
that threatens groups whose identity relies on
BRB. Please
abstract
specify BRB,
continental
twin.
affiliation rather than concrete, inherited relationship to
I have a lot of
homeland.
African things
They
on my
actively
fireplace from
maintain.
Sierra Leone and other places.
You see,
John Smith, really?
let's be
I'm going to
real.
read up
Cats
on
that have
Sierra
a
Leone. There's something interesting about them.
even the
No,
ones
looks
we
like
don't
you're
get
saying you
with the
pass on the bush
family
meat.
enough. Y'all see
We're
these
not mad at you,
videos?
LOL.
Lord, the PR for these places is horrible. Yeah, it's not our job to hold Africa up. They made it our job and our obligation to hold Africa up. That's why these tethers are running around here bragging about the YouTuber I Show Speed. He did an African tour, and they've been really bigging that up. He's showing the beauty of Africa. Okay, they always try to make it our obligation to kind of prop Africa up. Y'all prop it up. I mean, yeah, don't y'all prop your joint up. And he's getting paid. Shout out to I Show Speed. I like the kid. You know, my kids like him. He's a funny dude. But the thing is, foundational Black Americans, we don't need external validation, and that messes up their little hierarchical mindset. When we define ourselves without African approval, without African validation, that disrupts a long-standing dynamic where foundational Black Americans and non-FBAs, these African immigrants, they try to position themselves as authentic or original Black people. You understand? And our foundational Black American self-delineation and self-definition, that removes that leverage. See,
Oh,
FBA
cool. Well, I ain't
identity,
never
man,
said anything
that
about monkey meat,
highlights
homie.
who actually built Black
Okay,
culture in
95
America.
when
Music,
Hillary
language,
screwed the
social
village
movements,
people over
labor
a oil
struggles,
deal.
political gains, civil rights
Yeah,
victories,
he's
all
right
created
about
by
that. He
foundational
says
Black
he's out.
Americans. Acknowledging this threatens the people who benefit from consuming or attaching themselves
Charles
to foundational
Watkins.
Black American culture while trying to deny our foundational Black American distinct ownership. You see? And when we delineate and we identify ourselves, see, that forces accountability over who stayed and who left. When people start running around here, all this, Africa is our home, that is your home. You ain't got no intentions of living there, investing there, raising your family there. Foundational Black American identity, that forces a very uncomfortable question. If Africa is your home, why are you here permanently? And we all always hear the same lie. I'm here for school. I'm here temporarily, nigga. I'm here to make money and send it back. Shut up. Just shut up. Will y'all stop it? No, you're not. You ain't going nowhere. This is the lotto for your ass. All right? Just stop playing. This is the lottery. They always running that game. They trying to run a game on us. Like they just came here to get a bag and take it back over there, and we need to go over there with them. They're always trying to talk us and you need to go to the mother. You're not, this is not your home. You are an African in America, nigga. No, we're not. No, we're not. And your ass sitting up here trying to act like us. We're not no Africans in America. We're foundational Black Americans. We got our own lineage, our own culture. You understand? We're not lost. We know exactly who we are. And we have a very proud and distinct lineage here. We don't have to cosplay as nobody. You understand? At all. We stand on FBA business, ladies and gentlemen. Don't let nobody run no game on you. No African nation, no African tribe, no African state can identify Black Americans as citizens, members, or descendants in any legal or cultural sense. That's why that misnomer, African American, is rejected. That's why we reject that term. Let's stop all the BS. None of these folks can identify us as belonging to anything over there. And truth be told, they don't even have oral records of us, family.
We reject that term, Shabaka. That term was brought to us by Mr. Jesse Jackson. That's not a term that we came up with ourselves. That term was brought to us by Mr. Jesse Jackson and his push
hold on, Brother Che. I'm going through some mental files now. Okay, hold on a second. I think you're right about Messy Jesse. Yeah, and I don't think nobody... Yeah, because I remember the NOI brothers, they never embraced that term either.
No, I never embraced that term.
And keep in mind, the NOI is bigger than Jesse J, and they both are based out of the Chi.
The NOI was delineating before delineation was even a thing, Shabaka. Elijah Muhammad wasn't trying to build nothing in Africa. He said we need to build here. Like, the Nation of Islam wasn't on no Pan-Africanism at all. It was more on nationalism here in the United States.
Mm-hmm. Well, okay, I'm going to do some research on that, Brother Che. I'm going to do the story on Ali.
They have no oral stories. We know ain't got no documented stories, but not even oral narratives of their relatives being taken away. They don't even have that. Huh? They don't.
Oh, hell no, I'm good. Ain't enough house sauce.
None.
Don't make me eat no bush meat.
And so that's like chitlins and hog guts, huh? I don't eat no chitlins. Motherfucker cook chitlins in my house. I'm throwing him out and his goddamn chitlins.
Shabaka.
You'll kick them straight to the curb.
Shabaka. That's like eating hyenas and wombats and whatever's in the bush, Shabaka. That's beyond chitlins. Chitlins is a delicacy compared to this shit. This shit, they're eating whole bats and shit. Whatever's in the damn bush, they fry it up.
And bats carry rabies.
Yes, Shabaka. All of that. That's what bush meat is. Monkey brain.
All right, okay, well, I'm going to do some research on that there, Brother Che. I don't doubt your intelligence and your knowledge. So, man, why is it every time, man, I fuck with y'all, I got to make all these notes, man, and do some more studying, man? Damn.
That's what we does in intelligent Black society. So we got
Oh man.
John Smith.
John Smith, 2598. Welcome, brother. Okay, yeah. If it's bats and shit like that, I can't do nothing. Okay, Cool Keezy is saying, John Smith, you ain't nothing but a mayonnaise sandwich and an avocado wrap. I'm not English American. I'm cultural Georgia, Cracker, Florida, Wafer Beach, barbecue, and Borderlines Language Culture Center. Oh, then, motherfucker, you owe us some reparations, you Georgia cracker.
It was an alabaster, Georgia alabaster. Okay.
What's an alabaster?
When you gonna cut the goddamn check? That's another.
Oh, he's English American. Oh, ambrosia salad eating ass, John Smith. Yeah, get him, Cool Keezy. Work with him, Junior.
Right.
Rain all upside his intellectual dome. Hey, young Riaz.
Salute, young Riaz. Thanks for tapping in.
Yeah, Riaz. Yeah. Okay, I'm sorry, Riaz. Okay, I keep calling the brother Riaz, but it's Riaz. Okay, salute to you, brother. So we up all night, man, fucking with idiots, man. We probably gonna go past 6 hours.
We won't be up too much longer. But thank you, trolls, for coming through. Make sure y'all hit that like and subscribe button.
Oh, absolutely. And please share the links. And then you can bring your dumbasses up here and bring these other ignorant motherfuckers with you. And hey, we'll have a ball.
We ain't got no oral stories of them. Let's be real. Come on now. Let's be real. Who's that? Different? What's up, different? I see.
Hey, then don't hang around.
Who's that?
I don't like that.
Come on now. I'm not even being mean, but we're going to have to talk real now. Let's talk real.
Being salty. Well, man, that's up to you. You know, if you want to talk intelligent, man, we ain't got no problem with that. But you coming up with a bunch of goddamn insults, man. And you think we're supposed to sit here and take that shit?
If y'all don't stop, Malcolm went over there to Africa. Y'all weren't rocking with him over there. Y'all were telling Malcolm to kick rocks. Not only that, Malcolm's teacher, you can't bring up Malcolm X without bringing up his teacher, the Honorable Elijah Muhammad, who wasn't fucking with Africans at all.
At all.
Do you understand that? The Honorable Elijah
Muhammad.
Muhammad
tell me this here, Mr. Nasheed, then why was it that Muhammad Ali, when they fought George Foreman, insisted the fight happened in Africa? Tell me that, Mr. Nasheed.
That had nothing to do with the NOI and Elijah Muhammad not wanting to have no ties or nothing to do with Africa, Shabaki.
Well, as you know, it was Herbert Muhammad, Elijah's son, who was Ali's manager. You know that, right?
Yes, Shabaki, but even before that, Elijah Muhammad, he was not on no Pan-Africanism. That was not what the NOI was about.
Okay. All right, now we got to go back to the X-Man. Okay.
Even before that man joined them, Shabaka, that's not what the NOI was about.
On Elijah Muhammad's work, Elijah Muhammad was vehement about us being different from them. Do y'all really want to open up that damn Pandora's box when y'all keep bringing them? Don't let them bring up Malcolm without bringing up Elijah Muhammad. Y'all better check them. You better check them on that shit. Elijah Muhammad was like, hey, we ain't African. We ain't like them. He didn't like Africa.
Well, I think you're wrong.
What did he say? He was like, we are Asiatic. Elijah Muhammad was talking like us. Elijah Muhammad was standing on damn FBA business, if you want to go there.
Yeah, Elijah Muhammad was talking just like we were talking. He said the indigenous people of the Americas, the original Indians, were black Asiatics. Look up his work. Yep. He did say that.
He said they were black Asiatics, ladies and gentlemen. The original Indians were black Asiatics. You understand?
Okay, then tell me this, though. Okay. I see now, Brother Che. See, now this here forces me to go ask about the P-curve again.
Elijah Muhammad, he was on point about a lot of stuff. The Honorable Elijah Muhammad was really on point.
The ones that's flat as a board, Shabaka, those are Siberians. That's not the same people that he's talking about.
They were Siberians flat
About
as
a
a
lot of
board.
stuff that later became scientifically proven. When they did the DNA testing on Lucia woman who was black, they were talking about how she was Asian.
Lucia woman, Shabaka, was the oldest black woman found in America. She looked just like Miss Viola Fletcher. Lucia woman was the oldest. Lucia, Lozia woman, was the oldest black woman.
L-U-Z-I-A.
No, Shabaka, listen. L-U-Z-I-A.
Hold it. L-U-Z. Lucia. No, what's her last name?
She doesn't have a last name. It was woman. That was her name. The skeleton they found. She was the oldest woman ever found in America, and she was a black woman, Shabaka, and she looked just like. Hold on, Shabaka, and she looked just like Miss Viola Fletcher.
All right, hold on. Okay, I'm gonna pull her up right now. Okay, pulling her up right now, brother Che.
Pull her up, Shabaka. She looks
L-U-Z-I-A. Okay, woman, capital W-M-A-N. Lucia woman Blacc, Lucia woman Wikipedia, Lucia woman DNA. So which one should I go to?
Any of them, Shabaka. Click on any of them. She's literally
okay, brother Che. Oh, excuse me. Okay, wow. Images of Lucia woman Blacc, natural black woman, beautiful. Okay, they say that America's oldest skeleton is a black woman. She was one of the oldest humans. Okay.
She looked just like Miss Viola Fletcher, Shabaka, from Tulsa.
Okay. All righty. I don't see no actual pictures of her, just skulls and
go to images. Go the skulls. It's a black skull. They reconstructed her skull. They reconstructed.
Okay, hold on.
And she looks like a black woman from Tulsa by the name of Miss Viola Fletcher. I've already done.
Okay, who we did on. Okay, hold on.
Yeah, the research.
Hold on, brother Che. Lucia's America's oldest skeleton is a black woman. This is the Huffington Post contributor. Okay, they got several images up here, brother Che.
Yeah.
Okay. Remains Negro woman, 12th grade African woman. Okay, Lucia skeleton, a woman that was. Okay, African art, New World Encyclopedia. We got quite a bit.
Yes.
All right, and then they got shit up here they trying to sell. Okay. All right.
Well, that's what Tariq is referring to.
All right. Okay.
The attic. Yeah. Lucia woman, for those who don't know, that was the oldest skeletal remains found in the Americas, like 12,000 years old. They did a reconstruction and they were like, damn, she's Negroid. Oops. And they kept doing it over and over again. They were like, damn, she's still Negroid. Damn, how do we explain that? Well, they try to throw that Asia. Well, we won't say Africa. It was more of an Asiatic Negroid. Yeah, there were Asian Negroes in Asia. You got Negritos over there. I've been to Asia, and I'm telling you from what I've seen firsthand. I done been over in the jungles of Asia with black-skinned people with froze. I ain't telling you what I read. I'm telling you what I sat down looking across at these people with my own two eyes.
Shout out to Elijah Muhammad. He did clean up a huge amount of black folks that were in the street and in the slum. More than anyone in history.
Yeah, Negritos all through Asia. So yeah, using the term Asiatic, that doesn't negate the fact that there were black people here. Okay. Yeah, you can call them African, Asiatic, whatever. They were still black. They were still Negritos. You see? Yes. So yeah, these people, when they bring up Malcolm, do you really want to bring up Malcolm? Because we're going to bring up Malcolm. We're going to talk about his teacher and what he said. Yeah. But that whole myth about foundational Black Americans are just lost Africans, no. They try to frame foundational Black Americans as confused or disconnected or incomplete Africans. No. Foundational Black American identity, that rejects that whole framing by asserting that our ethnogenesis occurred. Just like Jamaicans, just like Haitians, just like Brazilians, just like Nigerians, they had an ethnogenesis. And each of them are recognized as distinct without controversy. You understand? And us delineating, that ends that whole one-size-fit-all Blackness exploitation. See, a unified global Black identity, you know, it benefits elites, institutions, and immigrants who gain access to FBA-built systems while we remain on the damn bottom.
Yep.
And us delineating disrupts that exploitation by naming who actually paid the historic cost. And our identity as foundational Black Americans, it's really about self-respect, and that makes a lot of people uncomfortable. Because, look, at the core of all of this stuff, the resistance is not about history, it's about power.
Okay,
People
John
who
Smith,
name themselves,
25
define
and 8,
themselves, and defend their
says his
lineage,
grandfather
you
was a
can't
history
easily be
major at his
controlled, you
college.
can't be
Sir,
guilted,
I've been
you
there
can't be
to nuns
overridden,
over
you
there on
can't
a
be
historical
exploited.
level from my unit while we were
You
there, and they
understand?
were very
So
tall
this is
people too.
knocked over the apple cart for a lot of people out here.
Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, that's why a lot of people are just real bent out of shape, because the exploitation has stopped.
Sound like
We done
Tariq is
stopped a
chewing
lot
on
of the
gum, man.
exploitation, ladies and gentlemen. Shout out to everybody in here. Because that's what it's really
That
about.
nigga's chewing gum, man. Very, very
That's what it's
unprofessional,
really
man. When you
about.
do announcing, man, you don't be chewing on no damn
We ain't
gum.
letting people exploit
He's probably eating or something.
and be conditional Black when they feel like it. Damn that. You're conditional Black when it's convenient. You are off and on Black. Yeah, hell no. Get out of here.
Right.
No, you Black when you want to get something that we built.
Yep.
Or you Black when you want to dump your criminal class on us.
Yep.
But boy, when the awards come and the money come, I'm Ghanaian. Shout out to Ghana, nigga. Nigeria, stand up. I'm not Black, I'm Nigerian. We ain't doing all that. We ain't doing that. We stay Black. We stand on Black. We're foundational Black.
Yeah, it irritates me
And
too.
people talking dumb. You
Exactly,
see some
cool,
of the Tethers.
Kizzy. Yeah.
It's only 10
Because
years
when
old.
I'm on, man, when I eat, man, or something like that, or cook, I mute my
Fool.
mic, you know?
The
Very
name is
unprofessional.
foundational. That means from the very beginning. You can't be 10 years old.
Hi.
Hello, ma'am. How are you?
I'm okay.
Now, where you from, dear?
I'm from the UK.
Okay, there you go. By way of Nigeria?
Where are you from?
I'm from the United States.
Okay.
What is your family from Nigeria?
Yes.
There you go. I can tell. Now, what's your name, ma'am?
Chosen.
Your name is Chosen?
Yes. Are you single?
Oh, no, I am very, very married.
Oh, wow.
Trying to do? What the hell? Yeah. What is she trying to do? Hold on. This woman is she's trying to catch. Hold on. Hold on. Excuse me. Hold on. Y'all excuse my crib here.
Now, she ain't trying to catch. She's looking for a trick. No,
Not
she's
with
looking
them
for a trick.
struggling baby hairs with that damn synthetic wig. I knew she wasn't trying this shit. She cut me off. Yeah, I'm not. Damn, I'm good. Not with them damn synthetic baby hairs. No, ma'am. She's trying to catch something. I'm good. All right. I am good, ma'am. Respect to you. All right. Respect to you. No, ma'am. She had on that synthetic wig. I know. It looked like one of them My Little Pony wigs that comes with a little brush that you brush the baby hairs with. No, ma'am, this is not a 90-day fiance situation. No, she's posing to be chosen. Not that kind of party, dear. Not that kind of party, beloved. I don't want it. All right. Man, poor thing. Man, that wig, not with the struggle wig, that wig looked like Easter egg basket grass. It just all shiny and synthetic. I don't know what kind of texture that is. I don't know what kind of texture that was. You know, the texture was just different. Lord. No, ma'am. But, okay. Was a wig polyester. I'm trying to date you. No, ma'am. No, thank you. No, thanks. I'm good. All right. Lord.
Freak, you lying.
Her wig looked flammable.
John and Charles need to call each other up and hang out. Not in these comments. Okay.
Man. Her wig had a chin
You still
strap.
with us, Brother
It had
Che?
to stay on somehow. He had to strap that shit on from the bottom. It
I was
looked
calling
loose
Che.
and unstable.
All right.
Shit.
All right.
Oh, goodness.
I just want to.
Lord, I hope we don't have this time.
Okay.
Can we not have it? Good Lord. Okay. Can we try something different, ladies and gentlemen? All right, can we try something different? God, we're not going to have this. All right, we're not going to have this. Okay. Here we go. Let's, Brother Shizu. What's up, Shizu?
Hello, how are you?
I'm good, Shizu.
Man,
Where
what
you
the
calling
fuck is
from,
he
brother?
doing having cave people on this shit, man?
Where are you from?
Okay, goddamn.
That's one of
There's people who can't talk. I don't feel like dealing with them. Lord, you ask them a question, they're sitting there staring. Like, where you from? I need food. The baby. Brother, where you from? Someone like in milk for the baby. Okay. All they know is begging. I just don't want to. I left Mexico. I don't want to hear no more begging. I'm begged out. I'm begged out, ladies and gentlemen. I can't do it. I've had enough. I done had enough finessing. I just left Mexico. I done been finessed out. I got no more energy for it. Lord, I don't want to hear third world finessing. I'm cool. Lord. Man. All right. What you say? It's about day. Ty? You say what? Hold on, Ty. Hop on, Ty. Ask me that question, Ty. Ty, hop on, man. What's up, Kathy Dean? All right, Ty, hop on. You need to hop on and ask me what you asked me. Yeah, you're not going to be saying little passive-aggressive things in the chat room.
Texas 4180 says, what is this crap?
We're not going to do that.
How would you hear about us, Texas?
You still travel to Mexico, spend your tourist dollars with them? Well, shit, man, I wanted to go somewhere to a beach where it was nice, but yeah. Damn, I wanted to get out of the wet weather of LA. And I wanted to take the kids somewhere. Shit. That's what I wanted to do. So Mexico was a close spot to do. Yeah. Why not the DR? I've been there already. I've already been to the DR. We've been there. And the kids, you know, they had not gone to the Nickelodeon resort. We went to the Nickelodeon resort. We wanted to do something with the kids, right? All right. That's how we get out. Now, we might go to Orlando for spring break because, yeah, the kids like Orlando. So we might go to Orlando for spring break. Yeah, the last time I went to Mexico, we actually had a very good time. We stayed at a better hotel. We stayed at Xcaret, and that was much better. The food was better. It was and they had animals and birds on the hotel resort, so that was real nice. But this Nickelodeon was trash. I do not recommend that shit at all. Very overrated, very overpriced. Just wasn't feeling it. You know. You was in the hospital with sickle cell, brother? Oh, man, that's unfortunate, man. I hope you're all right, brother. Brother was in the hospital with sickle cell, man. I hope you're doing better, brother. I hope you're doing better. All right. Man. What's up, Doopy? You said I should work for ICE. Why should I work for ICE, Doopy? Doopy Conqueror? Doopy, hop on. Why are you talking about work for ICE and all that? What's up, Melanie? What's up, beloved? Now, why the hell will we work for some damn ICE? Doopy? Where you at, Doopy? Make a request to get on. Because you talking from a Finster account. Yeah. Man. Costa Rica's better. Yeah, I love Costa Rica. We've been there a couple of times. Yeah, it's real nice down there. We have a good time down there. Let me see. Y'all raise your hand if you want to get on. Let me get some of the family on here. Because I ain't going to be on too late, ladies and gentlemen. The Virgin Islands, no, I do not like the Virgin Islands. I went to, what did we go? Was it St. Thomas or St. one of them? It was one of those spots we went to in the Virgin Islands. Did not like it. Those tethers, boy, they had the worst attitudes over there. They were so damn hostile and just jealous. It was just a real funky vibe from them over there. I didn't like it. I didn't like the Virgin Islands at all. The one I went to, I think it was, I want to say St. Thomas, St. Vincent, one of them. I can't even remember which one it was. St. Croix was one of them. And they had a stank attitude up there, man. Oh, I didn't like it. Man. So your dude said the same thing? You had a good experience in St. Croix? Yeah, I didn't like it, man. I did not like it. Man, yeah, their attitude was so damn stank. Yeah, y'all hit the hearts, ladies and gentlemen. Hit the hearts. What's up from Wilson, North Carolina? Respect to Wilson, North Carolina. Man.
Hey, Brother Jay.
Let's see.
Brother Jay.
All right, let me get some of the family in here.
No, Kevin Ramos says, who got a fucking problem in here? Okay, what do you mean by that, Kevin Ramos? Got a problem with what?
He's a troll, Shabaka. Already dealt with
hit him with the wrench. Yeah, hit him with the wrench.
David. Faded David, hop on. All right. I'm trying to get some of y'all up here. What's up, Melanie? Hop on, Melanie. What's up, Melanie Winter?
Hey, Tyree, could you hear me?
What's up, Melanie? I can hear you. What's up? Hop on, Caramel.
Oh, God.
Hop on. Let's show them how fly you are, Mel. You gotta show them. There she is. What's up, beloved?
Hey, Tyreek.
How you doing, dear?
I'm doing good. I just wanted to say Happy New Year to you and your family.
Oh, I love that.
And I'm glad that you guys made it back safe because you know how these trips is going crazy.
Oh, yeah, man. It's hot out here in these Latin countries.
It is. But I'm glad that you guys enjoyed yourself, and hopefully you have a great new year and more to come.
Yes, ma'am. Now, what you out there doing in Chicago?
Chilling, we supposed to be planning the trip too. So that's why I was like, I hope everything go good with you. Like, I'm glad everything's safe. Because we were supposed to go to Japan, and I'm excited about that. I've been before, but it was some bags that I wanted to get from there, and they were really cheap in Japan. So I want to go back and get it. Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna go out there this summer.
Go to the rising sun.
We wanted to wait till it warmed up. We were gonna go, last week, but it was too cold over there. So
okay.
Yes, indeed.
That's good.
Now who is we?
Oh, my sister.
Okay, Brother Jay.
My sister, my cousins. We supposed to go.
Brother Jay.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Man, I'm gonna
thank
call
you so
it
much.
night. Sandman is whooping my ass, man. We've been up here 6
I understand,
hours.
Shabbat.
All right, so thanks for having me on, man. I'll give you a call after football for today. You know what I'm saying? Is the Ponies playing today?
The Broncos playing 2 weeks, Shabbat.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, y'all on a bye week waiting for the winner. Okay. Yeah, y'all on a bye week. They're going out there to get them cheating plays and put the fix in and all this old type of shit. Put the Ponies back.
Waiting on us to win another Super Bowl, Shabbat.
Well, I'm hoping the Bears get past Seattle. That's an uphill battle. So if they get their asses kicked, I won't be surprised. I am surprised they did get by Green Bay, though. All right, man. Old age and arthritis like Fred Sanford is catching up with me, man. Time for this old man to go take his nap. Oh, yeah, twin. Yeah, most definitely. See you next episode. Yeah, most definitely, twin. Hey, man, keep that wrench on, man. You guys did a good job, man, of banging on these trolls, man. I love that shit. You know what I'm saying? Now, hopefully that'll get our numbers up. You know what I'm saying? So hopefully they go out there and... Hey, Jay, hopefully some of the motherfuckers who used to call in on the podcast, we found that goddamn black ass son, bitch, Bacc, man, is right here. And keep clicking the link too, motherfuckers, and get our numbers up. Love it. And I'll have some more antagonizing shit for them. All right, so shout out there to Mr. Nasheed. I ain't mad at him, but I just really wish he would shout us out every now and then. Because I did go to the Hidden History Museum, Brother Chad. I sent you pictures. Now, it's all good, twin, going to sleep. See, one thing about when it comes to the human body, folks, okay, when it comes to rest, the human body is going to rest, rather if you lie down, sit down, or fall down. But the human body will get its rest, and you will get your mind right.
That's correct, Shabbat. And on that note, good night.
Okay. All right, okay. And I look at the playback, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
All right, Brother Che. Thanks for having me. Okay.
Have a good night. Good morning.
Yeah, it's good morning right here, man. It's almost the crack of dawn where you at, man. And I'm sure those on the east are starting to see the sunrise. All right, man. I'll give you a call later on today.
Okay, Shabbat.
All right. Take care. Okay.
Mel.
All right, bye, Tyreek.
There you go. Y'all gonna start following Mel. Well, let me show my kids' toys in there. That's the lovely Mel. She's from Chicago. She came out to the museum some weeks ago. Lovely, lovely sister. Lovely sister. The FBA ladies, the FBA women are fly. And y'all got some fly ones in some of these other spots. I ain't gonna take some of that away from some of y'all. Yeah. Let me see. Let's get some more folks in here. It's cold as hell in my house right now. We had to, I had the heat and everything off, so it takes a minute to warm my house up. It's chilly as hell in here. I feel like a ghost in this thing. It's cold as hell. Man, it takes a minute to get your house warmed up. Let me see. I should get a blanket down this motherfucker. Let's get Motion in here. Motion, what's up, Motion? Mr. Motion.
What's up, bro? Hey, I ain't even get me to get on here, man. My bad.
Okay, that's all right. Is that your dog, Motion?
Yeah, I'm a dog. Yeah, man.
What kind of dog is that?
I get a little terrier, man. A little something. Ain't nothing much.
What y'all feeding that dog? Y'all look like y'all feeding that dog ramen noodles and shit. What y'all feeding that dog? Y'all giving that dog nigga scraps.
No, yeah.
Stop feeding the dog nigga scraps. The dog look like he got high blood pressure. Y'all giving the dog crab legs and shit. Stop feeding that dog nigga scraps.
You know
man.
it, man. You know it.
Come on.
All right, man.
All right, bro.
All right, bro.
Damn,
My fault.
dog. The dog look like he's suffering. The dog got gout and shit. The dog up there suffering. Y'all giving the dog buffalo wings. Damn. Come on, man. The dog over there stressing. Come on, man. It's like I gotta go get my dogs from the sitter. We gotta get them tomorrow. My dog, we got beautiful. Our dog sitters are they're a white couple, very nice people. But my dogs go over to the white people's house and get spoiled. Oh, they send us pictures of the dogs. My dogs be all smiling and shit. I get offended. How y'all so happy at the white people's house? That dogs get to the white people's house and they be happy as hell. Like we don't treat y'all motherfuckers right. What's that about? They send pictures of the dogs that just skinning and grinning like a mug. Because they go to the white people. The white people, they feed them all types of gourmet meals and they let them sleep on the bed. At black folks' houses, we don't play that shit. Y'all know black folks don't let dogs sleep on no beds. You don't let them on your sofa. Get your ass off this sofa. Get the hell out this bed. You know how we are. We don't let dogs sleep on beds in no black FBA household. That's a no-no. We do not let dogs be all up on the damn bed like that. But over there, they be all under the covers and all on the pillows and shit. Oh, man, they be living their best damn life. And they be giving them all types of that Purina, those name brand dog foods. Yeah. And they got to come over here and eat leftover spaghetti. And, we give them nigga scraps over here too. But we give them some good stuff. I do have some gourmet food for them. But, we do give a couple of nigga scraps to the dogs. Sometimes they might be crunching on some hot Cheetos, But, I got the gourmet stuff too. Man, FBA, we don't let no dogs be on no damn bed. That's some shit we don't play. Yeah. FBA culture, we don't like dirty beds. It's like, y'all remember the video? It was a video some weeks ago of this woman with the CPS was at her house and they were like looking at how filthy her crib was and her bed was extremely dirty. No, Lord, no. And then right then, this ain't no FBA right here. And she was like, yes, I'm here, Sean. Oh, there you go. And you saw how dirty the bed was. That's one thing. We don't like, FBAs don't like no dirty ass bed. We don't like dirty beds, man. That's one thing. We don't play that shit about no dirty bed. At all. That's what we don't rock with. We gotta have a clean bed. Even if there ain't no headboard, the bed is still gonna be clean. Man. Yeah, we don't like nothing on our bed. Right, yeah, we're gonna like, don't put no shoes, don't put no purse, don't put no, we real superstitious. The bed, we real superstitious about that bed, man. Don't put your shoes, don't put your purse on the bed, don't put bed, don't, you know, we're real funny about that stuff. You know? Man, don't come lay down with no outside clothes on the bed. Yeah, you've been outside, don't sit on the bed with them outside clothes. You smell like outside, none of that shit. No socks, no outside socks, no hats. Oh, we don't play about no damn bed. You know what I'm saying? We don't play about no bed at all. You know? Man. Yes, indeed. Let me see who else we got in here. Shout out to the family. Who's that? Cocoa Butter Lover? Or shout out to, that's a hell of a name. Cocoa Butter Lover. Y'all raise your hand if y'all want to get in here. Yeah, I've been gone for a minute, but I'm back. I'm back. It's the return of the Mac. I am back, ladies and gentlemen. I am back in town and we're ready to get out. Yeah. Let me see. Y'all raise those hands. Let's get Jimmy James. Hold on. Jimmy James. Where you at, Jim? I'm trying to get Jimmy. Y'all, I know some of y'all following Melanie, y'all following her. Y'all follow that lovely sister. All right, who is this? I'm trying to get some of y'all on here. Hold on. Let's get, what's your name? Houston, Texas. H, Texas. What's up, H, Texas? What's up, brother? Ginger Spice. All right, what's up, Miss Ginger Spice? All right, y'all raise your hands. So I done fell in love with TikTok. I have, dude. I love TikTok now. I be buying shit on the TikTok shop now. Y'all would do that? I be on TikTok hard body. I buy shit. I'm always buying shit off the TikTok shop. Yeah. TikTok, I like TikTok, man. I know I be scrolling. I'm like, hey, you need to get this bench press thing. You know what? I do need that. They be convincing my ass. I did get some jeans, and them bitches were so damn small. Hold on, I got ganked for some jeans though. I got some jeans, and it looked real fly. I said, oh, that should look player as hell. That should look kind of Mac-ish. Them shits got here. They look like some bullfighter pants, nigga. I look like a matador with them bitches on. They were all tight and short. The hell? I said, what kind of Temu ass shit is this? I said, they got me one time. I ain't gonna bullshit you. They did get me with them little bitty ass baby jeans, nigga. This clearly wasn't the right size. Man, what the hell kind of jeans is this? So, niggas, I was looking like a Dominican. Now I look like I'm about to go to a Tito Puente concert with them little bitty ass. I started to put some penny loafers on and go see J-Lo somewhere. Shit. The hell, these old Puerto Rican ass jeans. Fuck out of here. Come on, TikTok shop. Oh, they got me. They did get me on that one. But but I be getting stuff though. Yeah, I like TikTok. I like it. Yeah, the tiger, I had those tigers down in Mexico, those tiger cubs. Yeah, I was down there in Mexico. And they had these tiger cubs. So I'm like, should I buy one of these? And they're like, no, don't buy no tiger. I don't, because I'm an impulse buy. I just buy some shit just to buy it. Then the tiger, I buy a tiger, and then the shit come and eat my. Well, who is this? What's up?
Hello.
Man.
Hello.
What kind of filter is that?
Much.
Ibrahim, aren't you the same little kid who Ibrahim?
What?
Okay, a little boy, like a little Pakistan cowboy. What kind of shit is that? This dude got a cowboy filter on. Man, go on somewhere. Well, he's gonna ride his camel with some spurs on. How you gonna be a Pakistan cowboy? That don't even make sense, sir. Lord. That's that kid. He's always trying to disguise himself. I'm a gunman. Man, get your little ass out of here and go milk the family goat and make you some goat butter and put it on some pita bread. Damn. Good Lord, these people, man. Oh, again, I'm the third world side of the game has got me worn out, man. All right. Let's get some folks in here. I ain't going to be on here too long. I'm not going to be on here too much longer. I appreciate everybody. I had to rock with y'all because y'all were like, where the hell are you? We need you back we need you back on, brother. I know I'm here. I'm back. But people have been getting mad. They've been fiending, missing the broadcast. I get it. I know. I'm here. I'm back. Just had to get shit together. Oh, man. And I miss y'all, man. I miss y'all too, Mel. Let me see. Say the game ain't been the same. I know. And then, I've been doing broadcasts damn near every single day for like a year straight. So, I had to take a little breather. Well, folks be tripping out. They think something wrong. Oh, man. Oh, start earlier? Yeah, you know what? I am. Tomorrow I'm going to start a little earlier tomorrow. But, usually when I start, it's late because the kids, I wait for them to go to sleep and all that stuff. I usually wait for the kids to chop it up. Hello, ma'am. Hello.
Hi.
How are you? Okay. That person got off. I'm getting dude vibes from that. I don't know. That kind of gave me dude vibes. I don't know what that was about. I don't know. Something about that was there. That might have been a Mr. Sister. That might have been a Mr. Sister. I was getting some real Mr. Sister vibes from that. No judgment. I'm just saying. Okay, this dude there's a person who keeps making, bro.
Assalamualaikum.
Brother, not right now. I'm denying you for a reason. Lord. Don't just keep hitting the damn button. What's up, Bombay? Damn. If I'm denying you, that means I don't want to chop it up with you at the moment. All right. What was that? Delineate but don't pretend? What does that mean? Oh, who's that? Let's talk to this brother here. He said, delineate but don't pretend. What does that mean, sir? Hop on. Let's talk about it. Hop on, sir. I would like to know what you mean by that, my brother. If y'all say something, please be able to get on and articulate what you got to say. I hate people who be in the chat room just saying shit. You just can't articulate what you're saying. You scared to say what you got to say. Say it with your chest, bro. Say it with your chest. All right. Man, we're delineating and we're recognizing our lineage. Now, if you got a problem with that, that's a you problem. All right? Because you get mad doesn't change our lineage. You being mad at it don't change the lineage. What's up, Nicky the guy? Yeah, y'all can't never stand on no business. All right, stand on what you say.
I'm no longer musty.
musty. Hey, I'm no longer musty. Hey, I'm no longer musty. 'Cause I got my real work on. I'm no longer musty. 'Cause I got my real work on. I'm no longer musty. 'Cause I got my real work on. I'm no longer musty.
Subscribe. Darling Radio. Like and subscribe.
What's going on, everybody? Y'all pile on in the room.
All right, y'all. Thank you for tuning in. I'm going to end the show now. Appreciate y'all staying up late. Make sure you join us tomorrow or later on today for Frontline Black News, Season 6, Episode 2, Part 2. Episode 8, Part 2. In the meantime, make sure you like and subscribe to all of our platforms. Frontline Black News on YouTube and Facebook. The Revolutionary Agenda on YouTube and Facebook. And Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced on Facebook and Twitter. So appreciate everybody that came through. Shout out to Kukiji for coming on. Shout out to Kahari for coming on. Shout out to Twin, Mac, Leonard Day Judah. Even that troll that, what was his damn name? I can't remember his goddamn name now, but shout out to the trolls too. Make sure I hit that like and subscribe button. And anybody that was speaking and not speaking. So peace, love, light, reparations, and separations, and delineations, and black empowerment. Chain Kumas on it now from the Mile High Income and Legal Money for the City. Peace.